What's good, people, man? What's good, man? We gotta talk about it, man. We gotta talk about it. We had a lot of Errol Spence detractors, man. A lot of doubters, a lot of naysayers, man. We're gonna talk about it. Get some people a chance to come on in. Give me a second while I'm getting something situated. We're gonna talk about this massacre that took place last night. Because it was a massacre. So one-sided dominant performance by Errol Spence like he said it was going to be. And you got these people still don't want to get his man his credit, man. They still don't want to get his man his just due, man. The return of big fish, man. The return of the big fish, man. Who in here with me, man? Say what up when you come through here. Somebody smash on the like button for me as y'all come through here. Gotta talk about this fight last night, man. Actually, the whole card was decent last night. Gamboa got destroyed like I knew he would. Pitbull Cruz, even though he got the knockout, he wasn't impressive at all. In my honest opinion, he wasn't impressive. He was too wild, too aggressive. His performance I expected a lot more from him, considering how well he fought against Tank, even though Tank had the one hand. Who in here with me, man? I'm talking about how EJ dominated. You know, Jordanis Ugas, it wasn't even close. Out of 10 rounds, that man won one round. That fight was nowhere near close as what people thought it was going to be. I think they was giving Ugas too much credit. Almost, you know, kind of ignoring the fact that this man has 4 losses before this fight. And almost sounded like it was no way it could be a one-sided performance, and that's exactly what we got. Like I said it on Fanon channel. I expected the fight to be competitive in the first half. I was kind of wrong about that because the first half of the fight really wasn't that competitive. But as the second half wore on, he separated like I said he would. He pretty much dominated. Ugas, man. That man won one round out of 10. It's not a close fight. For all the people that kept saying, "No, it's not gonna be as easy as you think it's gonna be." That looked pretty easy to me. Pretty damn easy to me. Waiting for a couple more people to come in here with my brother, big head ass. Turn of the big fish. Oh, where you at? You ain't here, Black Grass Podcast. What's going on, bro? Salute to you. What you think about last night, man? I know we chopped it up a little bit on the IG post. Did you see that one-sided massacre taking place? Boy beat Ugas like he stole something, man. Told people, man, that man was in a different type of shape. He was in a different type of shape last night, man. Nah, I don't think so either. I mean, can you believe after last night, you still got some doubters. You still got some people that don't believe Spence is who he is, man. guess I understand they love Crawford, but man, they got to be realistic, man. That guy that just fought last night, he's gonna be a tough guy. He's gonna be a tough guy to beat. Now we got on the road to undisputed is clear as it's ever been. Just because they don't understand boxing. Yeah, that's right, cuz most people don't. I think that start with them being too emotional. They be too emotional. You can't make realistic assessments because they too emotionally attached to a certain fighter. They can't get realistic breakdowns and good assessments of fights. Now, I don't know if you caught it. I had sent you that little clip when I jumped on Fanon channel the other day. I don't know if you watched it. EJ too big, too strong, too active. That's why I keep trying to say to people, but it's like they don't understand where we're coming from with that. That work rate is going to be hell for anybody. He threw the second most punches in the division. I gotta look because I want to see who number one. I just know it ain't Crawford, and my point is, he don't deviate away from his game plan for nobody. If Errol Spence want to come in and work, that's exactly what he gonna do. And it's like if he got his mind made up that he gonna press you out and outwork you and grind and break you down, that's exactly what he gonna do. You know, they said he couldn't knock people out no more. He wasn't strong. He couldn't punch. Last night we seen him boy hurting Ugas to the body, headshots, uppercuts, hooks, body shots, you name it. Everything he hurt Ugas everywhere. Broke his orbital bone. A report said he broke his nose too and some ribs. But just because it's not flashy, just go to work. I think it's for that reason, cause that people underestimate him because it ain't flashy. From the outside looking in, you like, man, he ain't doing nothing too spectacular. You know what I'm saying? He straight up and down. It looked like that. Then you get in there and you see that it's just more to it than that. You know what I'm saying? He one of those. He got a style that's easy to underestimate to me because he just not flashy in no way, shape, or form. He gets straight to the target and back home. Whereas you got, like I said, man, still a 50-50 fight between him and Bud, but I'm gonna keep saying this till people understand, or until that fight happened and Bud proved me wrong. Until then, my thought process in that fight is you've seen Bud get knocked off his game plan more times than you've seen Errol. It's easier. And if you got the evidence to show, you just go look at the tape, go look at the fights. It's easier to knock Bud off his game plan. If somebody landed a good shot on Bud, what's next? You know what I'm saying? He end up wanting to bang, you know what I'm saying? And then it's like his game plan go out the window a little bit, so to speak. Once his game plan go out the window, then you know he could get lured into them exchanges. Finish or hit harder. My only issue with that is these people that he finishing are already almost finished, and that's not a knock on Bud. It's not his fault that people ain't the best version of themselves, but it's still something to take into account. He's not beating the absolute best versions of these people. Man, I think Spence will buy circles around, but he might. You never know. Might show people something different. Man, breaking faces. It's the second time. Yeah, so a lot of people saying, yeah, breaking faces. I feel like as long as he in that kind of shape, he in dog shape. Like it's just different. He in dog shape. It's a lot different, man. He gonna hurt some people when given the opportunity, yo. I don't think Bud hit harder. I just think the fighters that he fighting, you know, ain't the best version of themselves. And like I said, that's no slight to Bud. He doing what he's supposed to be doing, but it's just unfortunate you fighting people and it's not the best version of them. And we forced to criticize it, critique it, and call it for what it is. And, you know, even with, like we was talking about Kell Brook being that version of Kell Brook shouldn't have been able to have that kind of success on Bud, in my opinion. And that shit kind of get overlooked because he stopped him and the way he did it. You know, it's like soon as he hit Brooke with a good punch, that was the beginning of the end. But I like to look at the whole story, man. The whole story was he was winning the rounds, and you know, if he had a little more punch resistance, you know what I'm saying? He was a little fresher. That would have been a different fight. We'd probably be having a different conversation. Same thing with Porter. When Porter got in there with Spence, he trained. It's probably the hardest he ever trained in his life. He said he was in the best shape of his life for that fight, and he still came up short, which is why I think he still salty. And that's why I think he listed Spence as his 4th toughest fight. He said Bud Crawford was number 1, Keith Thurman was 2, Ugas was 3, and Spence was 4. Now you call him the 4th best fighter, and he come out here and stop a guy that you got rated over him that had 4 losses before he stepped into the fight last night. That's why I think Sean Porter is salty. Like, his assessments just don't be realistic because he got some emotional attachment to that loss, man. He ain't make peace with that loss yet. He got his ass beat, man. He been talking like he never give Errol his credit. He don't fully discredit him because he don't want to sound like an all-out hater. Hey, he don't want to sound like an all-out hater, but that dude definitely ain't giving Bud his credit. I mean, giving EJ his credit. And you're gonna learn the hard way, though. You're definitely gonna learn the hard way. That man was breaking Ugas down. He literally, that work rate is going to be hell for anybody he fight, whoever he fight. That work rate, the discipline, being fundamentally sound like that, technically sound, like mentally strong. Like I said, it's hard to knock him off his game plan. Like he going to do what he set out to do in a sense. He's stubborn in that sense. He going to do what he set out to do. Said it was going to be a dominant one-sided performance. That's what he was going to do. Look how easy he made it. That man won 1 round. I wish I had some of these trolls and people in here that's always talking about that was doing all that talking like it ain't going to be easy. And Ugas this and Spence going to lose and he going to get knocked out. I wish I had some of them trolls in here. They seem to disappear now that they man got stopped, TKO'd. I don't care how you want to look at it. He was getting a fight beat out of him, literally. Cuz, what up? Yeah, he was getting a fight. That man was getting a fight beat out of him, for real, for real. I'm gonna put the link in the chat, yo. He got his ass beat, and ain't no excuses he could make. He's a tough dude. He fought his heart out. He ain't quit. I respect him for that. But he got his ass whooped. He got his ass handed to him. He ain't play no games with Ugas' ass. And that's the part that's making me confident that anybody he get in there with is gonna be tough to beat. It's just tough to beat that version of that dude, man. That locked in, that focus, he in shape like that. And we knew it the whole time. And remember, it was making steroid allegations, man. And I said all that did was make me even more confident, because if they making steroid allegations, the last time they was doing that, he was in tip-top shape with Blu-ray on the 11-fight knockout streak, fucking shit up, smoking everybody. And they was talking that steroid shit then. Now you fast forward to today, and he beating ass the way he beating ass, and now they talking steroids again. But like I said, that's just a bad sign for Ugas and a good sign for EJ, because that's just showing you what kind of shape he was in. And instead of saying that man was in shape and give him his just due and his credit for making the right adjustments and making the right changes, getting a nutritionist, they ain't factor none of that in. None of the facts. You got so many facts that you could use as to why this dude was in the shape that he was into. You know what I mean? The shape he was in. G5, what's good, my brother?
Just do. What's poppin', my brother?
What's going on with you, man?
Man, been a busy weekend, but it's been a good one, dog. Man, that fight was live last night. Goddamn, man.
Hey, man, talk about it, man. Talk about it.
Man, it was about 50K in that joint, dog. That bitch was packed. Yeah, it was packed.
Crazy,
so I'm just waiting on the numbers to come out. Yeah.
I'm glad y'all went, man. At least if I ain't go, some good people went and enjoyed a good fight, man. And that man really put on a performance. He showed us something special, man. I think from here on out, if you doubt him at this point, you're just not being realistic. It's just not possible. I mean, what else do you need to see? And just to factor it in, he throwing this shit off a layoff, man. Off a layoff.
I mean, different, bro. I've been trying to tell people for a long time.
I understand what more they're gonna need to see, but I respect the hell out of Bud Crawford, but somebody that's fighting that consistently that much of the time is gonna cause problems. And Fanon had a panel up yesterday and shit, and I jumped on there real quick and gave him a quick breakdown. And that's what I said. I said the first half I think will be somewhat competitive. I said the second half he gonna separate. And I said with the shape that he in, I wouldn't be surprised if he stopped straight like that. And then fast forward and look what happened. You got these people doing all this talking about Errol and his eye, and look who left the ring with one eye. It's funny how that played out. The man that left the ring with one eye is the guy that y'all was thinking was gonna give EJ all these problems. I just don't understand. Cuz click the link, bro.
Man, it's like he's in dog shape. Dog shape.
Man, that's the word I just used a few minutes ago before you jumped on here. That's the best way to explain that, man. He that shit. And like I said, remember they started these steroid allegations again. And I just said for Ugas, that's bad news, and for Spence is good news. It's bad news for Ugas because that means the guy that you about to get in the ring with is in the best shape he been in probably in his entire career. And then with Spence, I mean, you come call me, holla at me when he fell a drug test, man. And the last time they was talking that steroid shit, he was on a 11 fight KO streak, looking unbeatable. He looking like that again, looking like a better version of himself. And why I say that, because it's even off a layoff. So I think he still can be even better than what he was last night, and that's what's scary. I don't think people factoring that in. He gonna be his next fight.
His next fight, he gonna be better because he had to shake out some ring rust in the first few rounds.
No doubt about it.
He was reaching, lunging a little bit because his timing was off.
You
know what I'm saying? But by round 4, he started to find and gauge his distance. And then round 5, 6, I was like, uh-oh.
Man,
it looked like he started. I was like, okay, because the first rounds, I'm like, first 1 and 2, I'm like, all right, here a little rust. Then like 2, 3, and 4. I mean, like 3 and 4, I say. He's looking like the Danny Garcia Earl. And then once round, I said, okay, he's starting to get in the rhythm. By round 5, I was like, okay, he's starting to feel it out now. So I said, it's on now.
Why people gotta hear you really talk, because I don't think people listen. I think they hear parts of what people say. I'm really listening. And see, if you honestly assessing him, and you saying that first he's still looking like the Danny Garcia Earl. The average hater is just, they gonna skip over the fact that you acknowledge that, but then you've seen him pick it up and get into his rhythm and start to dominate. You know what I'm saying? People just don't understand. That's a real assessment right there. That's how it looked for a second. Timing was a little off, lunging a little bit. As soon as he got comfortable, it was just like, all right, he regular Earl. It was just like he was working that dude, how he was working that fucking bag in that media workout, man. And that's why I was so impressed by that open media workout. I was like, I don't want to make too much out of it. But man, if they say if you train like that, you're gonna fight that way. And what I kept saying is like, I don't want to make a big deal, but I was like, look at the effort he putting in this media workout. And then I fast forward, you look at Ugas, It's like the effort is just different between the two. But then when you see it on fight night, you also see Errol is able to have that same intensity and effort on a live body, not just a heavy bag. And Ugas, I said it, he had them lows in the fight where he don't throw punches and he be standing there. And what was he doing last night? Given he was getting his ribs broke up, but he still did what I said he do. He liked to do that. He stand there and he just not active. I said if he do that against Spence, somebody with that work rate, he in trouble. And man, was he in trouble. When you seen Ugas getting backed off like that and just didn't want no more, I was like, oh, this dude hurt. Oh, he just like, man, look, I tried and I can't do nothing with him. He couldn't do nothing with him.
Right. He could handle their pressure. And every time they got in tight, he kept pushing them. Errol was like, hey, bro, this nigga pushing me, man. Like, come on, bro. Yeah. Let's get to it.
Yeah, so, I'm screaming at the motherfucking TV and shit. Like, man, they gotta warn him about all that pushing, man. I'm mad. He said, like, man, let my boy fight. Don't run from this ass whooping. I think Ugas made a tactical error and a mistake. I don't know if he underestimated. I think he might have underestimated Spence. People did all that talking about it being the other way. And why I say underestimated, because he already said he ain't the same. That's where you was wrong right there. And then you said you was gonna stand right in front of him. You're not gonna use your boxing ability. You're gonna stand in front of him. That was just like the beginning of the end. And I feel like anybody that do that with him, again, with that work rate and the way he mix it up, like he dig to the body, that shit is gonna break anybody down. I don't care who you are. Ain't nobody taking them body shots over that sustained period of time, and then he mixing it up. He catching you with uppercuts. He blocking some of your shit. That's just an all-around beautiful performance, man. All that just to lose one round, man. Well, Crawford, I love him, but he in trouble, man.
Yeah, you hell of a fighter. And you got to prepare yourself for an inside, because you know how to gauge distance well too, but you got another master of distance as well, just like you are in Errol Spence. So Errol is gonna make you get into a phone booth fight. He gonna make you exert your energy. Bud, you be in excellent shape too. But if you get your wheelhouse and you choose to want to go toe to toe,
it's not gonna fare well. When we seen Bud do that in the inside. And you know what's funny? We not only have we really not seen him be an inside fighter, it's funny. Remember when they met up with each other and one of the comments Bud made was, don't try that body shit with me either. It's funny. Like, is that like some psychologically trying to psych him out of doing something that he do best? It just made me wonder, why was that something that you focused on? All the shit you could say to him, you like, don't try that body shit. What you mean? He gonna try it and he gonna be successful at it. And because of it, I think you're gonna see Bud Crawford in some positions that you ain't never seen him be in. I think a lot of people gonna be surprised. I really do. He showed me something last night, man. I ain't worried for him against nobody. I'm sorry, I just ain't. I don't care who he fight.
You get cut off a guard with a nice little 2-3 piece, and nigga, you still didn't go.
Yeah. Okay. Somebody gonna call my phone about that shit, man. Like, yo, you're watching the highlights. Mind you, he ain't even watched the motherfucking fight. He already on my nerves because a motherfucker want to have a conversation about something you didn't even watch. How we gonna do that? But okay, whatever. Right. Call me talking about I seen the highlights. Man, he almost knocked Spence out. I said, man, no, he didn't, bro. I said, Errol made the rookie mistake. He admitted to it. He took his eye off him, looking at his mouthpiece. He got clipped, and he recovered instantly and commenced to beating his boy ass. And to be honest with you, I think that, to me, that 2-piece was similar to like how Floyd caught Ortiz. But the difference is Errol took it. Like he wasn't bracing for that punch. That's what I was trying to tell people. I'm like, y'all gotta understand what you're watching. When he was looking down like that, at that moment, he was off point. It was like no bracing. He was just, that's what had happened if a motherfucker just clean you 2 clean times. And the fact that he didn't drop him, I think he pissed him off, kind of how when Floyd got headbutted in the mouth and landed the 2-piece. It's like it was a little different. It was Spence getting hit and getting mad and then getting his shit back the right way. Like he fucked him up. I think that pissed him off a little bit. Cause he damn sure looked mad after that. The way he was punching that dude's body, man. man, I ain't surprised to hear that he got some broke ribs today. Got some broke ribs. I am not surprised.
Yeah, man, that was shit. Once he got in that rhythm and zone, I was like, oh yeah, they in trouble. His gas tank on 1,000. I was like, a nutritionist.
Yes,
Just
sir.
think about it, y'all. This is his first time in his career having it. So everything he been doing is off his own merit and the people that that he got around in this camp. I would feel good too if I was able to flush out a lot of those bad toxins and start eating cleaner and things of that nature. You know what I'm saying? That provides better. Like, think about if you in shape and you already in physical peak shape and you putting in your body the proper things you need and the right things. You know what I'm saying? To extend, you know what I'm saying, condition and muscles and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? He gaining more and more muscle memory by keep doing stuff over and over, and he's healthy. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, man, this is a different.
And I'm like, again, I'm like, instead of talking steroids, won't you go off of the facts that you actually can apply and use as to why this man might be like this? And I said it way back after this Sean Porter win. I said, right when he said he ain't having no more fat camps, for me as a supporter of his, I'm like, he didn't wait too long to make these changes. It's like, all right, he had a close enough call. Fight was closer than it needed to be. And that was more so because of how he chose to fight. He beat a man in his own game. So if I fight you at your strengths, the whole fight, of course you can make it competitive. People just don't break that down the right way. Of course it can be competitive. I chose to fight you where you're the best at, and I beat you at it. You get what I'm saying? I think that made it impressive. Extra impressive to beat a man at his own game. Like, man, but my point is he didn't wait too long. He didn't wait till he lost to start making these changes. He said, man, I had a fat camp. I can't be doing this no more of that. I felt like he made that change. Of course, he got into that accident. He had a couple little hiccups, and I think he made that change. And then it's like he got that nutritionist. And it's funny because that dude got a channel, I believe. It was something, he was posting content because I commented on one of the videos. And I'm pretty sure it was the dude that's training him. He commented back and he was telling me he's going to have him in the best shape possible. Like, just kicking it a little bit with me, a little back and forth. He messaged a couple times or commented back a couple times. And that's what he was focusing on, like saying, like, basically trying to reassure me as somebody that's watching Spence, he's going to be in the best shape possible. Watch. And he was saying how strong he looking, and just, you hear that all the time. So you don't know if that's just sound bites or if you keeping it real. And I think in this case, I think they was being 100% honest. I think all the shit leading up to this fight that we was hearing about him, as far as the positives, I think they was being honest. I think, you had that sparring partner. I know his sparring partner, he's not a boxer, but he kept it real. He said he'd been sparring Spence since he was about 16 or something like that. And he said when he sparred him, he said his speed and stuff was there, but his power wasn't. And then the next time he got in there, he said he caught him with a shot, and I think it took him a round or two to recover or some shit like that. And I'm like, oh, so he back punching like that. He like, I'm telling you, his power back. He had dropped. I thought a couple people was talking about that. Made some videos about it. I forgot that dude, Nick Jarvis or something like that. Some dude he was sparring.
You talking about Marvelous Jarvis?
Yeah, him. He was talking about it. I'm like I said, I know he ain't a pro boxer, but it just seemed like he was keeping it real. And he like, yo, this ain't no, like I ain't trying to convince y'all. This is what it is. His power wasn't back at one point when he sparred him. He said, but he was smart. And speed and shit was there, but he's like, he wasn't feeling that pop, man. He said he got in there again. He said, and all that shit changed. He hit him with a punch. Took him a couple rounds to recover. Said that boy punching hard as shit. And I just think that's where Ugas underestimated him. You might have thought you was really gonna get the Danny Garcia version. And you got the version if I'm eating right and drinking the right shit and just living a boxer's lifestyle, that's the Spence you got. And I think that version is tough for anybody. I don't care who you are.
And that was the layoff version of it.
And you see what I'm saying? I think it's when you factor all of that in, it's like man, I think he really got another level or two. I really do. And to me, it's just more, even for him to be in the shape that he was in, I still think it's another level. Like I said, I don't know how I could put it, but it's, you know, just being more active. I think you can see it even more polished, better timing. You know what I'm saying? From start to finish, it's a hell of a hard dude to beat, man. Hard dude to beat. And I just hope we get the fight that we need now, because if one more person say to me that he ducking, man, I'm gonna stop talking to him about it. I don't want to talk no more sports.
Man, you can't tell this man ducking. He got 3 belts. Bud got 1.
I'm like, yo, explain that.
When 1 is greater than 3,
you know what I'm saying? Do you know what they say? But nah. But that fight should have happened. Nah, the belts don't matter. The fight was supposed to happen. Dude told me today the fight was supposed to happen 7 years ago. Somebody else wrote in my comments, man, this fight kind of like Manny and Mayweather. I'm like, oh my God, yo, y'all killing me, man. Y'all not paying attention to shit. Y'all just like, y'all listen to what people say and you make your opinions based off somebody else's opinion instead of paying attention to the sport and using the facts to make, you know what I mean? So you can make an argument if that's what you want to do. But for you to say that, these dudes both still undefeated and they both considered still in their physical prime. So I don't see it as a Manny and Mayweather situation at all. Now, if they bleed it out some more years, then yeah, we could talk like that. But I don't think that's going to happen because, like I was saying, I think with him winning the 3rd belt, that put the right kind of pressure on him.
Man, like, it knocks down any obstacle or hurdle. What else can you say? I got all 3 belts in the ring belt. You got 1 belt that I need to complete my journey. And you have been in Bud's eyes, you got 3 belts that I need to do it for the 2nd time.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? So that's why I was like, it would have been nice if you was there.
I just can't. I think I feel certain people like, I don't care if he come, long as he signed a contract. I'm with you. I get that. But why do he got to start switching up protocol and doing what's different? Like, that's how it go. That's the man you fight and be there at the fight. That's the start of the free promotion right there. You in the ring. Like, what's wrong with that? I don't see the issue with that. But it's like, make me feel like I don't want to say you can't handle the pressure because you've been in big fights, but it's just like, dude, like, I don't even know how to gauge that. Like, that's not what's up. You didn't do something dope by not coming to the fight, you fucking weirdo. Like, you cheated us out of, you know, some little extra excitement at the end. And I would have capped that night off perfectly. Beat his ass, but Errol still did it for us, man. I'm coming for that motherfucking belt. Straight like that. And then my man talking about something. You heard what Crawford said, right? Man, if you don't shut up, I don't care what Crawford said. Did you see what Spence did? Fuck what somebody said. Did you see what he just did to this man? I ain't trying to hear what nobody said. He said enough in the ring, punching on that man like that. Like I said, I wish I had some of them trolls that was saying, I just think it's gonna be easy. Well, I don't know what was that then.
I was there live with good seats, very good seats.
I was there.
Me and my woman, me and Quee, we was there and the rest of our gang that came in. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that shit was, boy.
Man, and that's one to remember right there. A great performance. Like I said, before it's over, I gotta see an Errol Spence fight live, man. I have to. Gotta see one of them.
I done seen 2 live. I seen him versus Danny, and then him versus Ugas.
Oh, dang.
And the significance of that, I done seen both of his layoff fights, which was way more significant to me. Because, you know what I'm saying, this is what he is coming back off of something. The car wreck and the damn eye injury or whatever. So it was like, everybody's so weird and so concerned all the goddamn time. And I'm like, his team is not gonna risk his life or his safety just to rush him back in there. If he say it ready, why people always question another man, but then worry about it, what he got going on, or what he doing, or what he didn't do, or he should be doing this. Like, man, miss me with that shit. Everybody always got so much to say. Well, Errol should be doing this. He got 3 belts and had 2 layoffs, and Bud still got 1. You make that shit make sense. During the time that Errol was off, what did you do to increase your name or your stardom? Nothing.
Exactly. Look at you support me in the super chat. Yeah, G5, I got monetized like 2 days ago. Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, after like 4 months. I only been around for 4 months. I'm still in my infant stages. We gonna get there though. We definitely gonna get there. One thing I feel like I'ma always be good to talk this boxing with people, because I ain't too emotionally attached. And it's easier to give an assessment or a breakdown when you ain't overly emotional about some shit. And I think there's a lot of people that don't realize that.
Yeah, and I'm a Dallas, Texas dude. Yeah, Earl's my guy. But I hold every fighter to the same criteria. If you start moving like a sucker, I'm on your helmet.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? Especially if I'm a fan of you. You know what I'm saying? I got a page, so I can go make content and speak my piece on it. I don't got to do it on nobody else's platform.
Yeah,
do it on my own shit.
Me too.
You know what I'm saying?
People like you need to be on multiple platforms. It's good you got your own too, but everybody need a G5. It ain't too many, but you know what I mean when I say that, man. Like, it ain't too many, man. You could mix it up on any of these platforms. You know what's going on. You know what you watching. You understand the sport, and you not a fake fan. It's a lot of them, man. I think that's why you get a lot of people that just say a lot of bullshit, because instead of paying attention and following the sport accordingly, so you can have a valid opinion. Like, everything have to be fact. You can have opinions and respectable opinions on shit, but it's a lot better when you actually following the sport and you know what the fuck is going on, instead of just shouting out random shit. People are really, I done seen people have full-blown arguments about lies or shit that they just randomly making up. Like, this shit, you gotta be a bold motherfucker to do that. Argue a person down over a lie. Man,
yeah, and they know, and a lot of them be knowing that it's a lie too, but they don't give a damn because it protects and supports their narrative for whatever agenda they trying to push upon you and shit. So they don't give a fuck. They just gonna keep on pushing.
That's another thing. I feel like
you gonna really stress that hard and that bad just to stretch some bullshit, because that's what you want people to believe. Perception is a motherfucker.
Exactly. And I feel like the less narratives you push, the better content you could give, man. Period. Like, I think leave that narrative pushing, especially if it's bullshit narrative. Leave that for old media. Like, one narrative I be trying to push on this little ass channel is you can support fighters, win, lose, or draw, man. And you don't have to pick no side. Just because you feel like one fighter beat another one, don't mean you gotta pick a side or somebody gotta be bashed for you to make your point. That's weird fanboy behavior. Salute, Crush. What's going on?
Hey, salute to y'all great gentlemen. Salute to everybody that's coming through, checking out my bro Just Do, man. I seen your notification. I thought it was just another pre-recorded. Then I said, oh, he live. Got my bro the Jet over here. Let me go over there and show some love, man, and bust it up. Have some good conversation with the bro.
You already know. I appreciate you.
Man, I appreciate y'all, man. You know, I love being in y'all company.
Over here chopping it up with the good brother G5, man.
Who that old man right there? That man been here before, man. I don't never stop saying it, bro. And I ain't gonna get tired of saying it. I mean, I give motherfuckers their flowers every time I see them. Shit.
And G5, what was I just saying? That's it. It ain't too many, bro. I'm glad you came up here and said that. So you see what I'm talking about.
Yeah, man, it's definitely strap season, man. I'm tired of people saying the things that they saying. Of course, the bud charge is going off, and he's saying this and that. I'm just so overkilled and burnt out with it. I just want people to hush up, be quiet, stay humble, put your money in escrow, and then when they put it out to the public, holler at your boy. I'm not doing this back and forth with these jokers, because they're not even worth my damn breath, because most of them don't know a damn thing about boxing. Not doing. So, you know, they feel as though Bud is the man. I'm not arguing back. I'm not going back and forth with these cats. Because even cats like us, we keep it on facts, bro.
Right.
They don't keep it on facts. They're going to come with other shit. So it's a waste of time because they're not even learning from it. So I rather, give it to someone that's learning from it and willing to learn from it. So I'm not going to waste my time with them because you can't get clear to them. So the only way to get clear to them, shut the fuck up. You got that much confidence in your boy. Put your money on it. And then holler at me after they get it the fuck on.
They get a little quiet. Shit. Get a little quiet when you say put your money on it. Tend to get a little quiet, don't it?
Put your money on it.
Oh, yeah, get not a little bit, get real quiet. You know what I'm saying? Because then niggas know you for real.
I got that much confidence in EJ. I'm willing to put up my money for him. Yeah, I got that much confidence. I know I'm gonna get back. Can't say that about you, motherfuckers.
That's a fact. That's definitely a fact. I'm that confident, man, because like I said, he moved like a real champion, and if you paying attention and not being emotional, he did everything he said he was gonna do. And the fact, let's be clear about something. If he beat Crawford, because that's the only thing left, that'd be his 4th champion. That's how you clean out a weight division, man. No vacant shit. Bro. Take it belts from people. He literally got 3 straps from 3 different people, in which he beat all of their asses and took their shit. And I think old boy next.
Hey, what they'll understand, right? They keep thinking about my man ain't the dog. Y'all right. He ain't that dog. You see that motherfucker my man G5 got on his motherfucking breast right there? He's that fucking horse. You know what I'm saying? He that horse.
On the head too, you hear me?
He been horsing these niggas, yo. That's what he been doing.
There it go. Yeah, there it go.
There it is.
You know what I'm saying?
He been horsing them niggas, yo. Horsing these dudes.
You know, shout out to my girl. She know my style.
Oh yeah.
And beat it.
She know my style.
A woman knows a man who bring him home some fucking Ralph. If he ain't hip to it, he gonna be hip to it. Goddamn shit. Shout out to a woman that got great taste.
I was already hip to it. You know what I'm saying?
I already know you was hip to it, bro. I know how it goes down in the big stick with the low, nigga. I used to wear some.
Oh yeah. Yeah. She's sitting right next to me. You know it. She ain't far.
Oh, that's my girl right there. That's the solid one. God damn it. You know what I mean? That's the solid one right there. Listen, man, I used to wear so much of that shit. I was ready to stick Ralph Lauren up for a motherfucking paycheck. God damn, nigga, I'm wearing this shit too much. Wear my shit.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I ain't doing that. You know me, fresh off one. You know.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, that's how you do it, man.
That's why I ain't pulled the camera up. I was over here.
Oh yeah, mine was done. You know what I'm saying? I use my vapor anytime. I ain't tripping.
Damn, so I pulled up to y'all late, man. I feel like I'm cheating right now because I started before me and shit. But that's okay. You know, sometimes you got the slow stroke to get to that point. You know what I mean? So that's what I'm gonna do right now. I'll catch y'all on the next roll up. Matter of fact, I roll one right now, so I already be rolled.
Ain't nothing better than that pre-roll.
No, ain't nothing
pre-roll.
I wish my cousin was here because he don't like weed sitting around, bro. He will roll everything up in your fucking house. Like, nigga, let's roll it up. Something, nigga, is sitting around, roll it up. What you got that shit sitting around for? It ain't no pound, nigga. Roll that shit up. Roll it up, use it for later, bro. But yeah, man, ain't that like roll? Some people like to roll like that. You know, especially those motherfuckers that roll that white paper. You know what I mean? They like to smoke that bamboo paper or that easy water. Yeah, they pre-roll like a motherfucker.
Yeah, I had a pre-roll my boy Mr. Finesse gave me. Yeah, that bitch there was banging. Me and my nigga J Real burnt that bitch down. Yeah, late last night we had already been on it.
Right.
Yeah, good weekend though, man. Glad I got to catch up with some of my peoples, man. Dope weekend. You know what I'm saying? I already had Miss T ass. You know what I'm saying? So that wasn't nothing but him just my nigga popping back up. But you know, fun. Ricky and his wife, D Free and his wife.
Right.
Yeah. Ash, you know what I'm saying? Dope individuals, man.
Yeah.
Good ass time we had. We just ate good and got fucked up the whole time.
Oh, we
pretty
already
much.
know. You had a powwow. You know what I'm saying? Had a powwow, bro.
Man.
Nigga, I already know. When I come out there, bro, I got to be prepared like a training camp. I know I'm a drink. I ain't worrying about the smoking part. I know I'm a drinking. Y'all drinking.
Oh, yeah.
Y'all some damn drink tanks over there. You know what I mean? Without the nori. I already know how my girl do, goddamn.
Yep. Then she threw down and everybody ate good and shit, chill for a little bit, and then you know what I'm saying? Went to the airport.
I gotta prep for it, dog.
Oh yeah, I can't forget about my big nigga Al B225, man.
Oh, Al B.
Yeah, my guy. Yeah, my dog. Yeah. So yeah, good time, good weekend, man. Oh man, back to the normal schedule program.
We drank so much,
and I left my Hennessy at home and still get drunk.
Man, we drank so much alcohol.
That joke at home cold in the refrigerator. I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna sip that joint when I get to the crib.
Man,
poke up a nice little old glass.
My little thin ass, I can't handle no liquor. I was fucked up.
That shit look like the Super Bowl out there, All-Star Weekend, man. That man, the people come out for that man, and that's what's up.
Yeah, I think that's dope too.
I'm gonna take the trip next time, guys. Should have took the time, but I was slow balling. Yeah, you bring the people out. That's what's up. 40 something plus. 40 something plus.
Talking about some 50-50. Y'all better go to hell.
Who keep talking this 50-50, man?
And that's why I was saying, that's what I said real quick on for joint. I said, yo, for the people that saying 50-50, right? Just think, y'all saying 50-50 now. You mean to tell me after the fight, even with 3 belts, 40-50,000 is still 50-50? How? Explain that, man. And without being emotional, be realistic and make that make sense. You switch the roles and say Crawford was in the seat, Spence was in, it would be like a no argument for these people. You know what I'm saying? They'd be making the same argument we making because that's the one that makes sense. These motherfuckers crazy, man. They gotta know, man. They man ain't who they think he is, man. In terms of business anyway, because he would fight his ass off, I'll give him that. But yeah, you gonna keep making moves with a motherfucker that don't want you there and talk bad about you. You the fool. Yes.
That energy would have been something else to Errol. Not to cut you off, my fault, just to.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That would have been that pressure. That would have been like if it was fight night. If the fight was going down right there and then. You see what I'm saying? But I see what they've been tweeting. They talking they shit. Just sign the contract. Well, we already know it's in the works. Just release the fucking deal. Yeah. Oh, we gonna fuck him up. We gonna do this. We gonna do that. Okay. Easy food. Big fish. Easy food. Okay.
You know another thing that I just think, I don't know if you could factor this in or not in the fight, in the actual fight, but I think you can. When it come to Team Crawford, their assessment of Spence is not an honest one. So when it comes to that, I feel like you're gonna go into that situation and y'all not being, unless you just saying shit for sound bites, but just whenever Team Crawford speak about Spence, it's just not an honest assessment in my opinion. And I think in a sense you could kind of be underestimating how great he is. You get what I'm saying? And you gonna go into that situation thinking otherwise, and I think you're gonna be in for a surprise, man, because it's like, I don't know, Spence know how to give other motherfuckers they just do. He know how to do that. Team Crawford a little bit different. We're gonna fuck that boy up. He wasn't impressed with the performance. Like, bro, you serious, man? Are you serious? Because if that was your fighter that put forth that performance, you would be saying it was impressive than a motherfucker. What are we talking about? Let's not be fake about it. You know what I'm saying?
Here's the thing to add on to that, right? Well, of course, it's natural, people. Listen to what I'm about to say to y'all. It's natural for him not to be impressed by seeing a guy get broken the fuck up by a guy that most likely can beat him, and that guy that got broke the fuck up whooped your ass twice. That same guy, he wasn't impressed by that beatdown that he received, called you the fuck out, and you ain't say shit. Well, of course he ain't impressed, because he wasn't the one that was giving that ass whipping out, and that's the dude that beat him twice real big in the amateurs. So of course that his weight is there.
I went back and checked that score. One of them shits wasn't close either. One of them shits
28-10.
He was on his ass.
28-10, and then the other one wasn't too far fetched from that, man. You know what I mean?
He was on his ass. So it's like, man, I'm glad the right amount of pressure is being applied. And it's like I said in that last little live I did, the walls closing in. Ain't nowhere else for him to turn.
No. Because if you go another way, you're gonna contradict yourself.
Another quick point, and that little cigar talk interview that Spence did, he said he understands he is the A side, but he specifically said he is willing to let go of some things to make the fight happen. Now, if that's not a motherfucker that wants to fight, I don't need to hear him say nothing else. That's everything he needed to say. Ass whooping, a dominant statement, and then he let it be known. Look, I'll give a few things up, you know what I mean, to make this shit happen. That's all I need to know, man. That's it. That's all I need to know. Beating ass, back to 100%, and the right amount of pressure is being applied. 3 belts to 1. Come get it if that's what you want. Get your ass.
Yeah. That dude, he don't give other fighters their just due. That's all right.
And I think that could come back to be they undoing in a sense. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, unless they just talk good for the cameras, then they don't really believe that about him. Because I don't hear no performances where he give Errol like no good assessment. It's never nothing good. Can somebody find me a soundbite where Bo Max said something decent about Errol Spence at all, yo? So you mean to tell me, so basically, if we going off what he's saying, he a bad fighter then? Dude, damn it, man. Salute, bro. Appreciate you.
Here's the thing, right?
Shit is crazy.
I ain't giving y'all the game. Fuck that. No, I ain't giving. Nope.
Damn.
I had to pull back on it. Bro. T stopped me yesterday. I be giving y'all pussies too much. Y'all gonna find out though.
What up, DS? What's good?
Y'all gonna find out.
Yeah. Man, I gotta tell people, it's like, man, you just follow the yellow brick road, you know what I'm saying, on what Errol been doing, shit. Only got 3 belts, despite the 2 layoffs due to the, injuries and shit like that. He still got the 3 belts. Well, there's 2 years later than the plan he expected, and he wanted to be having this fight right now around about 30. But hey, we had COVID as well. You know what I'm saying? I knew this one to do at least 40-some thousand, because when at the Danny Garcia fight, they only allowed 50% capacity, and it was still almost 17,000 during that time. You know what I'm saying? So I already knew with it being open, it'll do 40-50K. They gonna come out. And like I've been telling people, if y'all go follow my content, I've been telling folks, Errol bring the city out. Just wait till y'all come down. I've been telling Ricky, Dwayne, all my brothers who I knew was coming down here. Y'all gonna find out firsthand. Watch how many people come out for this dude, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Tell It's like you called it. I said I see a TKO before a KO, because you know what I'm saying. Uga's gonna be in shape.
Mm-hmm.
He know how to fight, but he swells and cut way too easy.
Yeah, I think
Way too easy.
G5 got some good picks. Definitely think he did. John Boy, appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you 100%, bro.
Yeah, you see, you got your monetization. Niggas asking me, damn, why you ain't got your super chats on? I was like, shit, I ain't hit 1,000 yet. I was like, I was like, nah, go look at the count. Shit, I started some a few months ago. If I get there by the end of the year.
Oh, I'm about to say, because if it's one thing I know that's gonna happen. Oh man.
Yeah.
Anybody that listen to you
talk. 500 more. I got about 500 more. 550, I think, to be exact.
You gonna
Appreciate
get there, bro.
you again, John Boy.
Oh, I ain't doing no tripping on none of that.
I'm supporting all content creators. It's a real grind. I'm all for it, bro.
Yeah.
And then I was live at the fight. They kicked me out. YouTube blocked that bitch.
Oh yeah. Yeah, in due time, man. For sure, man.
I don't be sweating it all, because I'm like, if niggas can't fuck with me now, further along I get, it's gonna be even harder. You know what I'm saying? So
I love to catch the grind at the beginning, bro. I love to catch it at the beginning. I like to be there from the start all the way to whenever. I'm all for it. So I'm locked in. As a matter of fact, make sure I got my notifications on too.
Back to the early morning grind tomorrow, Monday.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Don't worry, I will be in attendance.
But that Spence was gonna stop Ugas, but I lost some of my tickets because of the other shit. That's my bro. He stay gambling. That's the one I'll be telling y'all.
Oh, your brother? Oh,
yeah. Never mind the LeBron James. He is silly motherfucker. Dude, it's crazy. Yeah, G5 definitely gonna get there. The real always rise to the top, man. That ain't no cliche. That's real. The real always. Not some of the times. Always.
Man, that's a fact. I don't be worried about it. That's why you don't hear me really say too much about it. Like I don't worry about it, because I can look at people and I can have 30 people at 6-something in the morning in my chat. I got a meeting, and they wait on me to come out my meeting. No, you good? We'll wait. I'm like, damn, y'all will wait? Okay, bet for sure.
Gotta love it, yo. That's why I say, for me, the engagement is always gonna outweigh any fucking numbers, bro. I don't know how people looking for me. Like that's what it's about for me, the engagement. I want to be able to talk and chop it up with as many motherfuckers as possible. I want to hear what they think as well as what I think, as well as what the facts are. Like that's how I just want to build it like that. If that makes sense. All boxing conversation within reason is welcome here. Always. Yeah, I spent some. Oh, you take it. TKO. Oh yeah, man. That was a good bet to have him by TKO. And he did say, yes, salute to my boy T, man. He definitely called it. He did say 10th round.
I was around early.
I mean, shit, 9, 10, that's the same shit. For me, you was always on point. He got her. Because it could have been that round, to be honest with you. It really could have been. The way that boy was ducking for cover. That's when that right there, aside from the actual beat down and the damage that he dished out, it's the fact that he had that man to a point where he no longer really wanted nothing. And you just never seen Ugas retreating like that. You never seen nobody break his will like that. He's a strong dude mentally. Like, he be there for the fight. But he really got the fight and the dog beat out of him. The Errol bite was just a lot bigger. Said big fish. He said after this, he Moby Dick. Where T at today? He was on earlier.
Mhm.
And you was missing in action when he was on earlier. Damn, if I was run anything, like it was crazy.
Oh, man.
Yeah, stopped it. Then yeah, they could have. They definitely could have stopped it a little sooner. They let him live, but I don't think he's gonna be the same after that either, though. Maybe it's just me, but I think that fight right there, that's the type of fight that changed you.
Mhm.
Like shit, I want to see how Danny Garcia gonna look since he fought Spence. Like people just be saying he done beat his ass into real estate.
Yeah, he was already in it though.
Yeah. I know that. He been a smart dude with his money.
Mhm.
That's another reason why I like Danny. He fought pretty much whoever, you know. He ain't really ducked. You know, probably some people he could have fought that he didn't, but he fought who he had to fight for the most part. Right, taking the early 18-game parlay, damn, for 87 cents, paying $9.95. Of course, that shit. Now listen to what he doing. This is when I say a gambling motherfucker. Just read his comment. This boy put in a ticket, an 18-game parlay for 87 cents that paid $995K. I don't even know how you work a ticket to do that type of shit.
They be working the shit out of them motherfuckers.
Mm-hmm. He hit their ass recently too, though. He lost a couple times, but he hit more recently. AG5? Did you happen to catch that scrum with Benavidez and Charlo? What did y'all seen it?
Man, we seen some shit going on the floor, but I figured if it was them, if it was any type of commotion, they'll be them because I caught Maul coming in on the way in on the side where they enter the joint at Texas Live, and I got it on my way in. I said, "Oh, Maul here," and I already had seen Benavidez, so I knew if anything, you know what I'm saying, them two, you know what I'm saying, I have some quarrel back and forth and shit like that, but I mean, I'm just like, either shit, come to a median ground, I'm trying to make a fight, or shut the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of where I'm at. Just come to a median ground or just be quiet. You know what I'm saying? It's just shit getting old and boring.
I think it was funny because I know it was bound to happen because Benavidez did that little interview and he was saying, I'm sure I run into him. I'm sure he's here. I'm going to say something to him to make it spicy, something for y'all. Like kind of laughed it off. I'm like, oh, all right. No, them dudes already got attitudes. And it usually be male, but Maul looked like he was genuinely pissed off at something. But I don't know. I don't know. The father said something and, you know, I guess it went from there.
Wow.
Right, so I'm like that, but I hope I only brought it up because I'm hoping, you know, the hell with the scrum. It's interesting though, as far as conversation, but I hope that leads them to fight each other. I really do though. Win, lose, or draw. I ain't protecting none of you. Don't matter if I like you or not. You gonna lose. You gonna lose. Oh well. I want to see it. I want to see who gonna win. Up that's a good scrap. See if he could deal with the Mexican monster that Mike Tyson keep calling him. He ain't no Mexican monster. He ain't no Mexican monster. Where that shit at? Clip in here. Where it's at? I had it. Hold on.
Ugas is hurt. Ugas is hurt. Ugas' face is swelling, and now Spence looking for the finish. This place would erupt. Ugas' face is looking.
What's up, you bitch? What's up, you little bitch?
Hey, you're a pussy. Hey, you're a fucking pussy. That's the only way you fucking look. Let's fucking fight, bitch. Let's get that fight, bitch. Let's get that fight, bitch. Hey, let's fucking fight. Let's fucking, you a bitch. The only shit you do is talk. Talk. Bitch. You know how. Get the fuck up. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
That was bound to happen. Lost it because I worked all day and then getting back saying, okay, suffering from withdrawal, better's withdrawal. Damn it, man. You'll get them tomorrow, okay? Don't even worry about it. Oh. Hey, who y'all want to see? Who y'all want to see Pitbull in there with? After punching, I wasn't impressed. I mean, he got the job done, but for me, I think after seeing him in there with Tank, I held him to a higher standard. And for him to come in there kind of sloppy the way he did, I don't know. I wasn't impressed by that. It's like I expected it in a sense, but I expected it to be cleaner. I mean, he looked a little just swinging for the fences like that. Nah. He showed his level for real in that fight to me, doing that. Because it's one thing to be able to, put together one clean, good performance, but then can you sustain that and like repeat that and be consistent at it? And to me, he might, I don't know. I want to see him one more time with somebody else. Bilal Muhammad won, or did he? Some good fights. Who won? Stan Jonas beat Buta, didn't he? Yeah.
That was a good fight, man.
Yeah, it was scrapping. They was fighting hard. I give it to them. They stood damn near in the phone booth, and they just went at it. That was like more high level though to me in a sense.
Hey, my fellas, I'm gonna fall off. I'm over here driving, man.
Oh, no doubt.
Oh yeah, be safe,
man. Y'all boys be good, man. I'll tell you again.
Appreciate you, man.
All right, cool, bro.
Oh, for sure. Salute to the chat. Appreciate y'all supporting my brother Just Do. Make sure y'all smash the like button, though. You know what I'm saying? If you ain't already did, then go back and go do it.
You on in the morning?
Yeah.
Definitely.
Probably in the evening, too. You know what I'm saying? I got plenty of shit to talk about, man, because some niggas gonna be mad at me because it's either put up or shut up time. You know what I'm saying? Shit'll get off the pot. You know what I'm saying? And all that talk, the Twitter shit sound good. It sound real good. For sure. You know what I'm saying? I ain't moved by no goddamn little birdie logo that you can type on. You know what I'm saying? So we'll see. But I hop in this chat, man, while I'm driving, man. Y'all boys keep on cooking.
I appreciate you.
I need to transfer the shit I put on Instagram. I'll put it on YouTube and fight.
Word.
Yeah, I catch y'all boys though, man.
All right.
Sure.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. Definitely. Yes, I'm done with the bullshit. Just get that shit Get it popping.
Sound like G5 done with it too.
Yeah, I've been fed up with it for a minute. Just we kick it every day, man.
It is put up or shut up time, though. It is right. It is.
I don't want to hear none of that nonsense. Like my man, our favorite referee used to say, Mills Lane. Let's get it on. You know what I'm saying?
Sir.
Let's get it on, damn it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. For sure.
I got something for y'all ass. Y'all make sure when y'all see me go live, make sure y'all press the fucking goddamn notification bell. Y'all see me go live, I want to hear that shit. Cause I got something.
I'm with it. I'm all for it. Matter of fact,
I already
Just
know
like
you won't be there, Just.
just
Already
like
know.
I did. I'm gonna make sure my notifications on for you too. Making
You
sure.
always there, MP,
Make sure.
Ghost, Dwayne. You guys,
Yeah.
they always come over when I go live.
My joints on all, so I'm gonna make sure I get the noti. Sure. Cause see, I'm still in my stage. Like I know what I know, but you can never know it all, and you can
Right.
never know too much. So
Mm-hmm.
that's why I feel like I'm gonna always be able to connect with people. Cause
Oh
you gonna be able to get that from me when you hear me. You gonna know when I feel like I know what I'm talking about, and then you gonna know when I'm listening.
yeah, yeah,
There's always a time for it. I'm definitely gonna be there for that. For your joint for sure.
yeah. I'm going to give a nice ass. I got y'all. That's all I'm saying. I got y'all.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all gonna see, man.
Know you got something good going on over there.
I got something, man. I got something, dog.
Mm-hmm.
Just waiting. Then damn, I haven't seen AB in a few days. Hopefully he cool.
Yeah. I had hit him. He ain't respond that. Yeah. I know his ass be working because I know his
Yeah,
work schedule and shit like that.
yeah.
Probably heck.
I know he be working and shit. Then he got
Mm-hmm.
his other thing going on. So
Cause I got another intro that he had made for me. I just ain't used it yet. Shit ain't too long. It's nice little instrumental on it, man. He did me right, man. Put the little pictures in it. You know what I'm saying? My cousin used to box, so I asked him to put a picture of that in there. He slipped that in the mix. I like how he just put that together. Nice little simple joint. He the one he did that joint I be putting in the beginning of my videos, that little clip at the beginning. Did
yeah,
that joint. Like he the reason see how my logo transparent. Like he did that for me. It's like and he beat me to it. I was about to ask him to do it, and he already sent it here. That's on me. He just like, here, take that. I'm like, I
right,
didn't know I needed that. That shit make this shit look so much cleaner because the shit I was using before that had the little black box behind it. So I ain't
right.
like the way it looked. Even my icon, like up on the screen right now, it wasn't centered right. It wasn't clean all the way. So
I like that logo, man. I like that. That joint hot.
I really made that shit from scratch.
Wow,
Word
that's
up.
what's up. Damn, just do
Yeah,
great job.
word up. Use one of them apps where you could put shit together. And I'm
Mm-hmm.
just like, damn, and it just seemed like it fit. I'm like, damn, that shit look all right. Even the letter, and I'm like, damn. That's why I got my banner. I'm like, man, this shit, like, not for nothing. This, I think people be thinking. I mean, for some it might be a hobby, but nah, for me, I'd rather do something I got some passion for, and this is it. Like I said, I've been doing this shit less than 5 months straight, and I ain't been bored one day yet. It ain't been a video yet where I've been bored and just not entertained by this shit. Long as I know what's going on, I can enjoy this shit.
Hell yeah, man.
I'm telling you, I still got some editing tricks to learn, man. Once I get them right, I'll be all right.
Right. Yeah,
I got that app to do it. I just gotta watch some more tutorials and shit. I'm always trying to learn some shit.
hell yeah.
All this stuff that we pay people to do, like we could learn it ourselves. I could learn it, then I could do it myself.
Mm-hmm.
I don't mind paying though if I can't get to it. Then okay, Pitbull needs like Kettlebrook next.
Right.
Huge KK shout out. I don't know who you trying to get put to sleep in that one. Pitbull might clip his ass.
Oh yeah.
What? Who gonna do what?
I don't know who you trying to get beat up in that one, Pitbull or Kettlebrook.
That's about his speed, though. That's about Pitbull's speed, though. About him. About Mel Brooks there. You know, anybody better than that, you know, he's gonna get his ass beat. You know. So he got that's a good fight for him to me.
Tank got an
You
interview.
don't want Amir Khan. I mean, goddamn, come on, man.
Oh, he was on.
Goes in the ring with him, man. Fuck that. Fuck Amir Khan.
I'm not watching it.
No,
You said he was going with who?
Gillian Wallow
You been
show.
in the fucking.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I seen a little headline like him saying he going to get the fights they always wanted. That's what's up because we deserve it.
I'm not gonna no disrespect it but I'd rather watch Tank on a platform where the knowledge of boxing is king. This is no disrespect to them dudes. I like what they do. So you know, I have to watch certain people in a certain capacity. That's all that is.
Nah, I know what you're saying. You go to certain places for certain shit, and when you want boxing, that's that that platform necessarily don't come to mind. That's all that is. Ain't nothing wrong with that. You still gave them they just do, as I call it, but like you said, you just go certain places when you
right now,
boxing, or hear boxing content.
His interview.
One thing I noticed, man. Just because you could talk sports, don't mean you could talk boxing, or just because you could talk basketball or football. And then Stephen A. showed me that by bringing that fucking first take type of energy into the boxing. You can't do that. That it ain't set up that way. You get what I'm saying? Everything ain't a debate, motherfucker. Like if I said his trunks was fucking lime green, then they lime green, motherfucker. You about to sit up here and debate me on that? It's like, nah, he was doing that shit one day. I think he was he calling boxing or UFC? But I think he was annoying the shit out of who was it? What's his name? Not Joe Rogan. Was it Dana White? It was somebody. He was pissing one of them off, like annoying the shit out of him with his talk. It was like, man, I'm like, yeah, this dude can't. CC was going in on Philly food. Food is all subjective to me, man. Like when it comes to food, it's like I can't tell you what's good, and you can't tell me.
See how niggas be when they get that date. Like, I got my date. Like, yeah, nigga, I'm about to get that bag. If it's a fighter, you might only get paid.
So the interview's going on now, huh? $1 million worth.
$1 million worth of game.
I ain't gonna listen to it right now. Shit. I'll catch it later.
It's all good. Yeah, I'll fuck around. I might peek at it.
See, because they don't know the questions to ask. You understand what I'm saying? So I can't watch Tank on like a celebrity type of show. I have to watch it on to where their theme is knowing boxing. You know what I mean?
Nah, that makes sense though, man. I really do, yeah. That shit make all the sense in the world. Dang. He did a number.
The Bucks are losing right now. What the fuck? I ain't even
wishing him a speedy recovery, but he got his ass handed to him.
They talked all that shit.
They talked all that shit about the eye, and look who left with an eye.
I know, huh?
Ain't that something, man?
Ain't that some shit?
The Bucks, they was up double digits, man.
Told him, man, hey, Spence don't talk shit, man. When he talks shit, he means it.
Yeah, and that's what I say, yo.
Man, shit.
After that, you know how many times I heard fighters say they going for the knockout or they want the knockout?
Every time I've heard Spence say something, he does it, man.
Yeah, you can honestly, wholeheartedly see that he wanted the knockout, but he didn't have to go outside of himself to get it.
Yeah, he didn't go crazy trying to get it.
That's key. That's fucking key. He stuck to the game plan. I'm going to break him down, and I'm going to beat him up and get him out of there.
Yeah.
And I ain't going to look sloppy doing it. It's going to look good. It's going to be a one-sided dominant performance. And look what it off a fucking layoff.
Celtics beat the Nets by 1 fucking point. Wow.
Yeah.
The Hawks got their ass stomped 115-91. Damn it, man. The fucking Hawks. I need my Pelicans to beat the fucking Suns tonight, though.
Yeah, they play at 9 o'clock Eastern time.
That's a tall task, man. But I'm telling you, man, they're not getting swept. I'm willing to put money on that shit. They're not going to get swept.
I don't think they're getting swept either.
I got it. Matter of fact, I need to find fucking A1. I need to find knockout. They both said they wanted to bet me money on that shit. Yeah, some real money. They said.
Oh shit!
They said they're gonna sweep them. That they both said the Suns gonna sweep the Pelicans. I'm saying the hell no. We good for at least one. Goddamn it! I know we are.
Yeah. I'll
put 100 on each one of them. For it. Fuck it. I lose 200. I lose 200, man. I told them I ain't doing push-ups though. It's gonna be dollar bills. It's gonna be money. That's it. Damn it, man. After tonight, man, if they get that stumped tonight, then you'll never know.
Before you got the Pelicans against the Suns.
Yeah, boy, man. That's so fucked up, man. The Pelicans, man, they gotta fucking do that shit, man. You said the Pelicans about to get blown. I know that's right. I hope not, man. I hope that, man. We won 2 games. We had to win 2 games to get into the fucking playoffs. You know, not just one. We had to win 2 of them, and we did it. So we're riding high right now, man. I think we're gonna fucking bust the fucking Suns' ass, man. Yep. Game plan to get in there and hurt the motherfucking star right off the bat. Booker, get his ass out of there. Where he has to sit a couple games, man.
God damn, you got a bounty on you. God damn.
You get him. Yeah, just stump a toe or something. Fuck, do something easy, man. Just to get him out of there. Then we got a chance. So they down and dirty in New Orleans, man. They gotta play down and dirty, man. Fuck it. But we're not playing in New Orleans. We're gonna be at the Suns, man. Son of a bitch. Them motherfuckers. I thought the Hawks were gonna fucking beat the Heat, though, man. I'd have put money on that son of a bitch tonight. I was picking the Heat. If I'd have got to put my bets in, I'd have lost because I was picking the Hawks. You know.
No, I ain't got the Hawks winning that series. Maybe a game.
But they beat the Heat a couple times this year already. You know
what's wrong? Well, people really slow. They really like to argue. You trying to all that Floyd duck somebody shit.
Oh yeah, shit.
Hey, look, man. I said to this dude, just show me the paperwork, show me the evidence, the facts, not your opinion. Show me where he turned somebody down. He didn't fight somebody. Just because you didn't fight somebody don't mean you ducked him. It's a process to that. You don't just those two should fight. Oh, he didn't fight him, he ducked him. It's like, bro, they ain't even discuss business. They fight each other. You're not gonna convince me the guy that fought damn near. What he fought? What is it? 22, 23 world champions? Like, yo, knock it off, man. Yeah. Knock it off, yo.
Yeah, the Suns probably gonna win it.
Couldn't have fought everybody, bro. Like, god damn. Like, you supposed to fight everybody? Like, everybody. Like, just fuck it, fight everybody. Paul Williams would not. I hate that Paul Williams shit, man. Don't give me Paul Williams would have beat him. Did anybody watch Erislandy Lara versus Paul Williams? If you did not watch it, please go watch it. Then you get back to me and you tell me, after you watch that fight, do you think that guy would beat a Floyd Mayweather? You out your damn mind? Because he throw a lot of punches? Then you see that shit backfire with Maidana? Damn, you got to be able to do more than that. You got to be smarter than him. And he showed me that's one dude that helped me understand and appreciate the sweet signs. Like you can't outthink him. You're not gonna beat him. It's just that simple. I don't give a fuck if you strong, you fast. Like, don't matter what you do. If your brain ain't gonna outthink his, you lost, bro. You lost. See, he showed me that. You know what these dudes be doing? They be having full blown excuses like, he fought Robert Guerrero and he didn't fight. Why didn't he fight Margarito? Or do you really think Antonio Margarito would beat Floyd Mayweather? You gotta be slow, man.
Floyd would have beat his ass.
Slow, man. And it's just crazy because he showed me that you gotta have more than power. And a lot of throwing punch, that's not gonna work. I really seen him lower people punch outputs. That shit is a skill. That's different. You don't see fighters able to really control a fight to the point where they slowing your work rate down because of how good they are defensively. You rarely see that nowadays. And that's where you see a lot of fighters get caught up because they're not able to control the pace to that level, which obviously can't be easy, but nah, man. He ain't no duck, no Margarito, no Paul Williams, man. Paul Williams was getting
Paul Williams called him out.
Yeah, for real. He was getting countered by Lara like it was no tomorrow, man. That was the first time I seen Lara fight, and I didn't know who he was. That was my time seeing him. I'm like, damn, he got this big ass knot on his head, but he ripping Paul Williams. I'm like, god damn, yo, who is this dude? I'm like, yo, and after the fight, I'm like, I knew for a fact. I'm like, even with that big ass hematoma on the side of his head, he clearly beat this dude. He out counter punched him. He was ripped. He was catching Paul Williams flush. You know how Lara is with them counters. He is sniper with that. I think it's the right hand. They catching people decking Paul Williams over and over. I'm like, yo, he definitely lost that fight. They just gave it to him because, you know, at the time, Lara used to get them the bad end of the decision all the time. And they did him like that then. Like, god damn.
Beating.
That's a good motherfucking hockey.
Sergio.
Yep.
knocked him out cold like that. I'm like,
kick ass hockey
I
tomorrow.
had used that fight as making an example because I'm like, yo, so being that happened to Paul Williams, right? He got knocked out cold. You gonna tell me he chinny now? So now he chinny when nobody else was able to even come close to doing that. But he get the one time it happened, you know, that's you know what I mean. My boy T, what's good with you?
T in here. Yeah, there he is. T, what's up, brother? What's up, man?
What's good with you, my boy?
Been looking for you all day, man.
That man was asking about you.
I've been at work all day, man. Shit.
Damn.
I lay out on a Saturday, man. I got to work on a Sunday. That's hell.
I don't know what the hell they be talking about, just a whole bunch of hating, bro.
That should be funny as hell. Like, but then it get annoying sometimes. Like, man. Bro, you got Benavidez by KO over who? Core Charlo. People don't want to say that. I just
know arguing with though. Who was that dude arguing with him?
Who that? That was Benavidez pops, and it was Benavidez there because it's another clip. I should have they ain't missed too much. We was just kicking it about the fights, man.
Because that was like a white dude that you can argue with him right there.
Yeah, it was Benavidez pops, and it's another clip. I meant to get that one and so I could have played it up here, but it was they was separating him. He had on like some all white shit. He was getting separated.
Who was in the red though?
That was his pop.
At the end of the thing, in all red.
Hold on, let me see real quick. Hold on.
That was hollering at him and telling him, doing like he was that.
Bitch, what's up, you little bitch?
Hey, you a pussy. Hey, you a fucking pussy. That's the only way you fucking look. Hey. Let's fucking fight, bitch. Let's get that fight, bitch.
We was talking about that dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Benavidez Senior. That's the pops. Yeah, I think. Somebody said he said something. Somebody said he said something, I guess, to the team, and then the pops responded instead of them, and it just went left. But dude already said he was going. He said he was gonna run into him. He knew he was gonna run into Charlo. He said he was gonna make it spicy when he run into him. Some shit like that. Say he give basically like he was gonna give people a show.
They were sitting there acting like they were some bad motherfuckers, man. Them two. Charlos, they were sitting there together like that.
Charlo sounded like he was losing his damn voice. He seemed like he was. I ain't expect. I mean, it's usually the younger brother that's mad like that. Big Charlo kind of snapped right there. His daddy spoke up before he did. CT on it. Yeah. He ain't here. They gotta make that fight, man. Cause I keep hearing people acting like Charlo's scared of this dude. I don't get that feeling. I don't. I really don't.
They ain't scared. Nobody. They not scared of each other. Nobody's scared of each other, man. Shit. They fucking.
It's gonna be Benavidez style wise. He could be hell for anybody, but Charlo catch you with the right punch, and Benavidez got dropped by Ronald Gavril. So Charlo said something first in the daddy pod. Charlo said something to David. Yeah, Big Charlo. Man, that Texas energy. They wasn't playing.
Yeah.
Big Charlo. They don't want no smoke with Big Charlo. No, he want to fight Charlo bad. That's what I was playing in the little video, the clips. I gotta trim one of them bitches out. Oh, all right, there it go. Now I clipped it out. There it go. My beef video. I guess they didn't want me to use that.
I feel lost today, T.
What?
I didn't get no bets in, man.
There we go. I fixed it.
I ain't got nothing to fucking do tonight, man. I ain't got no bets to watch. Son of a bitch, man. Fucking crazy. No bets, I'm lost, man.
Benavidez could punch his ass off. So yeah, he could.
Hell yeah, ready for tomorrow now.
As David don't hit hard enough. Let's be ready, man. Yeah, I you know what? AT, I'm with you on that because I know what you talking about. I mean, I think I know what you talking about. Look, we're not saying Benavidez don't hit hard. I'm not gonna say that. He obviously got punching power, but when I think of him, it bring me to that conversation like KO or TKO, and I don't give a fuck what nobody say. I get tired of seeing fights get stopped just to give the fighter the KO. A nigga ain't even one of them fights. He ain't even knocked dude down. Listen, I get it. He was getting hit, but the dude was fighting back the whole time. And I think it was 2 fights. It might have been 2 or 3 where they kind of just ended the fight prematurely. I'm like, yo, they can't keep doing that. And I see what they doing. It's like you giving them the knockout. Like, nah, make them earn it. It's a fucking fight. If it's getting rough in there, a motherfucker ain't dropped me yet, and my shit ain't leaking from everywhere, and I ain't looking like I could defend myself still. I don't see how you stop the fight. That's it's not justifying. They did that. Dude was taking all his shit. Kyron Davis, I think it was. He was taking all Benavidez shit. It was him. Who another one that was taking his shots? I mean, don't get it wrong. Them shits was heavy. I get it. But they was still fighting back. Ronald Ellis, too. He another one. He fought him back. It's like, yo, I don't want to keep seeing you get TKO stoppages with niggas on their feet, bro. Nah, not let people get knocked the fuck out. It's boxing, man. Like, I ain't trying to keep hearing all that. I ain't trying to hear all that, you know, I just don't want to see it. I get it. You trying to be safe, but yo, come on, man. Let them earn it, yo. Like they just be giving it to him. And I hate that. I remember they did that for Joshua. When he fought Carlos Takam, that dude was fighting back and they just stopped the fight. I was like, what the fuck is this? Yo, it's clear as day what y'all trying to do. Keep people knockout streaks going. Like, nah, bro. Make them earn it. Seen y'all do that a couple fights in a row. Some dudes been standing up to his power, and that's what I'm saying. Them dudes that's always talking about their power, I don't care who you are. And that's all you talk about, you lack skill. I don't give a fuck how many punches you think you throw. Keep talking power this, power that. Man, I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that shit. Tank knocking people the fuck out bad. You see the difference? He don't sit up and talk about his power. He be talking about skill. So what I'm saying, Benavidez, that power shit, man. If you can't get Jamal out of there like you think, you're gonna have a problem. I know that.
I don't have Benavidez winning that fight.
Tell me, man. I like Charlo said, don't misweigh facts. Like I like Charlo, man. I don't switch up. I've been watching them dudes for years, man. I like Big Charlo, man. I think is that Montiel fight was
an animal, man. He's a fucking animal.
Deceiving, man. I think he fought down to his competition in that fight. I do. I really do. And I think this next performance, man.
Bad blood ends up between them two. If it comes out with bad blood between them two, man, and they fight, boy, Charlo gonna beat that motherfucker's ass, man. I'm telling you.
Yeah. I just like them. I like to kind of see him bark a little bit last night. I don't know. It didn't bother me because it's like I constantly keep seeing all these interviews with dude calling them pussies after his fight and you'll knock him out. I get it. He said break your neck. I get all that. You just respond and I get it. But I ain't mad at y'all when y'all seen each other. It looked like it was real. Good. Because then that means y'all should fight each other for real. I'd rather see Charlo and Benavidez than, anything else than Charlo and
that'd be cool to see them too. Yeah.
You gonna punish? I got faith in Charlo. That's the thing about me. I don't jump shit fast like that. I don't be jumping shit. People be rocking with you for a minute. You'll say one thing and they'll just like be mad at you. Like, God damn. If you listen to a motherfucker enough, you're gonna disagree with something he said. Lemieux going to sleep.
He talks a lot of shit, but I don't see him getting in the ring with nobody, man.
Who that?
He talks all that shit about David.
Benavidez, see, but if you say that to one of the fans, they think it's the opposite. Everybody talking shit and they scared of him. Like I come across a lot of posts because I be looking for pictures and shit to like clipping videos, and I be seeing a lot of comments, yo. People act like they don't think Jamal will fight him. They think he's scared of him.
Yeah, he just talks a lot of shit about all these different boxers, man, but he never gets in the ring with none of them.
It's like there's
always some reason that don't get signed, the shit don't happen.
And it's like
there's always somebody else's fault,
That shit is crazy. Like I hope
he's chasing that Canelo fight. Yeah, that's what he's doing.
I tell you what, Lemieux, he might fuck Lemieux up, but he better not get caught. He better not get caught. Lemieux still could punch. That dude, if he catch him, then that fight could get real interesting. But I just got a feeling he might look old in that fight, and I just don't see no old nigga beating Benavidez. Like you know that this a young man sport, and all that 40-year-old shit, like that shit is out. Motherfuckers gonna get their ass beat. I think so too, T, man. Like I don't know. I think people sleeping on Charlo,
man, but he ain't all that, man.
Like I mean, because when
the last 2 fights I watched, and
like let's talk about it. The matchup
man.
between them two. Like what is it about Benavidez that make people think he'd just stop Charlo like that? Like it's just gonna be like some walkthrough, like because my whole thing while he's throwing punches, what Charlo gonna do with his 2 hands and fists? Nothing. He gonna just stand there. Like y'all make it almost sound like he ain't got 2 fists. Like, bro, what you gonna do? Just stand there and get punched on? Like, bro.
Yeah, Benavidez can't beat Canelo, man. He gonna go to sleep.
Who? Oh, you said Benavidez. Oh, all right.
He can't beat Canelo. He don't hit hard enough, man. He don't hit nowhere near like Triple G hit. Canelo took everything he threw, so he can't beat him.
You got a point, because I think Triple G might punch harder than Benavidez. I think that's
Triple G knocked everybody out besides Canelo. Like basically, Triple G could be like 50. He gonna still knock everybody out. Like all top level fighters, he might not knock out.
I'm with you on that. Yeah.
Yeah, David gets hit a lot. Hard enough. He gets tagged a lot too.
He don't move well enough.
You know.
Yeah.
He gets tagged a lot.
Yeah, he do.
He got an iron chin though. Canelo couldn't knock him out. Now they said Canelo might knock him out the next time they fight. Why are you saying that? He ain't been knocked out yet.
Yeah, I guess because for me,
it's a lot.
I think a lot. Yeah, Benavidez get touched up. I think what it backfired for Triple G in the third Canelo fight is his gas tank. I think his gas tank could fail him in that fight, and I think he'd really look his age, because I don't give a fuck. Like I don't. Maybe
be a good fight, man.
Maybe it was just a well-placed shot, but Murata was hurting that dude with body shots. That's a little concerning.
Triple D. That's what. But
Triple D was getting hurt. He was getting hurt with body shots, and you know where Canelo going at. You know his
bread. He wants that big bag to retire on. You know.
You think? Cause who you think it gets stopped quick? Charlo, or who you think it gets stopped?
I don't know.
They don't hit that hard. TKC, nah, man. You see, T, we on the same. We coming from the same place because we paid attention to his last few fights in particular. You talking about?
He got a mature stoppage, like an immature stoppage for him to keep his little KO record going.
Hey, yeah, premature stoppages. Yeah, that's what he be getting, and that's what I be saying. Triple G kicked Canelo ass that first. Yeah, he got at him the first. He said Benavidez versus Canelo. Or you think he'd get stopped early, Benavidez? I want to see it.
It'd be just like Plant.
Yeah, I'd probably be here too. I'd be here.
It'd be just like fighting Plant. Yeah.
Yeah.
He might get up on the cards a little bit early, but then Canelo's gonna work him until he connects with him.
I tell you what, for me, that fight, I think Benavidez and Canelo, it's going to depend on how often is Benavidez going to let Canelo in his wheelhouse. Because for him to be successful, I think he's going to have to be the fight going to have to be fought at a closer range. He ain't going to be able to fight him and beat him from the outside. So, Canelo try to cut the ring, and is Benavidez gonna hit him hard enough to keep him from wanting to, you know what I'm saying? Because if that
hit him hard enough.
It might be like how Canelo fought Kirkland. Kirkland, he come crazy, and then when he got hit with something that he never felt, and he started curling up.
Yeah. That I'm telling you,
I really don't think he could beat Canelo, yo. He just ain't got enough. He ain't got enough, man.
No.
You know what? He might know he don't got enough, because when he talk about that fight, he mad respectful. And then one of the interviews I was listening to recently, he was talking about like fighting all these other guys, so then he could get the experience. So when he go in there with Canelo, he could feel more comfortable. I'm not all the way mad at that, but it's like, then you get a certain microphone crammed under your face. Then it's like, oh, well, what about Canelo? Because I also got a soundbite where you called him out too. So it's like, do you want to fight him? Do you feel comfortable enough now, or what is it? Because he be saying a bunch of shit. Like he'll say he comfortable now fighting anybody, and then he'll say, he spoke about fighting everybody else first, and then getting Canelo and having the experience, so he feel comfortable. I'm like,
I'm starting to feel like Jamal KO Benavidez, man. I'm starting to feel like that. He's slick and slippery, man. He got dropped by somebody on that ain't even no mall level, man.
Yeah, Ronald Gavril, and I think it might have been a jab. It might have been a jab that dropped him.
Maul uppercut. The way he hit J Rock. I mean, you just gotta think the way Mel hit Lubin. Just look at the type of knockouts them niggas. Like they come crazy.
One of Maul knockouts that I like too when he knocked out Centeno. I like how he clipped him high on the head and just knocked him out. Yeah, man. I want to see it, man. I'm starting to want to see it more because I'm tired of them acting like Charlo. It's like just like he was saying, like I don't know, people read energies different. When he was on that podcast, I didn't get the impression he was scared as shit. He just looked kind of annoyed, like he ain't no damn monster. Like he looking at Mike, like you calling him that. Like I don't call him that. Like he ain't no fucking Mexican monster, man. I fight Canelo.
Hey, bro, who in that division got crazy body shots? Because I can't think of one. Like on some Spence shit.
In what weight class?
In Benavidez division.
Facts. Here, lay down, T. That's what it sounds like.
It ain't really no body snatchers up there like that because
at 68, right?
Benavidez got that cookie dough body. He has somebody like Spence tearing his body out. He going to sleep. He going down.
Yeah. Nah, that's what I'm saying. That ugly body gonna catch up to him. Salute, Darryl. Appreciate you for stopping through, bro.
You gonna shit right there in the middle of the ring.
Nice.
When you walk your dog,
what's good, my boy?
Over to the grass, you shit in front of somebody's door. That's what's gonna happen to Benavidez.
How could I explain Benavidez? He like a brawler. Like
he like
a what's that dude that always got beat up? He always got beat up. His career ended quick. What they call him, the Siberian Rocky?
Oh, you talking about? Damn, you call him Provatnikov.
Yeah, like he like that. He like that because he sit there and slug it. You can't be doing that this with everybody. Not with them hard punches and skilled punches.
Well, David is a puncher brawler with some good head speed.
Yeah. I just want to see it now. They got me wanting to see that shit bad. Like you just make it seem like it's gonna be one-way traffic. Like Charlo has no chance in this fight. Like he just gonna get like, man, nah, bro. I don't think he like that now. He get touched every fucking fight. He get hit every single fight. It's just the niggas he been fighting don't have the power like that. You just fought a dude, like T said, that came up from 154, bro, and he took everything, and they just had to stop the fight. And I get it, but you ain't even dropped, dude. Davis took everything, and his face wasn't even fucked up like that at the end of the fight. Like, damn, bro, like, I get it, you saved him, but damn, man, I just hate to see somebody keep getting stoppages because all he talk about power this, power that. Nah, man, it's a couple dudes that stood up to that power.
Uncle gonna get you. You making a lot of noise. Why you
did I leave a bottle in the
hit with some hot stuff because his defense sucked. Yeah, right. Yeah.
Water in
there. Jab would be key to that fight. And who got a better jab? He doing. Like I said, man, I think for that fight, Maul and Noah at stake, he'd be defensively switched on and responsible for that fight. I think he was like that for the Derevyanchenko fight. I mean,
I don't know if they'll ever fight though. That's the thing, man.
He got some shots in there, but for the most part, to me, look at the way Maul defense was in that fight. I thought that was solid. To me, he beat that boy up. Hey, baby. Okay.
I don't know if they'll ever fight. That fight will never come to happen. Watch.
You don't think so?
It ain't happened yet. Watch. It ain't gonna happen.
No. You saying Maul and Benavidez?
Yeah, them two. Nah.
It might, because I don't think it's too late yet. That's all. I don't. Facts. Yo, his face wasn't nothing wrong with him. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, yo, he was mad as hell. That dude stopped the fight, but he just had to respect it. The trainer. Forgot which trainer. What trainer? He had one of them trainers that I liked though. Yeah, my man, they did the same thing. Ronald Ellis was taking his shots too, man. They stopped that fight.
Yeah, I gotta pay close attention to that.
It might have been one more too.
Might use something else. Look, I'll be on that because I know she drinks.
Let me stare. Yeah, I'm in here eating dinner at 10 o'clock at night.
I still ain't eat. Yeah,
I ain't even ate dinner yet.
My girl keep talking about, oh well, I should have cooked. Listen to her.
It's almost 9. You jumping?
I ain't supper yet, man.
Look how she coming.
Who else? I'm trying to think.
Look, and I got the munchies, bro.
Oh yeah, That
I'm high right
Angulo
now.
dude.
Just you at just.
I know how I be. I got the munchies right now.
Yeah.
It's coming as soon as they all shift. Yeah, more defense. Exactly.
Y'all lucky y'all get the fucking munchies,
Spence
bitches.
54, Mel to
Y'all suck
60,
for getting the
Maul to
munchies, man.
68. That sound good, cuz I think so.
You know that
Exactly.
y'all suck at that shit.
T. See, you saying this shit that need to be said. That's what I'm saying. Start breaking it down skill for skill. I'm tired of hearing about how hard he punched. What do he do better than Jamal that y'all just saying he gonna walk through him like that?
Yeah, give me something else besides power. That's all.
3.
That you get what I'm saying? I think I'm gonna be consistent with that all across the board. That's all I hear you talking about is physical attributes, like the mental side of it don't matter or nothing. Like you just talking about strategy don't matter. You gonna just keep talking about your power, or like Ryan Garcia, speed, my power, my speed. Then you get in there with that old man that wasn't trying to get knocked out and you couldn't get him out of there.
What you got?
That'll be before I went to work. Oh man, yeah,
but I know this
trying to make you get you to relax.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6 times 6.
No.
Trying to get you to relax.
We got 3 NBA games tomorrow. We got 11 baseball games tomorrow, and we got 6 hockey games tomorrow.
Somebody give me some picks, man.
Fucking A, bud. That's go 17.
For what games, bro?
20 game parlay for me right there.
He said, "What games, Core?"
Game parlays.
Hold on, I'll be right back, fellas.
For what? Yo, fucking Milwaukee. Oh, no, they up 5. I need them to cover 10.5. They ain't gonna do it. They might do it when they might foul him. They might maybe make it happen. I don't know.
Oh shit! Is that late in the game?
It's 85-80. It's like 4 minutes and change left.
Oh, that's plenty of time to change that.
Yeah, you know how you do. They could foul you, fucking around, score like 8, 9, 10 points in a minute.
Yeah, they know. I don't sweat 20 points down, man. Fuck, 20 points ain't shit in basketball, man. 20 points, man, ain't nothing, man. You could be down by 20, man, and then 5 minutes later be up by 2.
1 punch power. I think so too, yo. I think so too.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
think so.
I think he has more 1 punch
Coming up
power.
in 10 minutes, I'll be here. T. I ain't going nowhere yet. I'm posted for a minute, man. Until y'all ready.
If anybody don't see that, they might need to go back and restudy a few fights from the both of them. He does have more.
Come on yet, huh? Come on in a minute.
Power. Yes.
Mm-hmm. Just go back and look at their highlights too.
Oh, you want to come up in 10 minutes? All right, come on up.
Mm-hmm. We'll be here.
Just make sure y'all come on. My shit.
Charlo and Canelo got.
I'm definitely. I made sure my noties on. What time you going on tomorrow?
I probably I'm gonna let you go ahead of time, Just. I probably do it late on tonight because I don't go back to work until tomorrow.
So, all right.
Probably do it late tonight, man. You know, it's still early, so what?
Mm-hmm. I'm with it. I might have to roll up again. I know it.
Yeah, that's one thing I ain't seen Benavidez do is knock a nigga out with 1 punch power. He don't got that.
No, he don't.
That's how I know. That's how I know he ain't gonna beat them big power punches. Like it might look good because he a volume puncher.
Mm-hmm.
But if you got a chin like Charlie got,
he is kind of heavy-handed, but I think it's just overstated at this point. And you know what? To be honest, he just ain't been in there with the right fighter. But I don't think he be in the best physical condition either. I don't care what he said. I think
Charlo will beat him, yeah.
I think if somebody test him, like you know what I'm saying, like really getting one of them fights where somebody is testing him. Like I'm talking about testing his gas tank. Man, he don't be looking like he in the best of shape. I don't. It ain't about muscles. It's just like he just don't look like he be in the best shape like that.
And you know what I'm starting to feel now? The way Caleb Plant performed in that Canelo fight.
Right, T.
He ain't gonna beat Benavidez ain't gonna beat him because he ain't got that. You see how Canelo had to hit him with that. He leaping punch that like hurt him. Benavidez ain't doing that.
Mm-hmm.
He don't got that.
Yeah.
He got a volume. He got volumes of punches that might be the difference in the fight, but I don't know. Caleb Plant, I don't know, man.
His biggest problem always, I think, is gonna be his lack of punching power. It's never gonna be his boxing skill.
He get hurt by Lemieux, it's over.
That's what I'm saying. He get clipped by Lemieux, he in trouble. But Caleb Plant, I like him, but his biggest problem is always going to be his punching power, a lack thereof punching power.
I'm gonna tell you what's
he better go get a strength and conditioning coach.
I'm gonna tell y'all what works.
Facts, T.
I'm going back to David, right? Y'all know what it is? I'm surprised you didn't mention it, Just Do. David gives his strength, what gets him over and wins, is that he's a gear switcher.
Facts.
He got fast hands and he switches speed in mid stride as he's throwing.
Yeah, and he do that.
And that's what gets his cats get his opponents hurt.
Facts,
and when a person is doing that along with being a volume puncher, then the end results is going to always equal out what they've been equaling out to. But see, the thing is, here's the question. Now, when you get in front of a guy who has good timing, because we know timing neutralizes speed. Like the jab neutralizes and it blossoms everything else. So when he gets in front of a guy who can neutralize speed and also has some good lateral movement, that's why that wouldn't work against Canelo, because he has a good upper body lateral movement. So even when he's switching that speed and stride, motherfucker can still get out that way. So that shit ain't gonna work for a Charlo. It won't work for it won't work against Canelo. Because those guys have tools that can easily neutralize that shit. Fortunately for David, he has been facing some guys who lack the ability to neutralize that shit in the multiple ways that you can do it.
Yeah.
Makes sense?
That's a hell of a breakdown. Make a whole lot of sense. Makes so much sense. It should make some dollars. That should make some dollars right now. Makes so much sense.
Yeah, thank you, bro.
You know what I'm saying? He's stuck in the mud. That boy telling me for Canelo, yeah, all heavy footed like that. I'm telling you, I really think the minute somebody truly could stand up to the power and mix in a good body attack, a sustained body attack, you might see him react a little bit different in that ring, man. Because he used to being a bully and having his way because of the punching power, and he about 6'1.5" or some shit. I just looked to that. I think he ain't too much taller or longer than Charlo. He got him by a couple inches, I think, in reach, not much. So it's like, as long as Charlo timing is on point and he utilizing that jab, you got a good fight. You could kiss all that. You just gonna throw a whole bunch of punches, because that's all I'm hearing. That's what I hear from people. Like, you gonna get in there, you gonna throw a bunch of punches, you just gonna knock them out. It's just gonna be that easy, huh? Because you just blowing through everybody like that, right? Yeah, all right, he better than everybody you fought, and you know it. Because why else would you want to fight him? You did say you admire the way he fight. You just mad now because he said he'd break your neck.
Yeah.
He mad as hell. Charles said break his neck. Yeah, he ain't like that. He said, man, I never disrespected this guy. He's mad as hell. Charles said, I'll break his neck, man. Then somebody said he can't get vaccinated or something about some shit. The vaccination shit. I'm like, Charles was just talking shit at that point. Don't take that shit too personal. I want to see it though, man. He respectful when it comes to Canelo and Andre though. He a little more aggressive with Charlo.
Yeah.
And I'm starting to kind of feel like, because they ain't in the same weight class too, man.
There you go. That's what it is, bro. Exactly.
Man, I want to say it, but I'm like, I don't know, man. Because Demetrius Andre tell that fool he'd drop his fight and fight him now. Charlo Boo Charlo got more power, smarts, and grit.
That'll change everything. Give it a little minute.
Shot, yes, T. I agree.
It look good too.
And Andre is a puzzle for people to figure out. He ain't the easiest dude to hit, how they be making it seem like. And it's like some of these, I know certain people, they gonna rise to the occasion when they're in there with a dog or a potential real threat. They gonna fight a certain way. Jim Williams and whatever, like don't let no couple punches he landed make you think Charlo really, Boo Boo really ain't that dude, because It's a reason they ain't knocking at his door, man. And I'm not. It ain't no horrible fighter shit. We all know that, because we all know how quick somebody would be to knock at his door if he was shitty as a fighter. That'd be undefeated Olympian. What the? That's good. That's a good name to put on your resume. They ain't fooling me. They ain't gonna talk that bullshit to me. They know that boy a problem. And it's a style thing. I know what it is. He a puzzle for you.
Right.
You don't want to deal with it.
He's very unorthodox, bro.
He's tricky as hell.
He's very unorthodox, and he has a very crafty type of style to him. So it takes a certain skill set, athleticism, to have that sort of style that he has. That's why that's one of the reasons why a lot of motherfuckers ain't knocking at his door, and they wish he stopped knocking at their goddamn door, because he's very unorthodox and very crafty. I would call him like, if his boxing style was like a rapper style, it'd be like Grand Poobah from the Brand Newbie. You see how that style is unorthodox, bro? It's too hard to figure out. Very crafty and very effective.
Yeah,
he is, man. His fight style is like Grand Poobah from the Brand Newbies, man. I know I'm going over y'all heads, but that's what it is. I know.
Round on boxing, salute, appreciate you. Yeah, man. He's soup for Charlo, y'all. I just think about y'all in different divisions, but old Mr. Boo Boo Andre said he'd drop his fight to get you right now. And then you heard the talk.
Man.
You heard the talks of the 7 million, and he more recently denied that again. He just said that's bullshit or whatever. But man, I don't know. Certain rumors get out there for a reason, man. Y'all must have said something. Somebody must have threw some number out there. I'm pretty sure nobody ain't pulled that from their ass.
We still got the receipts, goddamn.
I know what it is. Y'all tell us anything when we really paying attention and you ain't being emotional. Then you gonna see what's going on. All right. Yeah, man. Yeah, Boo Boo is different, man, and they know it too. Cause that boy. I just hope he after the Zach Parker shit, he could get the fights that he deserved. Fuck the fights that niggas want. He need the fights he deserved. Fuck that. Ain't no sense in him fighting no more of them type of dudes, because they obviously can't beat him. He done proved that time and time again. Just like Conor Ben, I think it's time for him to make a realistic step up too. Because I agree with him. Them dudes they putting them in there really ain't testing them. So who you want to get in there with? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's going to test you. But he confused me a little bit too, because 1 minute he like, see, they threw Amir Khan in the ring the other night. And he seemed like he'd be willing to make that fight, talking about money talks or whatever. Like, you willing to do it. Look what point he had in his career. Why that does nothing for you? But I guess give you a name. But look, he's old as shit. He old. Like, Amir Khan finished. You talking about Amir Khan and who else? Broner is broken. Something he said, broken, ugly. He said something slick about Broner recently in an interview. I'm like, man, Broner, you better hope you could do half the shit Broner did in boxing, bro.
And that's what I can't respect about the guy. Just like, dude, I don't even know why you ranked so high so soon already.
You're right, bro. I agree, Brown, on boxing.
He hasn't did anything over here. He was able to get highly ranked from what he's been doing over there. For guys past the prime of guys just green, motherfucker banana ain't yellow yet. So he really needs to get to work over here. Disrespect the agent Broner, going personal. What's your problem? He knocked off something. He knocked one of your chicks off with something. Leave Broner alone. Broner don't come back. But you got other people in your weight division that you could be getting temperature checked by, dude. I don't respect guys like that. And when they move like that,
exactly.
They don't.
That's what he turned me off. He turned me off with that one. I'm like, come on, bro. Like, y'all dudes. And then you trying to make a name off his name, dude. Like, you want to fight an inactive Broner and talk crazy. Nah, man, man, that energy would be different if that man was letting them hands go. I do know that. But it's like you got Boots. You got
But
some
you ain't
other
ready to
people.
fight Boots. I'm not gonna fight him for a couple
You don't
years.
want to fight Boots. Rashidi Ellis and Brown on Boxing just says stand on this. I'll watch that after seeing him fight. He a tough dude. Should I watch it? The whole thing with him, he in that 34, 35-year-old range. Like that's he on that type of campaign right now. He's not fighting nobody young.
Up, though. You hear me? Stay on this fuck around and put someone on his
That's
ass.
what I'm saying. I think that'd be a good fight, good test. Because you keep saying these dudes ain't testing you, and I think so. Like, hey man, ain't no need for you to keep fighting these lower level dudes. Go fight them. Go fight them. Word. Yeah, I'm with you, T. Yeah, I heard about that 7 million, man. I know what time it is. They don't want to fight that boy.
Nope. Got the receipt on that too.
And aside from that, that payday shit, that little part was funny because I be high and shit be funny. But outside of that, I ain't like how he was talking to him or his father. You know what I'm saying? I thought that was weak. I thought Eddie Hearn was a bitch ass nigga for that. Somebody should have said something to him talking about Demetrius. Not right now. What the fuck you mean? Not right now. And it's the fight game. Like you got to treat this dude like something he not. No, I'm pulling up. I respectfully ask you when you think we can make a fight happen. You talking about not right now. If not right now, then when? When am I supposed to call this dude out? Because if I go do it on social media, y'all gonna say I'm clout chasing. I pull up to his face and call him out. It's not right now. Like, man, fuck him, man. That shit get on my nerves, man. Somebody gotta fight him. You're a horrible fighter. But you fought Yale Durham and Callum Smith. What the hell run Rocky Fielding? What the hell is them dudes? He'd probably beat 2 or 3 of them on the same night, man. Dudes is trash. So that's why his argument is so weak. The minute that horrible fighter shit came out of his mouth, it annoyed me because I'm like, now that's cold word for saying I'm ducking you. Is it cold word for saying I'm ducking you? Trying to say you dismissing a fucking Olympian? Nah, bro, you can't get that American Olympian. You're not gonna do that, man. Horrible. But you fighting, hand picking the weaker opponents out of the division and calling yourself the face of boxing.
You're the best.
You good?
The fuck out of here. God damn, man.
And it's crazy, it's fans weird as hell. That's how you know they be fanboys, because I want to call them the face of boxing. Then when we hold them to that standard, something wrong with us. It's like he should be allowed to do whatever he wants. Nah, no, the fuck he shouldn't be. No, he shouldn't. You in boxing, you getting paid 30, 40 million a fight, bro. You can't just fight anybody. Think about how much money you getting paid. You get people their money's worth. Is it about legacy or money? I think maybe I think it might have been legacy until he got his ass beat by Floyd. I know that was a minute ago, but I think at that point it started being about business with that dude. He kind of learned something. He picked up a thing or two from that fight, and it started moving a certain way. That dude, you can't tell me he legacy. It's artificially manufactured because he ain't doing it the right way.
Yep, exactly.
I hate to sound you discrediting him. You just can't tell me what I see. I know what he doing, bro. I ain't saying every fight got to be a world beater. I understand getting a soft touch or whatever, shit like that. I get that. But multiple soft touches, and then after the soft touches, you get the hand pick. Not the toughest opponent, man. That shit pissing me off. And the main thing with this Bivol fight that I think about that make me mad is I think it's going to be his lack of experience that's going to hurt him. I'm starting to think. This man got 18, 19 fights, yo. Canelo got 60 fights or so. 60. Yeah. That shit, nobody at this point is going to be able to compete in terms of fights. That shit is just crazy. Like, I say this, though. A lot is going to be dependent on Bivol because he do got a style that could be problematic, but can he sustain it? That's the big question. Is he going to be able to keep it up?
But I just was looking
Canelo on the outside, but how long? Like we all know, after a while he gonna go.
He ain't knock old boy out. He ain't knock old boy out though.
Who that?
What's the motherfucker?
He thought he could beat Floyd. He definitely did. That's why I say he.
Damn, what's this? What's that? What's that motherfucker that fought? That Bivol fought at 168. The black one.
No. 170, 175. You talking about Joe Smith? Talking about Joe Smith or Sullivan Barrera?
Nah, the one that got beat up. I think Bernard beat him up. Remember him and Bernard had that beef, and Bernard outboxed him, beat him up.
Tarver?
Oh, you talking about Pascal?
Yeah,
Pascal.
he couldn't put out Pascal. He couldn't put him out.
Nah, he ain't punching like that. His power is kind of
That's
respectable.
When I just look, I ain't even talk about that, which I just watched that earlier this week. I'm like, oh nah, he ain't gonna last. He couldn't do nothing to Pascal.
I know what you're talking about. Yeah, nah, that's what I'm saying. But it's like he got respectable power, but you know, against Canelo, you gotta have more than that. Like, can you get his respect? If you can't, then it's a matter of time. You on borrowed time. I've seen it too many times. So it's like if he can move his feet, and he gonna have to. I see him trying to fight that fight on the outside. Inside to mid range,
to make a mistake.
Canelo gonna fuck him up. I think
he watches for your mistake, and once he sees your mistake, he knocks your ass out.
He is smart. He tricky. He ain't a shit fighter. That's why we be mad that he take some of these fights, because we know he actually, like, at worst he in a 50-50 fight. That's saying something. Like those are good odds. If you going into a fucking fight,
he studies a lot.
Your shits are usually 50-50. You in good shape, man. Well, we gonna see, man. I just think
one interview at his house, he said that he studies each fight. You know, his opponent. He'll watch him fights 1,000 times and study every move that motherfucker makes.
That dude, he is a little tricky because he caught on to that shit Caleb Plant was doing, and he made a slight adjustment. That's real high level shit. Like motherfuckers breaking that. He made that adjustment, and look where he placed the punch at when he got the success and hurt him. I'm like, yo, he got smart, man. He caught on. That's why I'm saying Caleb Plant was able to do it, but he wasn't able to get through the 12 rounds, man. And that just the lack of power is always gonna bite him in the ass. Because it's like, even though you good defensively and all that, you still ain't a defensive wizard like Mayweather.
That's a gimme fight right there for Canelo. Canelo wouldn't have took that fight if he'd had any chance of losing. He wouldn't have took it.
Yeah. And I think he did. It's weird because I like Caleb Plant, and it's no slight to him, but them fucking 21 fights ain't doing it, bro.
No,
them 21 fights is not gonna do it. Yo, that dude got a lot of experience, and I think had he had more experience, possibly, it could have been a different fight.
Yeah,
it could have been a different fight. Yo, that lack of punching power in 21 fights, boy, that shit ain't mad. Man, he got 60 fights. He got 60 fights, bro.
Yeah, 60 fights, man. That's a lot of experience, boy.
But on the flip side of them 60 fights, you know what? It might be a reason why he on this Eastern European tour and fighting a certain select few people. It might be a reason for that, and it might be something physical. We might not be able to tell right now, but you gotta think this motherfucker turned pro. Turned pro at what? 15? 15. Just think about the training camps, you know what I mean, the miles, like the wear and tear on the body. I don't care that he only 31. It don't matter. Look how much he been fighting. I'm starting to wonder, do he be wearing down? Because you gotta think. I don't know. I'm just weird with sports. Whenever I see somebody start wearing knee braces and shit like that, I start thinking it's obviously gotta be an issue there, because you don't just wear them shits for sport. So it's like, why you
gas out, man? He don't gas out no more.
Yeah, I heard something about his knee might be bad.
Goddamn PEDs, man. He don't wear out no more, man. He don't fucking gas out, man.
Hey, yo, man, no disrespect to that dude. I know he only got caught the one time, but it's something real unfamiliar about his career right now. Some unorthodox going on.
Question it, that's for that. And I was Canelo. I rode with Canelo forever until he got caught.
This boy gonna keep jumping weight classes.
All them damn wins, man.
He gonna keep jumping weight classes and think nobody's supposed to say nothing.
Come on. We watch good fighters, great fighters, go up and down and get fucking asses kicked.
That's what I'm saying. But he keep defying the odds. That shit pissing me off, because when we say it, they get mad. It's funny though. That man playing with his weight. Just think. All right, he went down to 68. He beat up. Hold on. He went up, beat Kovalev, came back down to 68. He beat up Caleb Plant. He about to go back up, fight Beevil. He an undisputed champ at 68. So what he gonna do? Then go back down to 68 and defend the belts. So he gonna be able to do this shit like this, like his
black champion that he's beat.
This nigga playing hopscotch with weight class. He's playing hopscotch. He's playing hopscotch with weight class.
You know why it's doing that? Because
He's saying hopscotch around the fucking black fighter. That's what he's doing.
Yeah, that too.
Where's the black fighters at? Since he fought Floyd, where's they at?
Nah. He said, "Nah, hell no, I ain't letting nobody get that off. I know where my weaknesses are."
Since he fought Floyd, they ain't none.
Nah, hell no. He don't want nothing. He don't want them type of problems.
He don't want that shit. He don't want
hell
that.
No.
That's why he's ducking and doing what he's
Canelo
doing.
is due to get caught up sooner or later with doing that two-step right into an ass kicking. Facts, Brown on boxing. Yeah, man. And I respect him. He a hell of a fighter, like I said, but it's just something unorthodox and weird. Some weird shit going on with his career, and I don't respect it. Like I just got a question or two about it. Like that shit just you playing a lot, like I'm telling you, and if you watch Roy Jones, that was the beginning of the end for him. You went up a heavyweight, you came down, you had that first fight with that boy. You did. That's why that fight was close, because you seen him physically, he wasn't the same. He could athletically, he wasn't the same. He just couldn't. His body wasn't responding the same way because you just went up there, packed on all that fucking weight, then you dropped it, came back down, and that's what I believe led to him possibly trying to juice. I think that's what
Canelo.
Yeah, exactly. Because he's great. You ain't heard he wanted he a generational talent. He that great that he could just defy all type of odds.
No.
He the face of boxing.
We know why them fucking PEDs. I know for a fact that's what it is. Fuck. He's mastered the limit, man. They gave him a limit that he could have, and he's mastered it.
I'm telling you, something ain't right.
He got it right at the limit to where he don't fail the test, but he got it in.
Look, I ain't saying that a fighter should show all their training, like they can't keep nothing to themselves. I'm not saying that. But look at the way him and Valdez train, my boy. You don't think they train like juicers? I don't care if they train like they on something. They all power. All they want to do is throw hard ass hooks on the bag. Like back is like, all right, bro, we get it. Y'all niggas could punch, but why is that the only thing y'all seem like y'all focusing on? Man, I can't wait to Shakur beat the shit out of him. Man, I'm gonna love every second of this shit. I'm telling you. Man, he's gonna beat this dude. I just don't think he's gonna be able to land none of that power. He's gonna be looking for that shit all night. He might get desperate and get caught too.
Shakur's got to fight two things though. He's got to fight the PEDs and fucking.
I think he's special though, because if Conceição could do it, because Conceição did it, I think Shakur should be able to do it. Remember, Conceição kicked his ass, and they robbed him. Talking about he let up off get gas the second half of the fight. I ain't trying that shit. Y'all robbed that man.
Yeah, they robbed him.
My man, y'all robbed boy, man. Y'all
robbery, man. God damn it. Another robbery.
I'm supposed to do him like that.
Show me that, like, little bites.
Big Fish is kicking, boy. Alive and kicking, man. Yeah, I wish y'all went on March last night, man. God damn it, boy. I wanted y'all over there.
I slid through there for a hot second, but I didn't.
Ben Israel's up there on the panel. He was arguing. He was raising hell too, boy. He was giving him all he could handle, man. He was giving him all of him. He was giving his take on it, man. He's a Spence fan all the way, and he was definitely fucking riding with the big fish, boss. Ben Israel.
You're not about to come. My mom said I let her do everything she wanted to do. She still was in here acting.
Ben Israel, he was by himself though up there, and they had about 5 of them that was tag teaming his ass, man. He was arguing with him, ball, talking about y'all want to fight, man. Let's get it on. Let's go. You know, meet me somewhere. They argued for hours, man. They wanted to fight each other.
I got it. They was arguing for hours.
Yeah, wanted to fight each other.
Damn, who?
Two motherfuckers. Yeah, Ben Israel and somebody.
Oh man, Ben Israel.
Some Bud fan.
Somebody done pissed Ben off. Huh?
Yeah, pissed Ben off. Pissed him off bad, boy. I was pissed off, boy. I was like, Ben, calm down, man.
For those reasons, that's why my approach to this shit be like kind of smooth, because I be trying to avoid them, because I would hate to have to like snap. My boy, what's going on?
Yeah. You gotta fucking put them on timeout, man. You gotta fucking pause their ass.
Yo,
Yo, what's good, my boy?
yo,
They
can y'all hear
arguing.
me?
Yeah, you chopping up a little bit.
Because I can barely hear y'all.
I'm getting my bets. Let me get all my bets ready tonight.
I'm gonna do it because
Now,
Lost today, man.
when we got that last episode, we gonna watch
yo,
Tierra.
I was watching it earlier. Not really none of that.
I'm gonna have a water with mine.
yeah.
You gonna make me one, and that's it for you. You're not about to keep. I told you we about to switch it up. You're not about to keep it.
Damn it.
Ain't nobody answering me.
Oh, my bad. What you say, T? I walked away. My bad.
Now I was trying to see if y'all can hear me. I can hear
No, I can hear you.
Yeah, you was a little low though. Yeah,
That's low. It is low.
It's low.
That's smart. It tastes like mine.
Still low.
I hear you now.
Good.
Okay.
I muted him.
Yeah.
Probably didn't know.
I was listening to you. I'm still on the road, goddamn. But I said, fuck it,
But you on your way back?
Nah. I ain't on my way back yet. I'm going to get some.
Oh, you ain't on your way back yet?
I'm going to get some taco shells for my tacos.
Oh.
On my way back. I'm at home, man. I might stay here for a couple more days and then head back.
But in Dallas?
He's still in Dallas.
Say a couple more days.
Yeah, you need to
I don't like you in Dallas, man. I don't like the bets over there.
You need to make sure you
Me either. I ain't gonna be here long. He said I don't like the best.
Don't make out parlays, man. They only allow 10 games over there. They don't let you get them big parlays.
I don't like Dallas parlays either, dog.
Yeah.
I don't like. I'm leaving though. I'm either leaving. I might fuck around leave in the morning though. I just want to leave. I knew I wasn't leaving today though because I was tired as a motherfucker.
Hell yeah, hungover, huh?
I might leave tomorrow morning. Yeah, matter of fact, I'm gonna leave tomorrow in the morning. Yeah, I'm gonna leave tomorrow morning.
Well, you got about a 6-hour
Yeah,
drive.
I heard y'all talking about that David Benavidez. Yeah, 6.5.
Yeah.
I heard y'all talking about that David Benavidez shit. Y'all know that shit get me going. I got a David Benavidez story this weekend. I tried to catch his ass at the Papa Dope. D Free was there. He said he saw him. As soon as D Free told me, I hopped in the car and I did 100 because I want to interview him. I was go ask him. No, well, I want to ask him, man. And by the time I got there, that nigga was gone. D Free said, bro, that nigga about your height. I said, bro, where have y'all been at when I say ain't nobody scared of these niggas? These niggas my size. Y'all think I just be saying that?
Yeah.
These niggas is my size. Now Dave Benavidez ain't even athletically built like a Charlo. Charlo my height, and he built up. Dave Benavidez ain't built up. Dave Benavidez built up like a regular dude.
Yeah, he's just tall. Yeah, he's just taller.
Yeah.
By like a half an inch though.
Facts. And I don't think he's taller than me because they were saying BF taller than him, and I'm gonna look taller than BF. I mean, BF about the same height. The other day, BF looked taller than me, but I looked taller than BF the last time I seen him. You know what I mean? And G5 looked taller than me last time I was drunk too though, and I looked taller than G5 yesterday last time I seen him. You know what I mean? So yeah, these niggas ain't no giant size.
Like, that's why Charlo was like, man, ain't no Mexican monster. I just like that part. He was annoyed with that shit. Like, bro, no Mexican monster.
Mexican monster. Shit.
Yeah, like get that shit out of here, man.
But you ain't even close to being a fucking Mexican all-star. Not nowhere near a Mexican star.
Not fighting, not with that.
Shit. Ain't fought nobody yet to be a star.
Full-blooded Mexican, man.
Huh?
Or not even full-blooded Mexican.
I know he's not even full-blooded Mexican. Yeah. Son of a bitch.
He a good fighter though, man. He a good fighter. My problem just be when y'all be trying to oversell to you guys to like they more than what they really is. That boy is a project that's been moved the right way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, he don't want that smoke with fucking Boo Boo.
Nope.
He avoiding the fuck out of that one.
Get his
Be real with
ass
y'all.
shit. They know Boo Boo different. That's a puzzle that they not trying to figure out. They
No,
ain't
they
trying
don't
to
want to
put
figure
that
it out.
puzzle together.
Nello don't want to figure it out. None of them want to figure it out.
Man, he don't
That's
want no
fucked up.
smoke. He don't
Nobody
want no
wants to
smoke with none of
with
the
him.
hitters.
Mm-hmm.
He don't want no smoke with none of the hitters in his division, which is why he constantly keep this shit up with a guy not in his division because he know he ain't got to fight him. The moment Charlo say that he'll fight Dave Benavidez, watch his whole energy switch, bro. Watch if he just randomly say he know Charlo on other shit right now. You know what I mean? So he ain't. So he like, okay, I'm gonna keep fucking with this guy at the lower division when Boo Boo literally in your division.
Yeah.
He won't X you. That's really what I want to ask him. He won't X you, and you ain't trying to. That ain't the move. That should be your next move.
Yeah.
Burn down on his ass.
Boo Boo moved up to his division too. Yeah, Boo Boo moved up there too.
Especially when you the one that brought it up.
And he's still fucking. He gonna fuck with Charlo at the lower division. That's fucked up, man.
Till he get his ass beat.
When he could go with Boo Boo right now, you know, they can sign the fight right now. Yeah, Boo Boo even said he'd cancel his fucking upcoming fight to fight his ass.
I think he meant that shit.
He meant it, Don. You know he meant it. Yeah.
I think he meant that shit.
Yeah, he meant
it.
If they said that shit, Boo Boo said, "Okay, but I cancel my shit."
I hear Boo Boo looking good at 68, looking stronger and shit.
Boo Boo
don't want that smoke either.
Boo Boo probably the biggest dude out of the dudes that we talking about.
Yo, for real, yo, he's solid, yo. He really is. That's why I ain't surprised when I heard that. Like, they say he got more bounce at 68. I heard he was in there wearing like damn near 18-ounce gloves, like sparring people to protect motherfuckers, I guess, a little bit. I don't know, man. He definitely
Boo Boo sparred Dave Benavidez.
Oh, he did. That's probably where he like, let's do it, man. He like, man, Benavidez, like, hold on for a minute. Let me get back to you on that. Hold on. He didn't think that smoke was coming. You think motherfuckers scared of you? I think motherfuckers start drinking their own Kool-Aid, man.
Your own hype.
Man, shit.
Think a motherfucker scared.
Pumping them up with all that artificial ingredients. That's why these motherfuckers thinking it's something they really not.
I'm ready to see Loma fight and everything, man. I'm tired of they shit with him too. I'm tired of these fucking manufactured superstars, man.
Yeah, man.
I've been mad with that shit ever since they say he could beat Floyd at 35. They've been pissing me off. The minute I heard him say that, I said, that's when I fucking draw the line, man. Now I'm off. I don't even like him like that no more because y'all acting crazy. Overrating him and shit.
That take away from the fighter when he actually good. When you overhype him.
Hard it is to
when you overhype him, you turn people out. You turn the real fans off when you overhype fighters.
You just gonna whoop Floyd ass or something. All right, bro. Pretty boy at that.
Who said that?
You remember they said, I hate to say they, but I call it old media, I guess. That's the word where to put them at. Old media saying he could beat Floyd at Pretty Boy at 135. Yeah, okay. Boy get his ass whooped. And I mean it, whooped. I don't know if people have been paying attention. When he moved up in weight, started fighting them bigger dudes, he started struggling more. That's how I seen it. Wasn't as easy to beat up on them bigger dudes. Loma, when he started fighting the bigger bodies, the fight looked a little more competitive. You know what I'm saying? You seeing shit like him getting knocked down and some shit like that. Yeah. Like he that's what I say. He only the Matrix against them little motherfuckers.
I don't think Loma all hype. I don't think he all hype. I actually think dude pretty good.
I definitely think he could fight. I just think he a product of Top Rank. Or better than Muhammad Ali and He beat Floyd in his punch. Yeah, all right. Fuck out of her.
Yo,
He
bro,
get punched.
where that paper plate at?
You get the brakes beat off, and that's about it.
Floyd to punch his ass to the shadow realm somewhere. Fuck out of here. You're not beating no pretty boy Floyd. Offensive
Fuck no.
fucking
Fuck no.
demon. Offensive thing. He was ruthless with the way he used to beat people up, man. He was don't let them hands go.
Florida ain't never asked nobody to it's not, especially not pretty boy. He ain't never asked nobody to stop no fight.
Mm-hmm.
He ain't never asked nobody to stop no fight. I'm beating you up too bad. Referee, stop the fight. Now you put his ass, you hit him until you can't hit him no more.
Facts. Fuck him
You
all
saw
the way up.
Uga said, "Ooh, we're opening."
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's how you was on me last night for a little bit.
What?
Little threat. I like that.
Yeah, motherfucker was scared. Motherfucker got a little nervous for my boy with that. He took that 2-piece.
Yeah, for sure. I said, "Oh shit."
I just was about to get mad. I was like, "You motherfucker, man!" But I'm like, "Damn, Spence." I'm looking at Spence like, "Why the fuck would you be looking at your mouthpiece?"
Right.
You heard him. You heard him explain it. That shit was funny as hell. He was like,
"Called him drunk right there."
Oh yeah. I'm like, yo, he had a moment for a second.
For real.
Yeah.
He pointed at the joint like mouthpiece, like hello, but like my mouthpiece.
Yo, for real. He like, hold on, what's up? Boom. We said, yo, I was looking at my mouthpiece. Then he hit me, and he just kept on hitting me. Then I was like, oh shit. Like,
right.
Wasn't that some real ass shit, man?
It wasn't. Yo, I'm like, yo, how do you not like this dude? Y'all being too emotional, yo. This is a light here, funny, country, laid back dude, yo. Hey, he said he hit me, and he just kept on hitting me.
He still fighting.
Piecing on your ass.
For real.
Matter of fact, I remember I did.
I did. I muted his mic. He having a whole sidebar.
Oh shit!
He kept hitting me. He said that was my fault. That was my fault.
Mm-hmm.
I shouldn't have did. But mine straight up though. I said, bro, just pointing at his shit like, who gonna let him pick that motherfucker up? I would have hit Errol with an uppercut. That what Uga should have did.
Hell yeah.
Well, he should have. Maybe he would have won that motherfucker. That would have been.
I ain't gonna lie though. For like a split second, when I seen him stumble for a second, I was like, "Hold on, what's happening?"
What's happening?
Yeah, I ain't like that. I kind of got a little nervous
right now.
What's happening?
But when I seen him got back, when he started punching, I'm like, "Oh nah, he that ain't
God for that split." That was like a long second for me because I was like,
pissed him off.
Fuck. I got a chance to feel crazy for a second. Like only certain fighters can bring that type of feel. I'm like, oh, is it? What happened?
Dude, the funny part is, bro, I know exactly what you're talking about. Cause look, bro, when he hit that man, he stumbled like that. I said, "Is Errol about to lose?"
Mm-hmm.
Oh God, I said that out loud, bro. I said that shit. I said, "Is Errol about to lose?"
Yeah, I'm telling you, for a quick second, we're like, oh, what the fuck?
Nah, for real though. I know exactly what you're talking about, bro.
I said, let me find out Ugas are hauled off and clock my boy, and he about to get an easy one on some bullshit.
For real.
And when I seen him
come back and punched, and it was over.
Yeah, I seen him shake back. I honestly think that's what got him turned up. Like that's why he turned it up. I think he was mad after that round was over.
Yeah, but he said it though. He was like, "Oh shit, he hit me like that." Oh, like it was a rookie mistake. He's like, "Oh shit, nah."
That shit was funny. He said
he got beat up he got beat up the whole fight after that.
Yeah. Before that, after that, his ass whooped.
You heard about yourself?
I wouldn't mind a couple trophies.
Hey, bro, you seen Derek James put on YouTube? He posted like, "Yo, Ugas might not never fight again." Yo, he fucked him up. It might be over.
I'll tell you what. Even if he do fight again, he will never be the same fighter.
He said that too. It's over for him.
He left a piece of him in that ring with Spence that night. Make no mistake about it. He took an ass whoop.
Derek James said that he got a broken rib, broken nose.
and broken orbital
He
bone.
broke him and Caleb's eye socket.
Everybody keeps saying that. They're like, yo, what's up with Spence breaking people's faces? I'd say the common denominator for both situations is the shape that he was in.
Them jabs and uppercuts though he be hitting them with, yo. That shit.
His jab is so disrespectful, yo. I was seeing Ugas trying to get breaks, backing off, trying to get a break. Errol was like, nah, no, you don't. No, you don't. Keeping that jab. I'm like, yo,
he pressed that motherfucker the whole fight, yo.
I'm like, yo, I could just imagine that being in there with him. I'm like, I know at one point it got to the point where Ugas was like, God damn, yo, this dude, like, you ain't tired yet? Like, what the fuck is wrong?
I seen it on his face, though. I swear to God, I seen it on his face.
Start looking at Spence like, man, what is you on, man? Like, dude, like, what you on tonight? Like, and not on, like, you know, some cheating shit. No, like, what's on your mind, nigga? What's on your heart right now? Why you punching like that? That nigga punched him in the ribs. I seen him like fold a little bit. I'm like, yeah, he visibly hurt. He ain't want no more. I'm like, this ain't Sean Porter, nigga. You couldn't wave him on. He waved Sean Porter on Spence. He was like, man, I gotta get the weight away from this dude. What the fuck? He threw that high guard up and just started blocking. Remember, Spence wasn't even throwing punches. He just had the high guard up, thinking he was clipping that man with so many punches. He just was anticipating punches that wasn't even being thrown at the wow. He ain't even know what else.
It was one time in the fight, bro, where Errol had threw a punch Prairie, but he Prairie the wrong way, and nigga wrong, like he was about to hit him with a hook, but he stopped because he thought Errol was gonna hit him because Errol had been hitting him the whole time, bro. He could have knocked Errol shit down, but he ain't let the punch go. Errol he was so used to Errol throwing 2-3 of them. He was so used to Errol swinging after the Prairie, like he was gonna do it again. But Errol didn't swing this time. Ugas never open on the table like that. I saw that shit. I said, man, he was supposed to sweep Errol shit with that one, but he didn't even let it go. He didn't even let the fucker go because Errol had been working on him so much mentally.
Yeah, I'm telling you, he really did a number on him. That's when you apply that. He did a number on his ass. I'm like, man, off a layoff. Told him to say that again. I don't care how many times I'm gonna repeat it. He did it off a layoff.
Hey, remember the
hey baby.
Yeah,
Applehead.
Almost 2 years, 17 months.
Like she snatched my phone like that. She think
bad look, she hung it up. Badass. Yeah, man. So I guess I think it was comfortable for us to feel the way we felt. I think when we had them couple conversations about that media workout, I don't think we overstated it. I think that was a prelude to what the fuck was about to happen. I really do. Because it got to a point where for me in the fight when remember when Ugas just stopped moving at one point, I was like, he really hurt. He just said, fuck it, I can't move. Man, I started seeing flashes of that media workout when he was hitting that heavy bag. And I just specifically remember thinking, like, yo, I remember I was saying, I'm like, yo, he did it in the gym, and that's how he gonna fight on fight night, yo. This dude might get stopped. And it's constant. That shit is constant. And you know, people kept making a big deal out of Ugas counter punching. And look how he nullified that because he just wasn't letting them think. Like he was on him so much. He really wasn't. I think that played a big factor. He was not letting that dude breathe, yo. He was trying to get breathers. He was chasing him down, like walking him down, like, yo. The perfect strategy, game plan, and approach, man. It couldn't have just been no better than that. For me, it just couldn't be no better than that. That one was clean.
So now saying, I'm gonna say it because anybody else said it, but what everybody else saying is, you can't stand on the inside where you got to box him. So I'm gonna go and say it for everybody. So basically, we conceded that the only way to beat Errol Spence is to outbox him, right? Because other than that, he gonna beat your ass. So we didn't concede that. Truthfully, without saying, this is the boogeyman at 147. Like not boogeyman as in boogeyman as in like you not beating this man like you can't like a guy like Canelo, a guy like Tyson, like a guy like Wilder, like you not beating this man. You can't knock this man now. You gotta outbox him.
Mm-hmm.
That's basically what we didn't get to with Errol without saying. Because now everybody's saying Bud can beat him, but Bud can't fight him the way Ugas did. You can't stand in front of her. You can't stand in front of her. So really what y'all saying is that Errol that nigga, basically. From this day forward, you gotta outbox Errol to beat him. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
You gotta ain't no outdog. The outdog Sean, he didn't outdog Ugas.
And it's funny, man, because that 2-piece was reminiscent of the 2-piece Floyd hit Victor Ortiz with. The difference was
that's exactly what it was. That dude,
he had the chin to not go down and be out of it because of it. Like that shit just different, man. I'm like, man, he really legit pissed him off. I love to interview Errol and ask him that. After he clipped you, like how, like fuck the cameras. How mad was you, like personally, after he just drilled you and your shit like that? Because he came out there acting.
This nigga so slow. It took him a couple punches to realize that Ugas was still fighting.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
He's like, oh damn, he fight. Because you saw when he snapped back, when he first when his mind first snapped back, his legs weren't there yet. He's like, oh shit, I'm still fighting. And then it took him like a couple seconds after that to get his legs back. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
He was like,
he bounced up off that ropes and like went with it. I was like, oh, all right, he all right.
Because when Ugas hit him the first time, he still wasn't in fight mode. Ugas hit him again, and then he was like, oh damn.
Hell yeah, he stumbled back. He like, oh shit.
Yep, and then when he bumped out the rope, you saw he put both his hands up and he squatted. His legs weren't quite there yet, but he was mentally back fighting. And then his legs came back like 2-3 seconds after that. I was like, okay, we back on. I swear, but that's what I was looking at. That's what I was looking at the whole time. I said, let me look at dude's legs, see how hurt he really is. And his shit was off for about 4 seconds. And after that, he was right back on. He was right back in the game. His knees never buckled. His knees didn't buckle. He just had to find his legs for a second.
Yeah. Shit was crazy. And I'm like, yo, and people got to take into account, he only got that kind of result with that 2-piece because he caught him at a time where he took his eye off the ball, so to speak. He didn't brace for that or none of that. You just clinked him. You know what I'm saying? And you still wasn't able to get him out of there.
Bro, that's the equivalent of a nigga sneaking you. He basically got snuck in the ring. You know what I mean? He got snuck and he took that motherfucker.
With a 2-piece at that. A clean ass 2-piece. That was the cleanest punches that nigga landed all fight.
The whole night, bro. Facts.
Facts,
bro. That man, what I was saying, I was like, bro, the only reason that happened, he got hit that flush. People looking at that and saying, oh. I said, y'all retarded if y'all think anybody gonna be able to get them clean shots on dude. You never
for real.
You never hear Errol that fucking clean without him bracing. Bruh, that's basically like now we know if a nigga on the street sneak Errol, you gotta hit him more than with, you know, you gotta bring the house down. You know what I mean? You gotta bring the house. You gotta bring the house in this motherfucker, bro. Or he gonna shoot your motherfucking there. Like they just showed y'all something right there.
That nigga. Man, that's a funny ass country dude. That man said, yo, he hit me, then he just kept hitting me. Like, hell yeah, he kept hitting you. He seen that opening, like, damn, I ain't had an opening like that though all night. God damn it. I ain't even mad at him for taking it. He said, fuck it, I gotta take it. Let me go for mine. Boo-hoo. I'm like, oh shit. I said, what's happening right now? Like, what is this?
I know exactly how you feel, bro. Nigga, I was in the arena. Nigga, I stood up. Now, dude, I said, Errol finna lose. I'm Jesus. I said that, bro. I said that.
Yeah, I'm telling you, that shit crazy. I said, bro. God, I think my shit skipped real quick. I ain't even lie. I'm like, oh shit, I'm a little nervous. What's happening? It was a real quick emotion though, like real fast. I'm like, what the fuck? It was just a quick moment. Like, oh man, what happened right there?
What's happening?
I'm sitting here talking to Earl like he can hear me as he goes the round, and I'm like, Earl, man, you know damn well you can't be doing that. Like, you know damn well you ain't supposed to be looking at your mouthpiece, bro. Come on. He did that one time before too. I can't remember the fight off top. He did that one other time. Looked at the mouthpiece. I just don't know if he got. I know for a fact he didn't get clipped like that, but I know he did that one other time. I can't believe.
I know what you're talking about.
Was it Danny?
I know exactly what you're talking about.
Damn, was it Danny? It was one other person he did do that with though, with that mouthpiece shit. And look, took his eye off.
No, just dude, Danny knocked his shit out and he looked at it. That's what happened.
Danny, yeah, right? Yeah, it was Danny.
Knocked his shit out.
Yeah.
Danny
Remember, he
knocked
started
his
looking
out.
back, like looking on the floor or something. And they was like, why? Earl Spence, that was weird. He was looking down or something. Yeah. Yeah, I knew I wasn't tripping. Danny did it.
Knocked it out. Yep, Danny knocked it out.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And that shit is impressive because, I mean, I'm just going off of what the boxers say, like how that, you know, they saliva be all up in the mouthpiece. That should be kind of like locked in pretty tight. And they say for you, when you know, sometimes a nigga biting down in their mouthpiece and you jar that shit out, that's like a hard ass punch. Because I remember Angel Garcia talking about that. Because remember Matisse knocked Danny mouthpiece out? Matisse, he was like, he seen that punch. He like, damn. He knew it was a hard ass punch. He was like, cause that shit be locked in there. He was like, the way he punched it out. He like, he knew he hit Danny with some shit. I'm like, hell yeah, god damn.
Yeah, Danny a little tough motherfucker. I fuck with Danny.
Man, Izzy, yo, that man got a chin, man.
Yeah, he got a beard too. He got a beard.
It'd be surprising to see somebody stop him too. He the type, if he was to get stopped, I think it'd be a TKO first.
Yep. Yeah, Danny. Yeah, then another one. Danny one of them underrated. Tough guys.
Yeah, Van Heerden it did. That's what's up. I ain't know that. I ain't peep that.
Van Heerden.
Van Heerden said.
He came out against Van Heerden too. Errol got a mouthpiece issue then, huh?
He said Van Heerden said Boots hit the hardest, I think he said, and but he said Spence is the more complete fighter. That's what he said about them. But I was saying to my brother, because we was chopping it up about that. I'm like, I guess I get him, but in a sense, like, could he really give a full assessment and a fair one on Boots? Because you didn't even last that long with him. That fight was over kind of quick. And that head bump, man, that shit looked nasty as hell. That boy forehead split open like another eye or something. I'm like, what the fuck? That shit was looking crazy. His shit looking bad. He fucked up Boots' knockout streak too with that damn no contest. His ass was trying to find a way out because he knew he was about to get. Errol said he been using the same old mouthpieces chewed up. That one looked like, I know from last night, that looked like a new one though. It looked like it was some shit that matched his attire or his outfit, that mouthpiece. Because I be seeing different mouthpieces in their mouth. They damn sure be having new ones. Time to roll up, roll out. Roll up. Beat. And boys is about to get it in the crowd. I said, fuck it. Big Charlo, he remember the last time they got into some shit. His little bro got his ass slapped. Not right this second. That's okay. I don't think I want no more. Not right now, anyway. Them shoes he had on was super loud. Yeah, I'm one of them. I don't know how everybody else is. I'm one of them people. Like I be liking the ring outfits and all that type of shit. Like that's what helped me remember certain shit in the fight. I remember the gloves they had on, the color or some shit like that. I like them green looking gloves he had on, highlighter shits he had on. See, they was making them punches look clear as day. Them uppercuts was fucking guys up. That boy left the ring looking like a lumped up Ninja Turtle. Fucked him up.
It's over there.
Huh?
Yeah.
His ass left the ring looking like Donnie. Donnie Teller.
Who's he had on with Super Tweeter? Yeah, little bro was fly as fuck. Who y'all talking about?
I know we was talking about Spence gloves and shit. He said his shoes was dope. Yeah, little bro was fine. Yeah, man. I said I'm one of those people that I always pay attention to ring attires and outfits and shit. Like that should be helping me remember certain fights. Like I really remember the fucking trunks a motherfucker had on, or maybe the color of the shoes. Like for example, like still to this day, Chris Pearson, the dude that used to be signed to Floyd, he got this fight where he had that still to me one of his better wins when he was like coming up in the ranks. And I still remember them highlighter green or like yellow, whichever color you want to call them fucking shoes he had, the boxing shoes or whatever and shit. And I remember that knockout from them fucking shoes that he wore. And he had a crazy knockout. He did one of these dudes bad. Knocked him out. His ass was asleep like on the ropes or something. He did him bad. He's talking about, yo, bro, we talking about Spence up. Hey, you don't shut up. We can't even have this conversation properly. You ain't even see the fight. And from what it sounds like, you probably even finished watching the whole highlight, asshole, because you would know he wasn't nowhere near getting knocked out. You damn dummy. I hate talking to people that don't be paying attention for real. They just be trying to talk. I don't want to argue just for the hell of it. Like, man, get your ass out of here. I hate telling motherfuckers be like, yo, what texting me? What channel to fight? Come on, yo. All right, bro. Like, it instantly annoyed me. Like, you serious right now? You should have known not to ask me no shit. That's gonna piss me off. I remember I seen. I remember, yo. I remember I was on Boxing Ego channel one day and shit, and I'm just chilling, listening. You know, I'm listening to him do his thing, and somebody chimed in and was like, "Yo, when is the He said, "When is the Wilder Fury fight?" He said, "Shooters, block them." Like, yo, I said, "This nigga crazy, yo." This nigga crazy. Caronello was good, bro. Appreciate you. Ego, all they asked was, he really asked that nigga when was the Wilder Fury fight. He said, block him. Said, I ain't got time for that. Like, this dude crazy, yo. Oh, man, that shit had me crying, yo. I'm like, damn, you blocked him for asking the question. I guess he felt like he was so out of the loop, like for him to ask when was the next fight. Like, how you don't know when the next Wilder versus Fury fight was? He was like, shooters. Hell yeah, that shit be funny, man. Oh man, that shit be funny. Oh man, one thing for sure, man. Salute the Ego though. You over there, if you listen to him, you're gonna get a laugh or two. That dude crazy. like when they hate donate, the money keep coming in. That shit be fun. Oh man. Pardon me, y'all gonna hear me laughing over here. Mark Nash, salute, bro. But to be fair, it was pushed back a few times. Pew pew pew. What was pushed back a few times? Mark. Oh yeah. You're right. Oh, you was on point. That my girl in here, the Wilder Fury fight. Yeah, it was. It just was funny to see, like, he didn't give dude no time. He didn't even answer the question. Nothing. He just said, hey, shoot him. Yeah, you're right. Facts. COVID, yeah, and injury, yeah, and then with all the extra, just little BS along the way, yeah, 100% arbitration, yeah. Appreciate you stopping through too, bro. Yeah, man, that shit, that's it's good laugh, man. Dude asked one question: what a Wilder Fury said, block them, shooters. Just do
say arbitration.
So Just Do Junior about to be crying. Wow, what's wrong? He know not. I keep telling him don't come in here when he want to pout. I'm trying to break him out of that. He's a crybaby. My son is a crybaby.
Crybabies.
Yeah, yo, he always mad.
What up, Mr. Nash? What up, buddy?
This dude is only 4, yo. I don't know what his problem be, yo. Oh man, yo. This little dude was shot, yo. What's popping, little dude?
What we got going on now, man?
Oh man, nah, I was just sitting here getting a laugh at how I was on Boxing Eagle one day. The chat or his shooters is hilarious. He think the chat, yeah. That shit be
like,
funny.
Who is real? The fuck is that?
Yo, hey Mark, one day I was laughing I was telling him I was over there one day just watching him do his thing. He's a mouse pad, my boss. He's stupid. Yo, dude came through the chat. He was like, "Hey, yo, anybody know when the Wilder Fury fight?" He said, "Shooters, shoot them, block them." Yo, I'm sitting here. Yeah. Oh, I got real tears, yo. I'm sitting here looking like, yo, I just wonder how the person feel, because they wasn't coming in on no bullshit or nothing, yo. They was coming in on some, like, they really wanted a genuine answer. They didn't know when the Wilder Fury fight was, so they thought, hey, this is a boxing channel, I'm gonna compare. I need the information. Let me ask them.
I didn't know when the fuck. I didn't know that
Yo, he crazy. Yo.
Never watch boxing again, man.
Oh, you said what?
You said probably never watch boxing again.
I didn't know Tyson Fury.
Who said that?
I didn't know Tyson Fury was fighting next week until today. Until yesterday.
My fucking eyes burn. I can't even see.
I swear to God, I didn't. I ain't see no advertisement for the fight or nothing.
Damn, that shit be funny, man. Oh, I'll be crying at these people.
What's up, brother? What's up, man?
These be getting blocked back.
Hey, Dwayne, what was that white hat you had on yesterday? Dwayne, what was that white hat you had on yesterday? What was that white hat you had on yesterday?
He said he was about to cry.
What's that white hat say?
These dudes be so.
What
white hat you had on yesterday? What did it say on it?
I couldn't.
I never can see the front of it.
Oh man.
Oh, it says this.
He said he's about to cry. This dude crazy, yeah.
Oh yeah. No shit. That damn white hat. Damn.
Oh, man.
That's a matchup on it. Damn it, man. Hell yeah, that was nice then. Shit.
Oh man. Oh man. Nah, but you Mark Nash, you want a story? You said he looked like he was about to cry. You when AB lost, when Broner lost his first fight, then Maidana and my cousin really shed a tear.
Oh hell yeah, that's nice. I like that.
I just do with this serious.
Hell yeah,
I should get him up here. He was up here earlier too. He shed a tear for Broner, yeah. Oh man.
I was looking for you, man. I was like, man, that white ass hat, boy. That's something white. That'd be glowing.
D3, that shirt. I like that shirt too.
Oh, that's so white and clean, boy. So I couldn't see you.
Yeah. So Yeah, what I'm gonna do is because I had a lot of people ask me for it while I was out in Dallas this weekend. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take everybody size their size order, their shirt size.
Oh man, I got the giggle,
and what color
These niggas
they want.
crazy.
What color they want. And then y'all send a $10
I'm crying
deposit.
over it.
Yeah, send the money. Yeah,
I'm gonna go get it made, and then y'all go get it. I mean, y'all send me a $10 deposit with your address. I'm gonna go get it made, and then I'm gonna send it out to you, and I'll let you know
Not my blood.
Mark,
what the actual cost is.
you got the balance. Yeah.
Mark said, "I ain't crying over no boxer losing." Yeah, my cousin shed a tear.
Just do triple.
Nah, AB losing. AB
Let's
losing.
do triple.
Man. That shit was so funny.
Yeah.
He was my cousin. D Free. I was chopping it up the other day. He was the one talking to you a little bit, but him, yeah. When AB lost, he said he shed a tear. I felt like shit. I ain't gonna lie. You couldn't tell me that wasn't my brother losing that night though. I was mad as hell. I ain't even gonna hold you.
Mike Tyson lost to Buster Douglas.
See, I was born in '86, so I think that shit already. What year that happened? Didn't that happen already or no? Am I bugging?
90. That happened in 90.
I might have been around because I know I grew up watching him. That was the first fighter I knew that I liked. It was Tyson. That's where it started.
Yeah, 90. Right that was the year that he lost to Buster Douglas.
I remember, but I'm out of cried too. My damn self when he got knocked out. Shit.
Because I just remember like never seeing somebody be that scared to fight anybody. That shit used to be funny. They used to be shook. Fuckers didn't want to look at them, nothing. That shit used to be funny, man. Oh man. Mark said, "Fuck that." Maybe he was crying because of how much bread he lost. Maybe.
Just do. You did the same thing with that daggone Instagram that Errol Spence put up that I did.
What's that? The big fish
background?
Yeah.
The big fish Grim Reaper. I did the same thing to my daggone my page.
Oh yeah. I thought that joint dope, right?
Shit.
That joint dope. I like these little animated joints, man. Dope. I thought that was creative. Whoever came up with that shit dope. They used them colors. That shit was dope. Oh man, I got a good laugh out of that. That shit was funny. I didn't see that video.
I ain't cried yet, but I ain't gonna lie. When Wilder lost, I was pissed. But when I saw Caleb Plant lose, to Canelo, if I ever was gonna cry, it was gonna be that day. I ain't gonna lie.
Money on that one though, man. You Tennessee boy, you had that money on that one. I know why you was about to cry. Wasn't that Plant lost? It was that money you lost.
He said dude was about to cry over Wilder getting knocked out too. Yeah, that shit funny, but not him getting knocked. But certain fighters, when you rock with them like that, you be like, damn, like that shit different.
Actually, to be honest with you,
yesterday when Errol Spence got stoned,
I don't think I ever got that mad about a fight.
Nah, the AB one had me feeling crazy. I ain't gonna lie to you. I swear to God, I felt crazy.
I almost cried when Roy Jones knocked out my buddy, man.
Yeah, even when Roy Jones got knocked out by Antonio Tarver, I didn't even watch the fight when it happened. My man called me because he lives in Philly, and he called me. He was like, "Yeah, your boy got knocked out." I was like, "Who you talking about?" He was like, "Roy Jones." I was like, "What?" He was like, "Yeah, they just had to fight," and I was like, "Oh." So I went to ESPN and saw the highlight. I was like, "Damn, he got caught," but I wasn't even that mad. I don't think I'm that emotionally invested in fights like that. I keep it from boxing. I look at it from a boxing fan more than I look at it as a boxer fan.
I got you.
I don't really get that emotional.
His whole damn career, man. I was all about
me just do.
Oh, I bet.
Just like even with this Earl Spence and Bud Crawford. I want to see a fight. I mean, I want Earl to win because I'm more of a fan of Earl than I am of Bud. But if Bud win, I wouldn't be mad like that.
Yeah.
I'd be like, damn, okay, Earl. I mean, Bud did his thing. Whatever.
Yeah.
I mean, I gotta give him his props. I mean, I wouldn't even be that mad.
Last night,
I'll be upset like a
I'm cool
motherfucker,
with
but
Errol.
you know.
I'm cool with Errol losing the Bud. That ain't the problem. It's last night when Ugas put that 2-piece on my boy. I thought he was about to lose the Ugas. That was the problem. That was the problem.
Can this version of Spence beat Crawford? Absolutely. I think the better question,
hell yeah.
Even though that's a good question, I think a good question too is who gonna beat this version of Spence? I think that's a good question.
Last night, you got to remember, he had 17 months of ring rust, man. 17 months out of the ring.
The only thing that's what I'm about to say. The only thing I would say about this fight was, you could tell he was a little rusty or whatever, and you could also tell he was going for the knockout because there was a lot of times he was over pushing it, and he was leaving himself open. That's how Ugas was able to catch him.
Overextending himself.
I can see. But he also knew that Ugas didn't have power like that, so he was able to do that. So he was able to give himself up at times, because even when he got caught, when his mouthpiece got out, he wasn't really so much knocked out. I mean, he wasn't so much hurt. He was stunned a little bit, and he was more so off balance. And then that's why when he fell back on the ropes and he came back up and he looked at the ref, he was like, nah, I'm good. Come on. He wasn't hurt. It was just more so he was off balance and he was stunned a little bit. But Earl Spence got a chin. There's no doubt about that. He got a chin. And I told y'all how the fight was going to go. I said it was going to look just like the Lamont Peterson Earl Spence fight. I said it was going to look just like that. That's exactly how it was going to go. And then the only
all right, because I did bring that
round
up.
9, or
I did bring that up.
Stoppage by round 9, and he stopped
so
him
it was you.
Round 10.
They was right, because I said that. I said I was trying to get somebody credit, but they had corrected me. They said it was you. You the one that said it was gonna look like the Lamont Peterson fight. I'm like, damn, he called the knockout to the perfect round, and you called out the fight was gonna play out. And I think y'all both was right.
No, I said it was gonna be round 9, but it was.
I know we should have put that money on that knockout, though, man.
I said round 10. I said round 10, and it happened in round 10, but I ain't bet on no round 10 knockout, and I should have.
Should have. Yeah, we talked about it.
Yeah, you're right, Mark. We did.
Fuck. Yeah. We all talked about putting bets in. Shit.
Spence stops Crawford. Yeah, man, I'm just saying this guy right here that's in shape like that, like I see him being a little bit better his next fight out.
Me too.
And that shit is gonna be he's gonna be
better next time. Yeah, a lot better. They ain't got he got in the ring now. Yeah, he'll be a lot better next time.
Telling you, that shit gonna be crazy. Also, Ugas was pushing him off to get space.
Ain't no telling who's gonna win that fight, man.
That's facts. Yeah, I was surprised they kept letting him do that, like push off as much without warning him.
No telling who's gonna win that shit.
He was doing a lot of pushing off. I'm like, nah, fight. And the reason my mind was like that, because I remember what he was saying leading up to the fight. You ain't gonna use your boxing ability. You gonna stand in front of him. You gonna bring the fight right to him. I'm like, I don't know who authorized that game plan, but that shit was a recipe for disaster from the minute you thought it.
I was mad about that. He kept pushing off, and the ref wasn't giving him no warnings, but he kept warning Earl Spence about hitting low. I'm like, Earl Spence not hitting him low. It's on the belt line. I mean, he did hit him a couple of times low.
But the belt line was high though.
Yeah, the time that he was warning Earl Spence about low blow, Earl Spence was hitting him on the belt line. He wasn't hitting him low.
And you could tell it wasn't that bad of a shot because Ugas wasn't complaining about it. You know, niggas get hit low, they gonna say something. Like you clip them low, especially in a fight where nigga mauling you anyway, you looking for a break. Like, get this thing
like I say, there was a couple of times Earl Spence did hit him low. I'm not gonna say he didn't hit him low. It was a couple of times that he did. But the times that the ref was stopping the action and warning Errol Spence was hitting him on the belt line. I'm sitting there, I'm watching this shit. I'm like, the fuck are you talking about? That's the belt line. That's not low.
Yeah, exactly.
The referee was horrible last night.
Lawrence Cole, that is ugly. He was pissing me off. It got to a point where Errol was on his ass so much he was just trying to push him. He wasn't trying. He was pushing. Like, man, get this dude off me, man. Spence was like, nah, no, you don't. He throwing that jab out there. I'm like, yo.
The thing about it is, Errol Spence probably would have knocked him out. He probably would have knocked him out. The referee kept stopping the fight. And he stopped the fight to go take him to look at the doctor. I'm like, nigga, he don't have a cut over his eye. His eye's swollen.
You know why?
What the fuck
You know why I think? You know why I think he did that though, D3?
Huh?
Because when the mouth, you know why I think he did that?
Why?
Because I think in the mouthpiece situation when it happened, you know, he felt a little bad. So he let Errol, you know, he gave Errol a little time though to get his little water, his mouthpiece and shit right. So I think he wanted to give Ugas a little time in that situation. I think he was trying to fix. I think he was trying to fix a fight inside of the fight. You know what I mean? Like he was trying to make it right. You know what I mean? Because he did say stop. He did stop them, and Errol looked away, and then the ref got in before he tried to get it. He tried to stop him before Ugas hit Errol. If you really pay attention, he did try to hop in the middle.
Yeah,
the ref did. And then I think the fans wanted. I think the fans wanted it to be a knockdown, but it wasn't. So I think he just gave Ugas a chance to get a little.
Think Crawford got a better jab? I don't think he got a better jab than Spence. Lateral movement, maybe I could give him that. But I know
Ugas don't have a better jab than Spence.
He said Crawford. I don't think neither one of them do.
Crawford, he don't.
I don't think so either. I'll give him the lateral movement, but what I will say about that
Crawford don't
movement,
use a jab. Crawford don't use a jab.
Exactly.
He uses jab more so as a measuring stick. It's not a jab to keep you at bay. It's just a measure.
He don't even got a scoring jab. He got a flicking jab.
Yeah, it's just a jab just to measure how far away you are, so he could throw that straight left or that straight right, depending on what side he's standing at. That's all he do. He don't have a jab. Errol Spence got the best jab at welterweight.
Oh, okay, yeah, I agree. Yeah, and as far as the lateral movement, for me, I don't know. I just, the way I look at Terrence Crawford at 40, he used his legs more at 40. It's 47. He seemed to be more flat-footed and
he's
willing to exchange and sit down.
He's way more flat-footed at 147.
That's just what I see. I mean, I swear that
he don't use lateral.
And a lot of people sleep on how Errol Spence cut the ring off on people too.
Yeah.
And he not, and people want to say he, ain't that much of an athlete. That's a myth. He's a much better athlete than a lot of people think. And if you're born in thinking you're finna out athletic him, you go be in for a long night.
That's what I think, and that's why I was saying that G5 when he was just up here. I was saying that I think like when you hear both teams, you hear Team Crawford speak about Spence. It's never nothing positive. It's never nothing decent. It's like they never give a realistic assessment, a fair assessment. So it's like, to me, either y'all just saying shit for sound bites because the cameras is shoved up under your face, or y'all really feel like this dude is not good. And I think that's a sign that you potentially underestimating him. Again, unless you just talking just to be talking. Y'all always got you not impressed with the performance. You gonna fuck him up. I get that you gonna fuck him up part, but how doesn't that performance impress you given the circumstances that surrounded it? I don't understand. What the fuck are you looking for him to do? He stopped him. He dominated and lost one round. Like, when the last time you seen Crawford lose one round?
And actually, to be honest with you, that round that he lost was debatable because Errol Spence was beating him up until that part he got caught. And then even after that, he was beating him before and after.
I think they was looking for a reason to. I think they was looking for a reason, man.
Right. Even towards the end of that round, Errol Spence still was beating on Ugas.
I think
towards the end of that round, he was beating on him. Ugas just had that one moment where he stunned Errol and he fell back to the ropes. but Earl was winning that round.
Yeah,
So
it's like
that round was debatable
like
if
they was
Ugas
looking
won it
for a
or not.
reason to give Ugas a round. And that was the one where they chose to do so, bro. I wasn't giving Ugas no round now because I was saying it as we was watching it. Because I was on T panel as we was watching, and I was sitting here just like saying that ain't 3 zip, that ain't 4 zip. I'm like, yo,
Yeah, they gave him 3 rounds. Yeah.
I was mad as shit. I was mad as shit. I couldn't get in touch with T because my phone was dying, so I couldn't use my phone. I was trying to find out where T was at. I was going to say because I had a seat right beside me. I was going to say, "Dog, come over here with me." It was an open seat right beside me because that's where we was all at. We was all in the 150 section, and then Boxiana and Nick J was on the side of us. They was like at the 130 section. But we was all right there.
Yeah,
that energy in there was crazy. Ugas got dog walk. He did, bro. I ain't get Ugas a single round.
Like I said, I called everything on that joint except for the round that they were gonna stop it, and I was off by a round. I knew when I went back and watched EJ fight. I went back and watched all the EJ fights last week before I left to go to Dallas, and I watched all the Ugas fights, and that's why I was like, nah, this fight is gonna look like EJ versus Lamont Peterson. I like that's exactly how it's gonna look.
Yaka had a knockdown. The boy got knocked out.
Huh?
I said they could have it. He said it should be a knockdown. I mean, either way, he would have lost.
Yeah, I guess in that situation, why they wouldn't be looking to give him a knockdown is because of the circumstances. Like, all right, I was about to stop it, but you still supposed to protect yourself at all times. So it kind of you just let it play out. All right, it happened. All right, you good.
And like he said,
let it rock.
It wouldn't have mattered anyway if he got a knockdown.
Right. It wouldn't have mattered anyway. He was running away with that fight from the beginning.
Yeah, it wouldn't have mattered
anyway. But EJ even said it. He's like, that was his fault. He did something he shouldn't have did. He was worried about getting his mouthpiece instead of keeping an eye on Ugas. And that's the second time he did that, because he did that in the Danny Garcia fight too, when his mouthpiece came out. He was looking for his mouthpiece. And Danny Garcia was about to run up on him, and then Earl covered up. That's the second time he did that.
Yeah. Somebody said he did it versus Van Heerden too or something, but I just didn't remember that.
Yeah, he lost his mouthpiece against
Errol funny. He said he hit me, and then he kept hitting me.
I know.
He said I was like, oh shit.
No, I mean, yeah. Like I said, the referee did a horrible job, because it was a couple of times where he could have stopped that fight and gave Ugas a standing 10 count, because Ugas was he got stunned one time, and that nigga, he went all the way back to the ropes and just covered up, and Earl was just landing bombs on him. He could have gave him a standing 8 count at that time.
Yeah, the way he was retreating that round too, when he was just running like backing up with the high guard. I'm like, this dude
He wasn't swinging at all, man.
I thought I ain't even
a
mad.
standing 8 count, or he could have stopped the fight, because Earl caught. I think it was an uppercut Earl caught him with, and Ugas backed all the way up to the ropes, and that's when Errol Spence ran up on him, and he didn't run up on him. He walked up on him and just started swinging bombs on him, and Ugas was standing there.
He did that little hop and skip he likes to do. He did that little hop and skip Earl likes to do. Earl got a little. How do I be saying? Earl moved better than people want to give him credit for, bro. Yeah,
and that's what I'm saying. Unless people be just making sound bites, just trying not to give him his credit. Y'all gonna keep going into the fights underestimating that man and getting your asses beat. You ain't impressed with that performance, nigga. What the fuck? What the fuck is you talking about? Like, yo, all right, bro. We know I ain't no boxer, no training, but I know good enough to know that was a good ass performance. I don't know what the hell you talking about. Beat that boy up like that, broke his face all up. What are you talking about? You weren't impressed. Why not? Because you think it's gonna happen to your man next. Your man probably won't take half the shots that dude was taking, realistically, because he ain't never had nobody bring no fight to him like that. That's gonna be entertaining like a bitch, yeah. Because you know where Errol going. He like a train on the track, and you good luck stopping it. Good luck getting in the way. Good fucking luck, man.
Right. But yeah,
the thing is, if you don't get Errol out of there early, which has never happened before, if you don't get him out of there early, as the fight go on, it's the advantage him. This outboxing thing you got to do, that shit don't exist, y'all. That shit don't exist.
I'm gonna tell you.
The only way you gonna be early is you gonna have to out-maul him. You will have to be a bigger dog than Errol. That's the only way you gonna be. This outboxing him shit gonna get you touched up.
Yeah, I'm about to say you gotta outbox Errol early, because those body shots that he's hitting you with, it takes a toll on him. Because if you paid attention to that fight, Ugas was actually walking towards Errol at the beginning of that fight, and then those body shots was just killing him, and then all of a sudden he started backing up, and he was covering up his body. That's how Errol broke his right orbital bone. He was covering up his body and was giving up his face. Those body shots is, man, you can hit where we were sitting at, you can hear those body shots. God damn, he is killing this man.
Hey, he was fucking.
I told y'all, you heard that shit.
You can hear that shit. I'm like, damn. I said he acting like he hitting the heavy bag.
Yeah, I said that. That's how I felt. I started getting flashes of him doing the media workout, hitting that heavy bag because remember, he just stopped moving after a while. I was like, yo, this dude hurt, yo. He really took the fight out of that man.
You gotta outbox Errol early, and that's the thing. Bud start off slow.
You gotta hurt Errol early.
Yeah, you gotta hurt him too. You gotta make him respect you early, because if he don't respect you, by the time those later rounds come, you're not gonna have that power in you. You're not gonna have the power in you.
CRAWFORD going backwards. I'm saying, like, y'all saying, okay, Bud go outbox him. He go outbox him. Like, Errol wants you to go the other way because he walked two fighters. That's what he do. You boxing him ain't nothing different from what nobody tries to do. They all try to outbox him. He walked to you. That's what he do. He walked to you. If y'all thinking this man don't know how to cut the ring out, this is the way he fights, bro.
Yeah.
This is how he fights.
You got to make. You're gonna have to make him respect.
Yo, but CRAWFORD do use that high guard. He start getting
had the right idea. That outboxing shit is not going to work with Errol, bro. You got to make him respect you early.
I didn't say no. Now, Bud,
I think CRAWFORD used that high guard a lot.
No, but listen. This is what I would say. Bud doesn't fight like Ugas, but if Bud fight like he fought Sean Porter against Errol Spence, where he was in the high guard a lot and just backing up, he's not going to have that power in the later rounds, because Errol is going to tear his body up. He's not going to have that power. And if you ain't got no power to make Errol respect you, Errol going to continue walking you down.
I hear you about the clinch. CRAWFORD definitely know how to clinch, and I think he might be a little strong. He might have some strength, but I just don't think that clinching approach is going to be enough to stop Spence. You seen Ugas was doing it, and look how he was snatching away. He just wasn't going for that shit. Like, think if that's the game plan to stopping him on the inside, good fucking luck. Just thinking you're going to tie him up, and he the bigger man. I don't see him tying Spence up anytime he want like that.
You can tie him up, but it's only but so much tie up you're gonna do.
That's what I'm saying. You're gonna have to fight. And we know CRAWFORD, he liked to fight, yeah.
Especially if you get one of those referees that likes to call points for holding. If you get one of those referees, he's not gonna be able to do it. Because you got some of those referees that will give a point for holding.
Another thing, man, for me, yo, I don't know if it's maybe I'm just looking at something that people don't see, but I'm gonna keep saying it. CRAWFORD, I seen him knocked off his game plan on multiple occasions. I seen him deviate away from his game plan a lot more than I seen Spence do it. And by that I mean Spence got a game plan, and that is what he is going to come in there and do. No punch that you are going to land is just going to all of a sudden, make him say, you know what? All right, now I'm gonna just be flat-footed and you know what I mean, and just walk to you. And you telling me CRAWFORD is not doing that? That's what's happening. He got clipped by Kavaliauskas, so you telling me after that, the game plan was to just step to him and walk him down. That's what he did. He just said, fuck trying to box him. I'm gonna just beat him up. You can't do that with Spence. You're not gonna just beat him up. So
if y'all
notice, best to stick to your game plan, whatever that game plan is. And I think
if y'all
from mid-range to close, that's advantage Errol. I think from the outside, Crawford might have an advantage there. But how long is the fight gonna stay on the outside?
Yeah. If y'all notice, Crawford in that fight, Crawford got dropped with a body shot. That was a body shot that he got dropped with. And that was, like I said, I went back and watched that fight when we did the daggone ratings on Bud. I went back and watched those fights, and that was a clean drop. It was a clean knockdown. It wasn't no trip. It wasn't no off balance. He got hit to the body. He went down. He went down. That was a clean knockdown.
Yeah, I agree with that, D3. Yeah, Spence walk you down, but I think he got a style. Well, I guess from the outside looking in, it's easy to just say that's what he do. But I think it's more complex than him just walking you down, because it's like, all right, you got to do something once you get there. You get what I'm saying? And he knows exactly what to do once he get there. It's like he know what punches to throw.
That's what I don't agree with. They say Errol don't have multiple styles. Errol does.
Yeah.
He does. He takes your style and beats you at your style.
Yeah.
He does.
Yeah.
If you pay attention to his fight, when he fought Mikey Garcia, he outboxed Mikey Garcia.
Yeah, he did. He did.
When he fought Kell Brook, he out-jabbed Kell Brook. Towards over the bone. And when he fought Sean Porter, he outballed Sean Porter.
I think his jab is so underrated. I mean, it's people, don't get it wrong. It's people that know what it is. But I think it's underrated because of the damage that he's fucking doing. There's 2 fights in a row where he had a motherfucker eye looking crazy because he was able to jab him at will. And I'm like, yeah, that shit, Crawford, I like him a lot. He could fight his ass off. And it's not a one-sided thing for me, but I'm just, to have that jab in his face that all night, what you think gonna happen to him? Like, and his chin is, his chin ain't what people think it is. I just don't think so. I do not think so. I'm sorry.
Just like Israel just said, Crawford hasn't been in a ring with somebody like on the same level as a Errol Spence.
But you know what? It's like you cannot convince these fans that. It's like they don't understand that.
He hasn't been in a ring with nobody on that level.
Who on Spence's resume is closest to Bud?
And like I said, this will be
fair. I don't think nobody Spence on
this
Spence's
will be the
resume.
First, if they make this fight happen, this will be the first fight that Errol Spence. That Bud Crawford has been in a ring with somebody that this fight can go either way. This is
in
the
a
first
long
fight.
time. In a long time, if anything.
I say in his career, period. I haven't seen a fight that he went into that you say, okay, the other guy might beat Earl, might beat Bud. I haven't seen that fight.
You just make a good ass point, because I think people overlook that, and when they hear it, naturally you're thinking we're discrediting Crawford. Nah, it's nothing against him. It's no slight to him. It's just what you basically saying to me, he ain't been in a ton of 50-50 fights. He been in fights that more than likely he's gonna win, and you know that. You get what I'm saying? Spence, like I said, man, this dude just beat his 3rd champion. No vacant belts. He beat the champions that held the belts at the time and whooped their ass. He'd be on his 4th champion. If that ain't that heavy lifting, it ain't no such thing then. You know what I'm saying? That man really beating the champions' asses. He doing it the right way. And I think that serves him better going into a big fight like that, instead of fighting gimmies and people that you know for what, you know what I'm saying, without a doubt that he gonna beat faded motherfuckers. It's no slight to Crawford, but I just don't think from a getting better, you don't do yourself.
Like we always say, even though those guys wasn't that level, Crawford did what he was supposed to do. He won the fight, or he got him out of there. He did what he was supposed to do. So it's nothing against Crawford. It's more so against his competition. It's not against him. It's against his competition.
Exactly.
Even with the Sean Porter. I mean, if we would have known before the fight that Sean Porter was already going to retire, nobody would have said this is going to be a tough fight for Bud.
Yeah,
because
nobody.
We knew Sean Porter was going to retire.
Yeah, exactly.
I would have put. I
just can't believe he did that.
I would have put bread on Bud beating Sean Porter if I knew that Sean Porter was going to retire after this fight. And if I
And
knew
my
that he
stoppage.
was going to
And I would have
retire,
been comfortable saying he was
if
going
I
to
knew
stop.
that he was thinking about retiring after the Earl Spence fight, I would be like, oh no, Sean Porter's not beating Bud. There's no way he's going to beat him. He's already thinking about retirement. It's not
I
going
would
to
have
beat him.
even bet on the knockout. I would have been willing to bet that, knowing that he had 1 foot in, 1 foot out, and then on top of that, you undertrained. You waited. So you telling me you knew what you was up against, right? Tell me, do this make sense logically? You knew what you was going in there up against. You knew what you was up against in Bud Crawford. So you chose that particular fight to not give it your all. You fucking man. Now that I'm gonna not like him for a minute for that. Like you kind of cheated the people. So you telling me you was willing to go into the biggest fight of your career, half-ass trained and prepared for it, and you thought you was gonna win.
You know what? You know another thing I think
no,
Who got
did that with Errol.
what I was
your ass out.
I'm gonna tell you like this, Mark Nash. What I've been saying, and these guys can contest to this. What I've been saying since this fight was made, I said Ugas has a 25% chance of winning this fight. I've been said that. I don't.
Yeah,
I've been said that.
If Ugas retired, no, it wouldn't take away from Spence. It'll add to it because he wasn't thinking about retirement. Because he wasn't thinking about retirement before. He wasn't doing no commentate. He wasn't doing no commentating. He wasn't saying, he wasn't in the booth. The man had fought for Miller. He fought for Miller and he sat down.
And
then
you see how
if he retired when he was working out, when he wanted to work out a fight with him, he didn't get the fight with Bud. He didn't get it. They lowballed him and he moved on. He fought he fought for Miller a while back. He tried to fight Bud. He couldn't. He moved on. And then he got mandated. He had to get back ready. You know what I mean? If Ugas retire after this, it adds to Earl. It adds to the Earl fight. That man,
I think so
that
too.
man wasn't thinking about retirement at all. Because if he had a won, he wouldn't have retired.
Realistically, he was talking about what he'd do, what he was going to do after he beat Spence.
He said he was going after Bud. He said he was going after Bud.
Retirement takes away from Bud.
Yeah, so
I don't think that takes away from Bud. I just think Porter did himself in the boxing world a disservice by coming into a fight of that magnitude half-assed and not fully prepared. It's nothing against Bud. Bud he crossed his T's and dotted his I's. It's Porter that bullshitted us, not Bud. Bud did it.
It don't take away from Bud unless we compare the Sean Porter fight. It's the only time that matter.
Yeah.
Unless we comparing the Sean Porter fight. Then
I don't take nothing away from Bud.
But when you say he beat the same Sean Porter, then it matter. But no, he really don't. It don't take away.
Sean Porters.
It's like again that when we having that conversation, we just deep diving into the fight. It's nothing against Bud. Porter didn't handle his business, but it's a reality, and that's why we probably got the result we got because he didn't prepare 100%, and he know he did.
Yeah.
He's having
like I said,
not overtrained.
Saving
something for the fight. You ain't never said that in your career.
I remember we was on T Live when I first said it. That's when Pop brought it up. Pop was like, "What chance do y'all give Ugas?" When I said 25%, Pop got mad. He was like, "What? Oh, you giving?" I said, "Y'all keep looking at this Manny Pacquiao fight like Ugas is some world beater. Y'all giving him too much credit.
He fought that dude at the right time, yo."
I've been said that. I said Ugas is not on that level. I've never swayed from that.
Never swayed from people. It's like I understand giving somebody their credit, but let's not ignore the fact that he got four losses before this fight. Like they was like people was almost erasing them shit. He lost 4 times. He was getting beat.
Yeah, but the Porter was competitive. It was a good fight. It was a good fight until he got stopped your wing.
He came in. He did.
Porter was.
So that's against good. Porter, not Bud. It's Porter that fucked us over.
Porter was doing good up until like round 4 or 5 because he was he was making turns. Crawford had to wrap up, and he couldn't actually get no distance. That's where I say Porter was doing good. But far as him boxing him boxing in the fight, no, he wasn't doing good at that. He was catching Bud with some shots or whatever, but he wasn't looking like the same Sean Porter, because the same Sean Porter was raining body shots and head shots. He wasn't really going to the body like that on Bud. He was more so going for the head.
He couldn't sustain his work rate. He couldn't sustain his normal work rate for all 12 rounds like he normally do.
And that shit is just frustrating to see. Once I seen him boxing like that, I say he about to lose. I can't believe he doing it. He fucking doing it. He tried to get in there with Ugas, and you boxed a little too much in that fight, and you made it closer than it normally have to be instead of doing what you normally do. Then you get in there with Bud Crawford, half trained, and now you want to be a boxer today? You want to be a boxer and get your ass beat. Like this dude, yo. I'm mad at him, not Bud. Bud did what he was supposed to. Porter a piece of shit for that. Just for that one fight, doing that like that. You gonna get in there with him and not properly prepare? We can't respect that, man. How you know what you up against, but don't prepare like it? It don't even make sense. Like,
and what I would say, Mark, I know you watch a lot of boxing, Mark. If you let's be honest, what fight have you seen
he said,
Sean Porter go in there and Sean Porter got tired by round 6? When did you see Sean Porter get tired by round 6?
Right, y'all was the one saying Ugas
ever get tired.
Y'all was the one saying Ugas was a world beater, not us.
Bro, we can't.
I've never put Ugas on that level. I hear a lot of people saying Ugas is at the top of the water.
They was telling me
on that level.
They was telling me I was overlooking
all
Ugas.
Guys up here could tell you that. I never put him on that level.
Yeah, never. I don't think Bud broke Sean Porter down like that. I didn't think that fight didn't. That when I look at that fight, I don't say like he really broke him down. He frustrated him and he took advantage of a motherfucker that not only if he trained properly, he probably still wouldn't have beat him, but you definitely ain't gonna beat him being half-assed and then trying to be a boxer.
Breaking them down is coming in with a. Breaking them down is a game that you come in with. I'm gonna work them to the body all day. What he did was, like he frustrated him with his jab up top. He ain't really break them down. Like, he didn't consistently do. He was counterpunching and boxing that fight. That's what he did.
Because you took the knockdown, came up with counter.
He caught him. He didn't break him down to get his shot, but he caught him.
What I seen, I'm gonna tell you what I seen in that fight. What I seen in that fight was Bud bought time until the later round because it was like he knew that Sean Porter was going to get tired.
Didn't it look like he was conserving some energy, yo?
That's what I saw.
A little bit. But it looked like he was conserving energy a little bit, right?
I did. It looked like he was buying time until the later rounds, and he was going to catch him in the later round. That's what I saw. I saw him buying time until the later rounds. That's what I saw. I mean,
he was letting the power. That's what I saw. He was letting the power.
Yeah, you're right, Mark. He check hooked it or something. He caught him with a check joint. He fucked Porter up. He took advantage like of a motherfucker, and then you just got dropped. You gonna come in there with no head movement, just wide and reckless again. Like, bro, come on, man. Sean Porter, yo, disappointing, bro. But it's like you talk like you feel like Bud is the better fighter, but why didn't you prepare Porter like that? Why did you prepare more for Errol Spence than you did for Terrence Crawford? If Terrence Crawford is the better fucking fighter, just add that up for me. That's something don't make sense. Why would you prepare less for the better fighter? You stupid, like that dude, man. Damn, that dude is weird, man.
I ain't saying Errol.
Silly ass.
I ain't saying Errol broke Sean Porter down. He was trying to push Sean Porter out with one shot. That's what Errol was trying to do. He was trying to push Sean Porter out with one shot. He broke Ugas down though.
Oh yeah.
He broke Ugas down. He broke Danny down too. He ain't knocked Danny out, but he broke Danny down too.
And not to mention, even on Ricky Live before the fight happened when we did the Thursday night live stream.
Yeah.
Me and Ricky said that Bud was going to stop Sean Porter.
Mm-hmm.
We said he was going to stop him. We were like, no, Sean Porter, this is not the same Sean Porter. He's going to stop him.
Mm-hmm.
I just didn't know what round he was going to stop him. I said he was going to stop him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Ricky was saying that. He gonna stop him, bro.
I just can't believe that, though. I'm still stuck on that. You know, you
But
say you know what you was up against, but you didn't prepare like it. That don't sit well with me. Like you fucking asshole. Like that made a whole lot of sense, Sean. Take your ass and retire. I'm cool on any more Sean Porter fights. I don't want to hear you coming out of retirement. Nah, I'm good. He the fourth best fighter you fought. He go out there and beat the dog out of ooh God.
I mean, like I said, I don't fault Bud for all that shit with Sean Porter because Bud did what he was supposed to do. Sean Porter didn't. So
Fact.
I give Bud credit for the knockout. I give him credit for it because he did what he was supposed to do. If that was Errol Spence, I would have been the same way. But I still would give him credit for it because he stopped him.
Yeah, and that's
Sean Porter couldn't get stopped if Bud wasn't doing anything. So he got to get credit for the stoppage.
Exactly. Yeah, we gonna give him the credit. I think when people misunderstand this is when we're critiquing Sean Porter. Don't have nothing to do with Terrence Crawford, yo.
Yeah. I know y'all misunderstand. I know y'all misunderstand me because I'm mad because I wanted to see Sean Lights go out. I'm mad his daddy threw the towel in.
Yeah.
I wanted to see him put that boy Lights out.
He definitely get credit for the stoppage without a doubt. That's no doubt because if Bud wasn't doing nothing, Sean Porter would have never got stopped. So he definitely get credit for the stoppage. Whether it was a premature stop or not, I mean that's to be debated. But he definitely get credit for it. So I don't take that away from Bud at all. He stopped Sean Porter. That's something nobody else ever did. So he definitely gets credit for it. But to say that was the same Sean Porter, that's reaching. That's reaching to say that was the same Sean Porter that fought Errol Spence. That's reaching.
Yeah. I want to see Bud put Sean Porter Bud head ass to sleep. Oh God, I want to see him put his ass to sleep, man. I said I was mad at Kenny. That was my problem.
I say is I just hope that they make this fight happen. That's all I say.
And then he gonna go hug Bud right after.
I hope they make this fight happen because we see that Errol Spence won it. We see that Errol Spence won. Bud came out and told everybody already that Errol Spence won the fight.
Mm-hmm.
He came out and told everybody. He talked to Errol Spence on the phone. Errol Spence won the fight just as much as he do, and now everybody else see it. Errol Spence won the fight. I mean, we been knew that he won the fight. We said this is what he was doing. He said this is what he's doing. He haven't persuaded from that. That's why I say I got to take the man at his word because this is what he's been doing the whole time. He said he was going to get all these belts and then he was going to go after Terrence Crawford or whoever has that belt. He been said it, and that's exactly what he did.
That's why I'm like, how the fuck
I
are
gotta
y'all
keep the
mad
man
at
his
the man?
word. I did the same thing with fucking Cambosa. I took Cambosa at his word. He said he was gonna fight Devin Haney, so I'm gonna hold him to his word up until he tried to fight Loma. I was giving him the benefit of the doubt up until he tried to fight Loma. Then I was like, okay, this man moving funny. He said he was gonna fight Devin Haney and all this shit. Now this nigga trying to fight Loma. I take a person at their word until they show me something different.
Yeah. Now who knows? So that his fall from grace gonna be crazy when he lose. He gonna be sick.
Yep.
Bro been holding that one belt 4 years and fought all bombs.
Well, I mean, I just hope they make the fight. That's all.
DP was good, bro.
It's nothing else in the way of this fight. He got the three belts. Bud Crawford got the last belt. There's nothing in the way, except for them sitting down at the table. Nothing in the way.
Bud Crawford, neck, buddy.
Yeah. No, if y'all would have heard me in that stadium, dog, I was in that bitch screaming like shit. I was like, Bud, where the fuck you at, nigga? Where the fuck you at? And that would have been the perfect time for Bud to be at that fight. That would have been a perfect time, whether he got in the ring or not. He could have did the same thing. He could have did the same thing that Errol did. Got up and walked out of the ring. Walked out of the arena once the fight was over. At least he came to the fight because that's the next fight that's supposed to happen. It's supposed to be you and Terrence. You and EJ next. That's the next fight. You come to the Danny Garcia fight, and you knew that fight wasn't going to happen next, but you was at the Danny Garcia fight. Why not come to this fight? That's the only thing that I had to say something about, because you came to all the other fights. What was the purpose of coming to all the other fights but not come to this fight?
When you up next, motherfucker.
Wasn't nobody. I mean, wasn't nobody going attack you or nothing like that. They wanted you at the fight. Everybody wanted Bud at this fight. We're like, you got to come to this fight. You the next fighter. You the next match. You got to come to this fight. Like, the fans going to attack Bud. If they was going to attack Bud, they would attack Bud at the Danny Garcia fight. They'd attack Bud at the Mikey Garcia fight. They'd have been attacked him. They were going to attack him.
They deserve 25%.
That's what I didn't agree with. Now all of a sudden you worried about the fans attacking you, but you came to all the other fights. You was talking. Your team was talking shit about Errol all the way up until this point, and you came to all the other fights. But this fight you don't come to because you think the fans going to attack you. Come on, man. That shit don't make sense to me.
Dallas was on that boy top, huh? Damn Texans ain't playing with that damn Nebraskan boy. 3 versus 1, right? That's easy math, right?
Yeah. I mean, like I said, at this point, I can care less what the money split is. I can care less what the money split is. Just make the fight. And like I said, EJ never said it couldn't have been 50-50. He never said it couldn't be 50-50. He just said, I feel it should be 60-40 in my favor.
I'll tell you what else he did say, though, in that recent interview, just to put it back out there. He said he know he the A side, but he is willing to let go of some things to make the fight happen. So if that don't tell y'all people that's a reasonable man that's speaking right there, then I don't know what to tell you. He kept it real. That's the reality. He is the A side, but you know what? I'll give up a couple things and make this shit happen. You can't say he didn't say it, and it was a very recent, like the interview is probably a few days old now, and that's just what it is. And he said that, and then he said he come to get that motherfucking belt.
Man, if y'all can't see that EJ's the A side, I don't know what the problem is.
Yeah, you being weird. You just being weird, man. Safely put, you being weird, bro. And I like both dudes, so I rock with both.
I want to see what these pay-per-view numbers.
You don't take care of business, that's not your millions on the table.
I want to see what these pay-per-view numbers are, because, like I said, that stadium was damn near filled.
Yeah,
it was a few sections that was cut off from the fans that they couldn't see it, because you could see all the way around from the top of the stadium all the way down to the bottom. There was it was like 3 sections at the top that there was no fans at, and that section was blocked off. Couldn't nobody go there. It was 3 sections. Everything else was filled.
Yeah. That shit, man. And he packed that place out like that, man. Yeah, man. He just made a bigger case for himself. Like, he just made an even bigger case. But like I said, the good sign is he said he willing to let shit go. That's a reasonable dude, man. It's a reasonable dude. That sound like a person that's willing to make shit happen. They ain't talking off ego and don't keep bringing up accolades that that's fucking irrelevant to this equation. It's not irrelevant to your resume and your career, but it's irrelevant to this boxing matchup right here. This particular fight that your past accolades have no fucking, you know what I mean? It holds no value when it comes to this fight. You can talk about that shit when you retire. That shit matter. Yeah, nobody discrediting you becoming undisputed if that's what you think, but it's just, why would that hold any weight right now at 47? Why? What the fuck? Like,
that's what I say. Accolades doesn't make you A side. Accolades doesn't make you A side. Because if that, like I said, if that was the case, then Evander Holyfield would have been the A side when he fought Mike Tyson. He was not the A side. Mike Tyson was the A side in that fight, and Evander Holyfield was the undisputed champion at the time.
Old Mac fat ass doing too much talking too. I think when they make this fight, because I'm being optimistic that that's what's next. I think he gonna be the reason Crawford lose too. I think that's gonna be the first fight. Crawford gonna probably be questioning Bomac. Like, is this motherfucker? I'm telling you, for some reason, I just feel like it's gonna be the first fight he gonna actually have to ask himself that question. Is this motherfucker telling me the right shit or what? Do he know what he talking about? I'm telling you, I just got because he just like I said, unless it's for sound bites, he just never get that dude his just due. He never give him his fair shake, and like you ain't gotta ask for credit. He taking it. So if you don't respect last night's performance, that say something about you. I don't care who you are. I don't care what kind of fan you are, casual, diehard, whatever. Like that's a performance that's impressive, especially when you add up all the circumstances surrounding the fight.
What I will say is, I will not be breaking down this fight until this fight is called.
Oh yeah,
I'm gonna say from this point forward until they make that fight, I'm gonna say it's a 50-50 fight.
Yeah,
it's a 50-50 fight. Up until they make that fight, up until they make the fight. Once they make the fight, then I will start to break the fight down. But up until then, I'm telling you, it's a 50-50 fight.
Yeah,
I favorite EJ to win, but it's a 50-50 fight. So
yeah, and I think people just kind of miss that we saying that we being fair. We just when we talk about that fight, we make the case for the fighter that we feel like is going to win. That's only natural to do that. That don't make you, you know what I mean? That don't mean you think less of the other dude. You just think more of the other one. Like this dude just and I keep saying this, it's his style. I think it's very easy to underestimate from the outside looking in because it is not flashy. But then when you ask him, you ask yourself, what can't he do? And what do he do well? It's like, it ain't much he can't do, and he do everything at a high level. So it's like, and he know how to put it all together on the night to get a great performance. That's the thing that make him special.
All of y'all seen that fight last night, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we saw what Ugas did to Manny Pacquiao. What do y'all expect? What would y'all think Errol would have done to Manny Pacquiao if he would have got in there?
Especially being in shape like this. Oh my God!
Come on,
Danny. Now. This version in shape like that might have stopped Danny too. Like this, that relentless pressure, and I'm talking about probably TKO style, because he ain't a one-punch knockout artist, but I'm fine with seeing the accumulation break him down because he make it pretty. He really break your body down. I seen moments in that fight last night where Ugas was clearly hurt from body shots.
If he would have fought Manny Pacquiao, he would have knocked Manny Pacquiao out cold.
Yeah, he would have hurt that boy bad, yo. Because
Manny Pacquiao
less defensively responsible than Ugas for sure. And he definitely wouldn't have had no high guard like that. I don't think, it would have got
Manny
bad.
Manny Pacquiao don't have a high guard.
Nope, no high guard.
He tried to use his feet to get him out of the way.
Him out of trouble. And what we know about his feet that night, they look very bad.
Yeah,
it was reminiscent of the Jeff Horn fight.
He would have got knocked out.
His feet was bad. His feet was bad in that fight. Cold. Yeah, his feet was bad in that fight, and his feet was bad against Ugas. That's the first thing I thought, and I was saying, I say, yo, Father Time catch up with him on the night, his feet will look bad. As soon as I seen him doing that, like that jumping in and out shit that he do that's successful, that wasn't working. He was getting countered. I'm like, yo, it's over, because that's his bread and butter. I said it's over. Like people fail to realize, as great as what he is, it's like. The fact that he probably took care of his body, for if that's the case, he helped preserve himself. You know what I'm saying? But he could have been him being with that lack of defense and always relying on athleticism. His style, he got the kind of style that once that shit start to fade, it's gonna get bad. You seen that on the night.
All I know is what I seen Ugas do and what I seen Errol Spence do to Ugas. Yeah, Manny Pacquiao, he definitely was going to retire. Ugas retired him, but Errol Spence was going to retire him to a hospital bed. He'd have been in the hospital bed talking about, so I retired.
Yeah.
Because he'd have been out cold. He wouldn't have came back to. They'd have had to bring the gurney out for him. And by the time the next time we would have saw Manny Pacquiao, he would have been in the hospital bed talking about, I retired. That was my last fight.
Facts.
But yeah, that man. Woo! And that was the argument that I was having with Ashley yesterday. We was at Quiqui house, me, Ricky, Ashley, and Al B. We was talking about the Ugas and Manny Pacquiao. She was like, "Why Keith Thurman couldn't retire?" Man, I said, "You got to remember, at that time, Manny Pacquiao was still had something to fight for when he fought Keith Thurman."
Yeah.
And towards the end of that fight, Keith Thurman was coming on. But Manny Pacquiao had already dropped Keith Thurman asset, and then it was Manny Pacquiao. Once he dropped Keith Thurman was behind on the scorecards by like 3 rounds. It wasn't just 1 round he was behind. He was behind by like 3 or 4 rounds because he didn't got dropped. So now, in order for you to beat Manny Pacquiao at that point, you would have had to convincingly beat Manny Pacquiao from that point forward. And Manny Pacquiao was still winning rounds up until the 6th round.
And
Once he got to the 6th round, then Keith Thurman started coming on.
Yeah.
So it was harder for Keith Thurman. But I mean, she was like, so he go from there to fighting Ugas and looking like that. I said, you got to remember, when he fought Keith Thurman, he was like 39, 40 years old. He's now 42. Father time. I mean, he's in his 40s. It's not like he was 30 and then he was 32. No, that man was 39 and then he went to 42.
Yeah.
So yeah, Father time catches you. You don't know when it's gonna happen, but when it happens, it hits you like a brick wall.
That shit caught up to him fast too.
So I mean, that's the same thing I say with Floyd Mayweather. I could see Floyd Mayweather. He still got the boxing ability, but it's not like it was when he was in his early 30s, his late 20s.
Yeah, them reflexes and shit ain't the same.
No, it's not the same. So I wouldn't be surprised. I see why he's taking on these exhibition fights, because if he get in there with a real boxer, he's going to get knocked out. Somebody's going to catch him and he's going to get knocked out. Even the last couple of fights he had up until he fought Manny Pacquiao, he was getting caught with right hands that he normally don't get caught with. Shane Mosley stunned him. Zab Judah stunned him. Those punches Floyd usually don't get caught with, but he was getting older, and his reflexes wasn't as sharp as they was when he was younger.
Exactly. Yeah.
So, I mean, it's just a matter of time. That's why Floyd's taking these exhibition fights. He's not getting back in the ring with no real fighter.
And that's
he's getting
why I
slower.
respect him in a way, because he's smart enough to know better. I mean, people might be mad at the fact that he's taking the exhibitions, but another reason why, I mean, I don't care to keep seeing him now. I feel like he's stretching it a little bit, but he is very openly and brutally honest. You know, he's milking the game. He robbing a bank. He bank heist. He telling you all of this shit. It ain't like he treating it like, oh nah, you know what I mean? No, he's telling, that's what I'm doing. I'm milking the game. Y'all mad? Like, he's saying it. Like, so it's like, just don't tune in. That shit don't bother me as much. But like I said, this trip, I feel like he's stretching it in the timing that he released. You know, he had a press conference the same day as your fighter, and
it's
Charlo, Dono, bro.
Isaiah McFadden made another point. That's another good point. Yeah, Keith Thurman was coming off a 24-month layoff when he fought Manny Pacquiao as well. So yeah, that's another good point. So he had ring rust. So that's another good point. That's why I said it took him up until the 6th round before he really started coming on, because he'd been out of the ring for so long.
Activity, facts. And still to this day, man, I ain't saying he was on nothing, but I'm just saying I don't think he did himself no favors by not making sure it was drug testing. I think he shot himself in the foot. And I think even he now knows that, because he felt like that was a mistake as well. And I'm just to be fair, like, I mean, I remember it was some rumblings after that fight. I remember Teddy Atlas is one, and I use his name because, you know, he outspoken. He gonna speak whatever is on his mind. He was like, man, that dude, I want whatever he had that night, because they kept talking about how he found the fountain of youth. And I hate these certain little terms, man, always get just like red flags to me. Like, y'all always trying to make it seem like they're able to just eke out and pull out this amazing performance at the end of the career because they so great. And then you get in there.
No.
I think Thurman's a better fighter than Ugas. And
Yeah,
you
hell
beat,
yeah, he
you beat
definitely better.
Thurman. You get what I'm saying? But you lose the Ugas.
To be honest with you, even though I shit on Keith Thurman a lot, I think he'll beat Ugas. I think he'll beat Ugas. Even though I shit on Keith Thurman,
I think people criticism come from like the way Keith Thurman played it, though. The way he played his hand when it was his time to let Spence get his opportunity, and then that mixed with the inactivity and him just not looking as hungry, it turned people off. You know what I'm saying?
Man,
and I'm just not. I don't jump ship as quick, but I'm more critical of him than what I would have been years ago. Because it's like, all right, now you back.
It would be a tough fight for Keith Thurman because his body is weak.
Yeah.
If Ugas touches his body, he's going to hurt Keith Thurman. His body is weak, but Keith Thurman is a better fighter than Ugas. That's why I said I keep telling everybody I don't put Ugas on the level with those guys. I don't put him on that level. He's not on that level.
I think Spence just reminded people of that, and it's like, hold on, now after seeing how it played out,
and another thing is that Manny Pacquiao. If Bud would have fought Manny Pacquiao, that would have been his last fight as well. That's why he said he needed $40 million for that fight. This was his sign off fight. He was going to retire whether he fought Bud, EJ, or Ugas. He was going to retire. That was his sign off fight. Now he might would have fought one more time after Ugas if he would have beat Ugas, depending on how bad he got beat up. If he would have won that fight, he might would have fought one more time. But that was going to be his last fight. If he fought Bud, that was going to be his last fight. If he would have fought EJ, that was going to be his last fight.
Yeah, who did I hear is making a comeback that was supposed to have been retired? I don't want to say Pacquiao and be wrong. I'm gonna have to look for that again and see.
Say that again.
With it. I was hearing about somebody that was supposed to be coming out of retirement.
Only person I don't know about nobody.
They said him for a minute, but I'm not for sure. I gotta go back and see. It's somebody that we didn't expect. And I'm like, I thought this motherfucker was done.
The only thing I heard, it was a rumor that I heard that Floyd was going to come out of retirement to fight Manny Pacquiao, but I don't know. That was a rumor that I heard, so I don't know. But I haven't heard anybody else.
Broner, I know about AB.
Yeah, we know about AB.
Saying possible summer return, and I was hearing them throw the name out there. They was throwing
Broner was never retired. Broner was never retired. He's been inactive because he's been in recovery. He was in the hospital. He was in recovery. He didn't retire. He won his last fight. He didn't retire. He wanted to fight again because after that fight, he said he won another fight. Y'all got to
remember he was telling him, "Yo, keep me active." Basically, damn near pleading with him, like, because without that, he get in trouble. And I understand him. Like, if that you my fighter, I'm gonna do my best to keep getting you the fights because I know as long as you training, you staying out of trouble. And that's just part of looking out for a motherfucker. Like, you know what I mean? You gotta sometimes save a motherfucker from themselves. And that dude had a lot of success very early and very fast.
But I don't know who the other fighter.
Yeah, I'm gonna go look and see if I can find out before I throw a name. But I know I was hearing something. But yeah, AB, I did hear about him possibly for the summer. They already say he back in training camp. He was in Colorado Springs or something.
He's supposed to be fighting. Who's he supposed to be fighting again?
Omar Figueroa.
Yeah,
I heard
Omar Figueroa.
Because I know they were supposed to fight before. And then I know Ugas ended up fighting him and beating him. And then somebody stopped him. Was it Abel Ramos? It might have been Abel Ramos that stopped Figueroa because he got 2 losses now. He got stopped once. I thought Ugas was going to stop him when he fought him because I was like, yo, Ugas was lighting his ass up, yo. I was like, I knew that was going to catch up to him. I was just wondering when it was going to catch up to him. Figueroa with that lack of defense, and then he had them little layoffs and shit. I was just wondering, like, when is it gonna catch up? And man, did it catch up to him in that fight?
But
then Abel Ramos fucked him up.
Yeah, but that was like I said, that was a electrifying place last night. Even the Rayo and the Vargas fight.
I think Omar's still hanging in there.
I was so mad about that fight. I went upstairs to go get me something to drink and get me something to eat. I get to the daggone window because they got a TV screen right there where you order your food at. I get to the window, I'm looking at the TV, and the nigga hit him. And he went down. I was like, are you serious already? I was like, I just walked upstairs. I was like, I literally just walked upstairs and he stopped him already. I had thought he stopped him with a body shot because the referee grabbed his ribs, was like, no, stay down. I'm like, did he catch him with a body shot that I didn't see? Because I saw him when he caught him with the right hook. But I'm like, did he hit him with a body shot that I didn't see? Because the referee grabbed his ribs.
Yeah, I hated that stoppage. I get it, but I hated it. It's like because I don't like this, especially after I seen shit like you know how Danny Jacobs got done in his first loss. Like that was similar to that when he got clipped with a good shot, try to collect himself and then get up. The ref was like, "Nah, you're finished." I'm like, "What?" And the dude, he wasn't letting Vargas try to get up. I'm like, "Dude, let the man get up first."
No,
like,
I would. No, actually, I will agree with that stoppage because if you saw that, I don't know if y'all saw the replay that we saw at the stadium when Vargas went down. His eyes was closed when he hit when his head bounced off the ring. His eyes was closed.
Okay,
and then he opened his eyes and tried to get up, and the referee.
Yeah, if you caught that, then that mean the ref definitely caught that.
Because the referee got right over top of him, was about to count, and his eyes was closed. The referee was like, "No, he's done. He's done."
But you know why that make me feel so crazy? Because it's like if only Wilder would have got that treatment.
Yeah. That's why they should have got the same.
God damn. And that's why that made me mad. And then another example I'll be using is Danny Jacobs and Dimitri Pirog. When he lost his first fight to him, remember he got caught, got dropped. It looked like he tried to collect himself because in my mind, it's like, all right, you get dropped, don't get up too fast because in your equilibrium shot, you go tumbling and falling, he gonna wave it off. So it looked like he tried to collect himself, then get up. Man, that man went to get up. The referee pushed him back down like, nah, you're done. He's like, yo, I'm good, ref. I'm good. I remember Jacobs yelling that. And I'm like, yo, why the fuck didn't he let him get up, bro? You were supposed to let him get up. Then you will see the Fury shit. You fast forward, you see that with Wilder. And you like, man, if only Wilder would have got that type of treatment. They'd have been like, oh, nah, you done because Fury eyes was closed for a second. Yeah, that's why I said, man.
That referee, if that referee that
had to
did
be
last
drugs
night,
or something, bro. Drugs, like him. The fact that he did drugs before, like that. The fact that's what something in that big dude made him be able to get up from getting dropped 4 times, yo.
Did y'all? Oh, I think y'all talked about it earlier with the Jamal and David Benavidez.
Yeah,
man, that joint erupt like a motherfucker.
Yeah,
David Benavidez came over there was trying to go at Jamal, and the deuce. It was a bodyguard or the security. I don't know if it was a bodyguard or security or whoever it was. He was standing in between them. That nigga Jamal was like, "Man, move the fuck out the way." He was like, "What the fuck you say?" I was like, "Oh shit, this nigga Jamal trying to get at him for real."
Yeah. He seemed mad as hell. I had put. Hold on, I got where is that? Hold on.
Because Blue Blood was right there when it happened. Blue Blood was sitting right there when it happened.
Yeah. Dang.
He got it's on. I think it's on his channel. He got the short of it.
Yeah, hold on.
Bitch, what's up, you little bitch? Hey, you a pussy. Hey, you a fucking pussy. That's the only way you fucking look. Hey. Let's fucking fight, bitch. Let's get that fight, bitch. Hey, let's fucking fight. Let's fucking. You a bitch. The only shit you do is talk. Talk. Hey, you don't have all. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
The commotion. I thought it was the fans getting riled up because EJ and them was coming out, but it was actually Jamal and them because we could see the commotion. We saw all of them gather right there, and you could see the commotion. Yeah. Was it at that time or was it after that? I'm not sure if it was at the EJ fight or before the EJ fight. But either way, We could
I
see
think
when
it
it
was.
happened.
I thought it was during the fight because for me, I was watching the fight, but then I had I had my phone, I think, on the StreamYard on T channel, and we were still talking like while it was happening. And I was saying while it was happening, I'm like, yo, did y'all see that? Because I noticed it during the fight.
Okay,
One
so
of
it
the
was
fights,
during the
I want to
fight.
say, thought it was the Spence fight that I noticed it because I noticed seeing security. I seen more than one shirt, and I seen like the crowd, the commotion. I seen like from the rows on TV, people
Oh no, you know
looking
what
back.
it was? It wasn't the EJ. It wasn't during the EJ fight. It was
So
after the Rayos and Vargas fight. They was
yeah,
coming out the
okay.
ring. It
So
was
yeah,
that fight. They
okay.
was coming
All
out
right,
the
yeah.
ring.
Yeah, I know I seen it doing something. I'm like, I seen it, I could tell. I seen it on TV. You could tell it was a commotion because I'm like, so many rows of people started looking behind them. And whenever that happened, and then you mix in a couple security shirts I seen, I'm like, something must be going on in the crowd.
It was
And somebody in the comments
it was
like,
right after the Rayos fight because they was after Rayos did his
that was that
interview.
clip I just played. You seen the clip?
No, I didn't see it. Yeah, I saw you put it up, but I didn't watch it yet. I saw y'all because I when
It
I got
don't
home.
show when I play it right here.
What's up, bitch? What's up? Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
What's up, bitch? What's up, you little bitch?
Yo, Charlo was mad as hell. You a pussy.
Charlo trying to get at him.
He looked like he just had enough of it, y'all. This monster shit. So
because actually, Charlo was just responding to what David Benavidez's father had said to Charlo.
Mm-hmm.
So Charlo was like, "What?" And he said something back to David Benavidez's father. And that's when David Benavidez want to come over there and try to get in Charlo's face. But I'm like, you just walked right past him when you came out the ring. You ain't say shit to Charlo. You walked right past him.
Crazy, man. Crazy, yo. Like you gonna act like you mad at him now. You ain't mad at that boy. I mean, you ain't really I seen a different angle where David Benavidez was being restrained, but it was like Charlo was extra heated on that one, man. Like, he tired of hearing that dumb shit. Mexican monster. So I wonder what people gonna say about
T said
that.
drop the link. T said drop the link.
Oh yeah, all right, my bad. I went off the comments for a second.
But yeah, so I mean, that, like I said, that joint, and I don't know what nobody else got to say, but if y'all don't give that man Tank more credit for beating Isaac Pitbull Cruz with one hand, something's wrong with y'all. Y'all just saw what Pitbull did to Gamboa. Knocked that man out in 5. He dropped that man like 4 times.
Yeah, he fucked him up. Yeah, Gamboa gonna get himself hurt. Yeah, he gotta chill. He gotta chill. He gotta chill, bro. He's 40 and he looked like it.
No, when Pitbull came out there, man, that motherfucker crowd went crazy when Pitbull came up. He is definitely going to be the next star at 135. He's definitely going to be the next star at 135. That crowd went crazy when Pitbull came out. His little short ass walked out of there. Man, all the motherfucking Mexicans that was in that joint,
He
them
soaked
niggas went
that
crazy.
shit in too. He soaked that walk in. Yeah. So it was gunning his ass. They was like this.
When he was walking up to the ring, I couldn't see him. That nigga short, he like 5'2", 5'3".
Yeah, he little as hell.
I couldn't see his ass. I'm like, what the fuck? I saw him when he came out the door. But once he went around that corner, I couldn't see him no more. I was like, what? Next time I seen him, he was walking up the stairs. I'm like, damn, that nigga fast as shit.
Yeah,
I didn't see his ass walk fast.
His ass soaked that moment up. It was like, bro said, yo, let me get the biggest sombrero they could find. Like, it's sombrero.
That motherfucker said, he said something in Spanish. All I heard was, and them motherfuckers went crazy.
I was like, yo, this dude,
shit.
Yeah. But
that's what it sounded like he said when I was listening to it. It sounded like,
I'm telling that shit just gibberish. But with him, his performance to me wasn't impressive because he just went for it too much and he was sloppy. And I held him to a higher standard, being that you had a solid fight with you had a solid fucking fight with Tank. But then you get in there with fucking dude and you just swinging for the fences. Like I get it, you was in there with an older guy.
No,
but I think he could have had a cleaner performance, like a cleaner knockout.
I'm gonna tell you what it was. I'm gonna tell you what it was. When he caught Gamboa that first time, he was like, "Oh, I gotta get him out now. I gotta get him out now."
Yeah, so I think so too. And he was chasing it.
He was swinging for the fences, but Gamboa kept grabbing him. Gamboa kept grabbing, and Gamboa was doing a tricky move that I don't think a lot of people caught. Like when Gamboa would grab him, and the referee was getting on him about holding, Gamboa would grab him and put his glove under his arm, and he was holding his arms out like I'm not holding, but he had his other arm locked under his joint. So every time, whatever side the referee was on, Gamboa was taking the opposite glove and locking it under his arm. Was like, "Hey, I'm not holding. I'm not holding." I was sitting there like, "Oh, he a smart motherfucker," because he was selling the shit out. Because the referee got on Pitbull a couple of times about holding. Pitbull was like, "I'm not holding." He said, "I'm trying to knock this nigga out."
Trying to clean this shit. Pitbull was on his ass, bro. Bad. I'm like, man, dang, this nigga don't got a chance. He don't stand a chance. He can't keep this young.
But yeah, I was on the phone with G5. We was at the motherfucking restaurant, Papados. We was at the restaurant. I'm sitting there. I saw a couple of people. I was like, okay. I see the Team Spence shirts or whatever. I said, okay.
I'm glad y'all went there too.
Errol Spence fans was in here earlier, and so I'm standing on the phone with G5. I'm talking, and I turned around and I looked. I was like, G5, you'll never guess who's standing right here beside me. He was like, who? I'm like, man, this motherfucker David Benavidez. I'm looking dead in his face. I'm like, because he kept looking at me because I had my boxing matchup shirts on. So he kept looking at me. I was like, I'm looking dead in his face. He's looking at me. I'm looking at him while I'm on the phone with G5. He was like, oh yeah, I gotta get up there. I'm gonna ask that motherfucker some questions when I get up there. And then I got on the phone with T. I was like, man, David Benavidez up here. He's like, he's still up there. He said, man, I'm gonna ask that motherfucker why he ain't trying to fight Boo Boo. I was like, yeah, he's because he sat outside for like, I guess they had already finished eating, and he was just waiting for his folks to leave. He sat outside for like an hour and a half, because we was waiting to be seated. I got there at 7. T pulled up like around. T got there like around 8:30. Yeah, because he had David Benavidez literally had just left like 5 minutes before T walked in the door. He literally just left, and T walked in the door. I was like, nigga, you just missed him. But that man is not big at all. When I say he looks like T, maybe an inch taller. The nigga small as shit. I'm like, this nigga ain't. I'm thinking, because when you see him on TV, you like, okay, yeah, the nigga big tall motherfucker, kind of husky or whatever. Then I see this nigga in person, I'm like, man, I can knock this nigga out my damn self. I'm like, this nigga ain't no goddamn boogie, man.
Trying to make it seem like he's something he ain't. He got Charlo by 1/2 inch. They got Charlo listed at 6 feet. He at 6.5 feet.
I'm thinking the nigga was like 6'4", 6'5", or whatever. I'm like, okay, because he was
taller on TV.
He is shorter than me than if he's 6.5, because I'm about 6'1". I'm like 6'1".
He listed at what?
Yeah, he got 6.5 feet.
I'm like 6'1". I'm closer to 6'1" than 6 foot.
And Charlo's 6 foot even.
Yeah. What David Benavidez listed as?
6.5 feet.
6.5? Yeah, he's every bit of 6.5. But when you see him fighting, he look like he's so much taller than all the other guys.
I was looking like he's about 6'5".
Yeah, he looked like he's 6'5", because he was sitting down, and then the nigga got up and walked past me. I think he wanted me to say something to him, because, like I said, he kept looking at me. And like I guess he noticed the shirt. He kept looking at me, because as I was on the phone with G5, I'm looking at him, and he's talking to his fiance or wife, whoever she is, but he kept looking back at me, and then he was talking to another guy, and then he looked back at me again, and then he got up and walked past me, but he went around. It was like a little.
He probably thought you was putting. He probably thought you was one of the Charlo niggas. He probably thought you were putting the collar in for him. That's why he dipped.
Right, I don't know.
He's like, hey, we spotted that. You probably heard Wayne say, hey, David Benavidez up here. And David Benavidez pulled off.
T seen it when he came up the stairs, like right where you stand at the stairs is like a little water fountain right there. So he came up and I thought he was going to leave. And he walked and stood on the other side of the water fountain and was just standing there. Yeah. And so I'm looking at him. And then a couple of people came up and shook his hand and asked him a couple of questions or whatever. And whatever. I'm still on the phone with G5. No, I was on the phone with G5 still because I didn't call T yet. I was still on the phone with G5. And he like, yeah, I'm on my way. I'm just waiting for my folks to get here, whatever, then I'll be up there. And I got off the phone with him. That's when I called T. And he was standing right there. And then I had walked down the stairs because
I had a question for that nigga.
What's the other Spanish guy that do commentator for the Spanish people now? And he used to be a boxer. He got
Flores.
I know when I see his face, I'm gonna tell you who I'm talking about. He was there and he was talking to David Benavidez. They was talking for a long time. But like I said, he used to be a boxer and now he's a commentator. But he's always commentating for the translator in Spanish. Huh?
Abner Mares?
Oh, Mares.
No, not Mares. He's an older fighter.
Sergio Moore.
He fought back like with Floyd and all of them.
I was thinking it was him.
He's kind of chubby now. Damn, I can't think of his name.
Rafael Marquez? That dude. I know who you talking about, dude.
Yeah.
I know who you talking about. He be commentating. Yeah, I know who you talking about.
He was there. And he had like a orange polo shirt. And he walked out. And he was talking to David Benavidez for a long time. And he sat down with his little camp or whatever. Because at first I didn't notice it when I came out the door. But then I saw them with the David Benavidez hat. I said, okay, either he got a fight coming up or somebody from his team is fighting. And that's when T told me, he was like, no, Rayo is part of his camp. I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah, and you know his fight May 21st anyway.
Yeah. So yeah, I was like, okay. I was like, shit, I wish Charlo show up.
Yeah.
It was a lot of motherfuckers coming up in that joint. that T had me dying laughing.
Charlos would have came over. We were getting up out there. Charlos came over because I know that shit was gonna get ugly.
T came in that joint and got his little drink. I looked at T like this. I walked up behind T. I was like, he was like, nah, I'm not getting more. I'm good right here. I'm good. I said, nigga, you better not get fucked up like you was.
I still ended up getting like 2 more before we left.
But we had a ball. Yeah, I was like, we was in that joint cracking up like motherfuckers. I was about to pop T in the back of his motherfucking head because we sitting there watching the game, and the niggas made a bucket. This nigga T came past me. He was like, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Smacked the shit out of me and walked to the bathroom. I looked, I was like, you motherfucker.
Yeah.
See, I was about to drink 4 then. See, that was drink. Nah, actually, bro. Nah, bro. That was like drink 5.
Yeah, I got pictures and everything. I took pictures of that nigga T. T was the only one that turned around. He was like, fuck that. He ain't gonna catch me with my head.
I said, yeah, let me.
Motherfucker BF walked in that motherfucker like a celebrity. He walked into that motherfucker.
I finally caught a picture. I normally be looking off and shit.
I didn't even know that nigga had left and went to Jersey. Cause I left before y'all. My wife was ready to go back to the hotel. She was getting sleepy. So I was like, all right. So I gave everybody that. But I was like, I'll see y'all tomorrow. I get over over Quickly house yesterday morning.
I'm just
thinking I'm gonna see everybody. I'm like, yeah. So I was like, yeah, I'm gonna holler at BF when we get to the party. They were like, oh, BF gone. He had to go to Jersey. I was like, what?
Jersey?
Yeah, they said he left like 6 o'clock that morning. He left a couple of hours after they left Boomer Jack. After they left Boomer Jacks, he like a couple of hours later, he had to go to Jersey. He had I guess it was a family emergency or something. He had to go to Jersey. He got on the flight like 6 o'clock this morning. I mean, 6 o'clock yesterday morning and went to Jersey. I was like, damn, I was expecting to see BF at the damn fight. Oh, he already to put in his motherfucker on his IG. Motherfucker, Bud, you decided not to come to this fight. He about to get a dog tomorrow. It's gonna be epic. It's gonna be epic. It's gonna be.
We go get some news by the end of this week.
Cause I got my live stream going on at 2:30, and then I'm gonna go to. I know T already gonna have his live stream already running because he gonna come on like an hour before me. So his shit, I'm gonna be on his shit, and then I'm gonna have my other phone. I'm gonna go to Keon shit, and then at 5:30 I'm going to BF because he's about to rip a new asshole, and it's not even gonna be in Bud so much. It's gonna be more so in his fans. He said it. He said not even. He said not even gonna be towards Bud. He gonna get Bud, but he gonna get the fans that been on that was on BF back. I'm like, oh yeah, I gotta see this.
Yeah, get on their ass. Yeah, I know you're gonna have fun cooking some shit. No, how you coming?
I'm gonna put a little thought into this a little time because I want to make sure that I get everything that I need to say.
I will say, yesterday I went to Mark Nash channel yesterday after the fight, and I had to rewind a little bit back to when the fight was going on. And Mark Nash was keeping it 100. I ain't gonna lie. He wasn't he wasn't doing like some of these other channels that support Bud. He wasn't doing like they was. He was keeping it 100. He was like, no, EJ beating the shit out of Ugas. He's walking away with this shit. He was like, I think he's gonna stop him in the next round. he was keeping it 100. But a couple of these other joints, they was like, oh, EJ look old. EJ look old. I'm like, what fight are y'all watching?
Yeah, man.
What the fuck fight y'all watching? Somebody
say he wasn't impressive, man. That's just code for saying I'm a hater, man. You might as well just say I'm a hater.
I said what I see is EJ looks a little rusty because some of those shots that he
overextended.
Yeah, some of those shots that he was throwing was off a little bit because he was trying to go for the knockout.
Yeah, he was trying to clean his shit early. He was trying to clean his shit.
Yeah, that boy ass, man. Glad y'all seen a good fight, man. Hell of a fight.
It took him a couple rounds to dust his shit off. He had to dust off the armory, but once he got it right, you know, he was the bomb started landing. The bomb started landing and shit.
Shake that ring rust off a little bit.
Yeah.
He said they ain't changed the damn canvas. It was late after the fight when the Bud fan Martin and they gave it hell. They could try that shit if they want. I just gotta kill them with facts. That man beat his third champion last night.
Yeah. I seen somebody say that was paper champions now. I said, damn, bro.
Yeah, somebody need to just go slap themselves for that shit. It's for real, man. Just go slap yourself.
Here we go.
They all came on that joint late after I had left there because I had went right after the fight happened. I just wanted to go to all of the Bud fan channels to see what they was talking about. Like I said, Mark Nash, he kept it 100. I give him to that. He wasn't being no Bud fanboy or none of that. He kept it 100. He was like EJ was beating the shit out of Ugas. He kept it 100. But it was a couple of other channels that I went to. These motherfuckers, oh my God. If y'all had heard the shit that I was hearing, they was like, EJ looks slow, he looks old, it look like he don't have it no more. This. Now I'm like, what the fuck fight are y'all watching?
Facts.
Like, what fight are y'all watching?
Bud ain't show up because he claimed I think he witness protection or something. And then worried about the fans going come. They said Dallas, Texas niggas be on his head.
Did y'all hear Ricky? Did y'all hear Ricky last night when he was talking about Bud had tweeted?
Yeah.
Because I got the tweet and I was like, I told G5, I was like, look what this motherfucker said now. Motherfucker said, congratulations on a great fight. He said, now all the talk is over. No more sides of the street. He said, no more talk, no more sides of the street. No, he said, great fight. now the big fight happens. He said, no
Mark
more
Nash
talking,
was
no
just
more
over here
sides
in
of the
case of
street.
war.
Let's get it. EJ responded back immediately, say less.
Yeah.
He responded back immediately. He was like, say less. I was like, okay, it's on.
And I'm coming to get my motherfucking belt.
That nigga said, he was like, so what's next? He was like, man, everybody know what I want next. I want Terrence Crawford next. He said, that's what I've been saying. I've been getting on these belts, and now I'm getting his motherfucking belt too. That nigga said it just like that. He said, I'm getting his motherfucking belt too. I was like, oh shit. That's when Mark Nash went off. He said, oh shit. There it is. There it is. I said, I told y'all he was gonna call him out. I said it. I said he's gonna call him out. I know what EJ is gonna do. He's gonna call him out by name. I've been saying that. Everybody goes, I want to see if he's gonna. I said EJ is gonna call him out by name. He's not gonna do like Bud did. Everybody know what I want next. He ain't say none of that. He ain't say nothing after that. Everybody know what I want. Everybody know what's next. Who I want next. I've been looking for him all day. I've been calling him out all day. That's what he said. I've been calling him out all day. Who you been calling out all day? Because you ain't say no names. We don't know who the fuck you been calling out all day. Because he say everybody know what I want next. I'm like, what the fuck do you want next? Because 1 minute you said you want this, the next minute you said you don't want it. So what the fuck do you want next? I don't know. What do you want next?
You want it, you don't want it. It's behind you. You don't need them.
And I wasn't even being funny. I was being honest. I was like, I really don't know what you want next because you said you want it one day, the next day you say you don't want it. So what do you want? He just said everybody know who I want next. I want Terrence Crawford next. I said I was gonna get all these belts, and I want his too.
Yeah, Texas coming different. They ain't playing with none of that disrespect. They ain't playing. Because they respectful. That's why I said they respectful, and people usually that are, I guess if you want to call them quote unquote fans, they still respectful towards Crawford. It's his fans and his fanboys and his team that never speak highly of Spence. They just never give him a fair assessment. And you go into that fight, somebody in training camp teaching them the wrong shit and telling them the wrong shit. And
somebody was on Mark Nash's channel in the chat was like, oh, he finally called Terrence Crawford out. I was like, I said, y'all motherfucking retarded. And then one dude was like, yeah, the fight gonna happen in 2026 or some shit like that. I was like, here they go. Here they go.
You motherfuckers is nuts, man. Well, how's that wraps that up.
Those people that really don't want the fight to happen.
Yeah.
For real, like they really don't want the fight to happen.
Shit,
man, try to create extra shit.
Man, that's even going back and forth before the fight. Before I walked in for the fight, we was going back and forth on Instagram. I was like, man, tell your boy to get his ass up in there at the fight. She was like, I ain't gotta tell him nothing. Just make sure One Eye Willie don't get his other eye knocked out. I was like,
did y'all know this Ugas supposed to be targeting the eye?
No, I don't know if y'all got Boxing Ego on y'all Instagram.
Backfired on him. Yeah, I got him on here.
Did you see the post he put up of all of the fighters that EJ lumped up and how all of their eyes are fucked up in the same spot?
Yeah. That jab, that shit. And this is what I'm saying. Y'all keep talking about who jab is better than Spence's. But who jab is more damaging? That shit really changing people. That shit is changing shit for people. Fucking eyes up, breaking faces.
Jab not better.
This man, EJ,
hell no.
He's like, man, fuck knocking a nigga out. I'm breaking your face.
I'm breaking him down, taking the dog out of you.
That nigga said, I'm breaking your face. I'm breaking orbital bones. That's the second orbital bone he done broke.
He really took the fight out, that man.
And I was saying that when I saw him in the corner, I was like, oh, his shit
next. Hey, no, but I did.
Next on the list. Hey, I wouldn't be surprised if Bud Eye don't come out looking like that. The last couple of fights, except for the Sean Porter fight, the last couple of fights, niggas' eyes been looking like that. Sean Porter was the only one that didn't look like that. But Sean Porter shit was lumped up too, but it didn't look like that.
And you know what's funny? The only reason Sean Porter probably got away with his eye not getting damaged because Spence used his jab a lot less in that fight and fought him. So it was like, mixing it up more. But if he would have chose to box him, he probably had his shit on swole too.
Yeah.
That shit ain't no coincidence. He did that shit a couple fights in a row. Nah, bro. Ain't no coincidence. That jab fucking lives up.
Ugas was targeted Errol John. I feel like I'm gonna do a John about that because I think he was like, trying to, I think Ugas tested him out.
Cal had Bud on swole. Yeah. I'll never forget I forgot who had beat Tarver up that time, had his shit on swole. That shit was funny as hell. His eyes started swelling. Niggas was piecing off on him. I forgot who. Was that Bernard? Somebody. He couldn't do shit with him. He was fucking Tarver up. I got little as hell. That shit swelled up. The last thing Bud need is a nigga jabbing his eye out of commission. You with Spence, you gotta worry about your eye, your orbital bone, your face structure, your nose, ribs. It's a lot of shit to worry about. Tell you. I keep talking about Bud know how to clinch. Yeah, all right. All right. So he in there clenching a nigga that is refusing to be held. He gonna get one of them arms free and he gonna work with the free hand. I seen him do it against Cal Brook. You don't give a fuck. One of them hands, he gonna get it free. He gonna work, yo. And then once he start to warm up, the body shots start to come in combination. Now he digging in your shit.
He fucked Ugas shit up with the jab and the uppercut. That's why the top and the bottom of his shit was swollen.
Yo.
He fucked him up with the jab and the uppercut.
Yo, Spence, disrespectful as hell. He beating people asses off layoffs on some Floyd shit. Oh man, yo, eyes wide shut, eyes wide shut edition. I'm about to make a video.
He didn't got the movie literally.
Hey yo, Spence, crazy yo, doing that to people eyes. They sitting there all that talk about Spence eye if it's gonna hold up. And they man left the ring with one eye. You fucking idiot.
Right. There's the irony, motherfucker.
Yeah, you know.
No, that's what I tell y'all. It was a dude behind me. He was a Spence fan, but he's sitting there. He kept going. He was like, "Come on, Spence, we need this one, man. You can't be fighting like that." I like Spence is doing all right. I got him up 4 rounds to nothing. I'm like, he doing all right. I'm like,
what the fuck do people be watching? They be panicking quick as hell.
Then he said, he was like, "Oh shit, Spence eyes fuck with him. He blinking.
Yeah,
I'm like,
what?
I said, man,
I had jotted down.
He blinking. His eyes bothering him. His eyes bothering. He blinking. I was like, man, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, targeting Errol eye. Ugas was. I feel like he was targeting Errol.
I said he
probably was. Hey, word.
I feel like you would not because if you go back and look, I had jotted this shit down. If you go back and look at Errol eye, his right eye was fucked up because Ugas was sticking his eye. He would like to go back. That's part of why Ugas lost because he left a lot of shit on the table trying to focus on one thing when he should have been taking other punches. Trying to focus on the eye. I feel like.
Yeah.
Yeah, the irony, man. The irony of Ugas
like a motherfucker, boy.
I think that's why I'm gonna call it, John, the irony. Cause I do feel like Ugas was targeting Errol eye though, no cap. I think he left shit on the table too. He left shit on the table because he was focusing on the eye. He should have been using his whole arsenal. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And the irony that he got his shit fucked up.
Yo, for real, guys, shit broke up.
For real, top and bottom, on like a motherfucking tomato.
Yeah.
He said, "That boy, I'm looking for you. I'm gonna see you." Errol Spence got all the ad jokes. Now, them ad jokes ain't funny no more, is it? I don't hear no more ad jokes. I bet you won't hear no more ad jokes. Now he want ad Willie because he shutting nigga shit.
Mm-hmm.
Now that's what I'm gonna name it. One ad Willie right there.
Yeah. I want to joke.
Closing nigga shit. He like everybody talking about my eye. He got their name on the list. He said, "What's next?"
That man is the eye assassinator.
A lot of ice packs.
Oh man. Well, good weekend.
Yeah, he broke his ribs, his eye, it was ribs, eye, nose.
Crazy.
Nah, his ribs, eye, his nose. That's what it was.
That's okay. He got a nice little Spanish chick to take care of him. She nurse him back. Hunting for Bud.
Going to get that eye. Girl, like her taking people's eyeballs.
That nigga already disfigured.
I tweeted some shit earlier. I was like, I put in quotation marks. I said, Errol can't punch. Then I said, ... These niggas' eyes don't be saying it though.
Them eyes telling a whole nother story.
For real.
Fucking jabbing niggas into submission.
Dog.
And he breaking ribs, so you got shit to worry about. That shit is crazy. Oh man, yo. Now after this fight, I know why Bud, when they met up, he was like, "Don't try that going to the body shit with me either, nigga." Said on God, you won't stop me. I'll stop you. That's crazy. I'll tell you what though, he respects Spence more than he respect them other niggas, because he told Jose Benavidez, focus on your fight for you not make it to your fight. He told him several times. He's like, you know what? Let's go outside then. Let's go outside real quick. Now he's about to beat that man ass outside the ring. That's why the Porters respect Bud like that, because he was about to beat Kenny up back then. He think we don't know. I see how you try to tell the story. I know what happened, nigga. Bud was ready to get that nigga to smoke as a youngin'. Oh man. And for his eye, man. He probably gonna get that motherfucker. He do another eye like that, you're gonna have to give him a different nickname.
How many more you need, man? It's levels. Danny started it. It's Skip Porter, right? But he most definitely got motherfucking Brooke.
Mm-hmm.
And Brooke started it.
Mm-hmm.
And then he got Danny. And then Skip Porter. And then he got Danny to a lesser degree than everybody else. You know what I'm saying? But he got him though. If you go look at it, he got Danny too.
Yeah, he got him.
It was just to a lesser degree.
Had that nigga shit on swole.
Yeah. And his shit was black. His shit was dark. Black, like in the ring.
Danny was dark. Like, Danny was, what do you think the difference was in the fight?
Yeah.
Danny was like that jab, man. I couldn't get away from that jab.
You couldn't get around that motherfucker.
I respect the shit out of Danny, yo, because he kept it real. He was like that fucking jab, man. Damn, yeah, I think that was the difference. Nah, nigga. Errol Spence giving real meaning to the term, the jab. That shit real. His jab fucking people up worse than the jab they giving out in real life. Oh man, yo. This nigga Spence crazy. Oh man. Train hard as hell, beat your ass, go ride some horses and raise some chickens and shit, and repeat. That jab, I'm telling you, Danny. That's the first thing, Danny, boy. He ain't wasting no time. He's like, man, jab, I think the jab. Yeah, you don't think nothing, nigga. Look at your eye. We know it's the jab. You ain't gotta tell us. We seen it. We seen what he just did. We seen it, nigga. We wasn't there, but we was there, nigga. We seen it.
Nigga, we was there for it. We saw that shit.
Fucked you up in there. Oh man, I still to this day you probably never see nobody beat Danny or Ugas the way Spence beat them two niggas up, yo. Telling you. That shit real, man.
And he be so quiet when he do it. He don't need to be talking shit.
That's why it's funnier. He country as hell. Beat your tray hard. Now he eating right. Oh nah. Cheat code.
Oh no.
Cheat code unlocked. It's over. Game, set, match. Just fuck what you talking about. I don't care what scenario y'all keep trying to come up with. I'm gonna keep saying it. Anybody that's putting forth, it's the discipline, the consistency of the work. It doesn't lack. It don't leave a whole ton of holes. Like the mistakes that he make to beat him, you gotta capitalize on damn near every one of them. You gotta like really be able to counter him, and his style just don't allow it, yo. He don't. I ain't saying there ain't never gonna be nobody that could deal with it, but so far, man, it with Errol out here fucking shit up, man. And yeah, Ugar's never been stopped. Yeah, that boy. And I think it's always impressive to say you going for the knockout and actually get it, and don't go outside yourself to get it. He had a couple instances where he was swinging hard as hell, and he might have left himself open, but at that point, I think he connected so often on Ugas, he wasn't able to capitalize on them mistakes. Cause he was ducking for dear life for some of that shit. Shit was coming. Some of them punches, if he had hit that dude with some of them shits he was throwing, he'd have probably got that knockout that he was looking for. Like in terms of like a highlight reel, he probably would have really did him. Cause I definitely he wanted to fold so bad. I respect the hell out of him. He tough though, man. He took a lot of punishment.
Yeah, I know that man never been stopped before.
Mm-hmm. He his ass, yo. Dominant fashion. That boy won a round, yo. And a round, that's arguable. That's crazy. And that's another thing, man. I get it. Opponents are different. I understand. But when the last time you seen Bud beat somebody up and only lose one round? And let's go off recently. You can say your last X amount of fights. When the last time you seen him only lose one fucking round in a fight? And that's what I'm saying. I see him knocked off his game plan often. I seen people force him into exchanges where it don't serve him best to do it, and he'll do it anyway because that's his mental maker. He a fighter. That's why we respect him. Like you clip him, he gonna want his back, but it's like at what cost, though? You know what I'm saying? Like you get in there with a certain level, you going deviating away from the game plan. At some point, it's going to backfire, and I just can't stress that enough. I see him do it so often. It's like easy to see. It's like, oh, you hit him good early, and whatever plan he had is going out the window. And there you go. There go your opportunity right there. Because if you doing some shit on the fly or some shit you ain't really planning to do, now you opening yourself up for, you susceptible to other shit happening to you. You know what I'm saying? You not fighting the way you had it in your head, or the way y'all trained to do it, the way you planned to do it. You go in there thinking after you get hit clean with him, you just gonna step to him and walk him down and just throw big hooks and wide shots and catch it. He ain't no fucking Sean Porter. He don't come with his head, bro. Those opportunities I just don't think will be there in that respect. And maybe I'm wrong, but just being fair, if I'm analyzing it from, outside, mid-range, and close, like I said earlier, outside, it might favor Crawford. He might be a little more versatile from the outside. Just, you know what I mean? He might be able to do some shit, but from mid to close, I think that's advantage Errol and advantage Errol. Your lack of inside fighting, if he force you to a point where you got to do that and you're not comfortable, I think people are going to see Crawford in a position you never really seen him in. And it might be shocking. Like for some people, it's going to be hard to swallow if it go the way I think it could go. One of the ways, like, he get to that body early and often, man. I don't care. I don't see him being the same fighter after about 7-8 rounds of that. So we shall see, though. And this punching power, I want to see how he take his punches, because, like I said, he wasn't knocking everybody out at 40. And you get to 47 and you've been doing it. I respect it, but I think his level of competition got a lot to do with that. Alicia beat some ass last night too. Yesterday. The bomb.
K Savoy.
Oh shit. Uh-oh.
He said, which eye you want Bud to lose, right or left?
Okay, crazy.
Right or left? Which one you want to lose? Depends on what style you want to fight.
Yeah,
Orthodox?
appreciate you, K. Appreciate you, bro. Crazy. His fuck. You gonna beat Bud ass. Nah, that shit gonna be it's gonna deliver though. Ain't got no choice, man. Ain't got no choice. Yo, motherfuckers be so salty about Floyd never losing that they still write articles about how he 49-1. I never seen no shit like that in my life, yo. They just won't let it go, yo. They won't fucking give it up, yo. Just give it up, bro. Ain't nobody do it, yo. Just leave it alone. Ain't nobody get him, and they probably ain't gonna get him. He keep playing around. I know one thing. somebody gonna upset that apple car. He keep playing. Fucking Don Moore ain't gonna do it though. Nigga probably pay that nigga before the fight to lose. Snorlax over there. Snoring her ass off.
Yeah, which eye you want to lose, but right or left? Look like you take his right eye.
Fred's thinking about his eye, watching see. K crazy. K gonna have the Bud fans worry about that eye.
Right, that would be funny. We start right. You start to worry about Bud eye.
Watch and see. That's the narrative you could push. That's a funny one.
They ain't gonna like that. We start doing that one. They ain't gonna like that.
For that eye, he coming. I mean, he ain't coming for that belt. He coming for your eye.
Go for that eye. Yeah. They ain't gonna like that. Yeah, I really need to be worried about Bud eye. That's what happened to Ugas.
And that's another thing. I think Errol got a better chin than Bud too.
He got a better eye too.
Yeah, he
y'all saw
definitely did.
Y'all saw what Kell Brook did to Bud eye.
Yeah, he did speed lump him up a little bit, didn't he? He did crack him in his shit a little bit.
His shit was cut on the top a little bit. It just that he didn't have a chance to keep going with it.
Yeah,
his shit was cut a little bit.
Yeah. He was tapping that
they jab.
And see, and that's what I'm saying. That's another thing that y'all these people not seeing, man. That dude be getting clipped, yo. I'm telling you, he be getting hit, yo. And if Spence keep jabbing him in his eye. He not used to getting punched on like that. That shit ain't gonna be good. Coming for that eye
yeah, right. Who's here? They always talk about Bud passed the eye test. He got to pass this eye test. There's another eye test he got to pass. Can Bud eye hold up 1 to 10? How long y'all think can Bud eye hold up against Earl?
Somebody gotta do a video on that.
For real though, they ain't gonna like that joke.
They gonna be mad at
Bud not gonna pass that eye test.
Oh man, yo.
Yeah, Bud passed the
that boy
got to pass the eye test, man.
That boy, not only did he train like that, he went in there, and for moments in that fight, it was reminiscent of when he was hitting the heavy bag. Yo, he was fucking that boy. I'm like, yo, he fucking this dude ribs up. I'm just looking at some point. I think I just start holding my breath by mistake after a while. I'm just looking like, yo, am I breathing for him? I'm just like holding by. I'm like, I know he fucking you up right now, man. I know that shit hurt, yo. God, especially that one when I think he hit him with a left to the body and he backed off or something like that, and then he went to cover up and Spence wasn't even swinging yet. I'm like, yeah, this dude, he got PTSD in the ring. He was bracing he started bracing for punches. Spence wasn't even throwing. This nigga was like, where them shit's coming from? Because he was mixing that shit up so well. And I think that's another thing. You could overlook that too. Because he be like the way he started throwing the uppercut. Like he was trying to block, but he was still hitting the piece of head that was available. He was still catching them. And then some of them, he was splitting the guard. I'm like, yo, this dude is a machine. He's gonna be it's hard to deal with that. He not letting you be the good counter puncher that you are. If you ask anybody, they say Ugas is a real good counter puncher. Not last night. He couldn't do shit. He would not let that man breathe, man. I just thought that shit was funny. That one instance when he tried to hold Errol and then back off, he tried to push him and he just jumped right back on him. Like, nah, motherfucker. Jabbed him like 2 more times. I'm like, yo, he ain't letting this nigga breathe, yo. And I'm just like, that's dangerous to make somebody fight at that pace and they can't. And I said it, the moments in the fight and you don't throw punches. And on top of that, he neutralized you with a consistent body attack and kind of froze your legs up. And you just got to a point where you was just standing like you sitting duck. You stationary as hell. I'm like, this dude is hurt. He trying to like show that he tough, but it's clear that you hurt, bro. Like we see it, man. We've been watching what he been doing to you all these rounds. We know that shit hurt, bro. It's okay. You had to save him from himself, man. And I think after that fight, he still ain't gonna be the same dude no more. That was a tough one. I just asked, boy. Oh man.
Yeah, man. I really feel like after looking at Errol after the fight, all his damage was done on one eye. Ugas had damage. He had one eye that was fucked up, but he had the top fucked up, the bottom fucked up, and his other eye wasn't pretty either. If you would go back and look, the other eye wasn't.
He was about to break both of them.
Exactly.
I forgot who mentioned that too. Like Ugas swell a lot. Somebody brought that point up before the fight, saying he swell a lot. I forget who it was.
Like Ugas was focusing on that fucking eye.
Yeah.
I know he was.
Like, what was he thinking, or strategy wise? Like, what possessed you to think that out of all your fights, you just gonna stand in front of that tank? And again, that's what bring me to my point. You said before the fight, he ain't the same. He ain't the same. And you meant that not like in a sense where he ain't the same, he better than ever. Maybe if your mentality was like that, you would have fought a different way, maybe, or you'd have at least tried. Because that standing there like, well, I just want to know who authorized that game plan. That's the type of shit that get coaches fired, bro. Like, if you was my fucking trainer and that was the game plan, you told me to go stand in front of that tank, yeah, and then you fired before the check even clear, man. Your ass fired before you even get your cut. You out of there. You said his nose was bad.
What was that question?
You said what?
What was that question you said?
What question?
About his eye, how long it lasts?
Oh, somebody said
how long?
1 to 10.
Yeah, from 1 to 10. What's the chances of Bud eye holding up versus Errol Spence?
From 1 to 10.
Yeah, what's the chance that his eye
I'm
hold
typing it
up?
out to him right now. Somebody else's site. What's his name? Site. That's all the guys that hang out at Mark. All on his page right now. So I'm typing it. Y'all know me so
K over there started.
What's the chances 1 to 10 that Bud eye holds up against Spence? See, they want to do that shit again. He might not.
Oh god, yeah.
Like from 1 to 10, what?
How long was eye hold up?
From 1 to 10, how long will Bud's eye hold up?
Yeah, there you go. About to ruffle some panties tonight.
Oh, I know that's right. I know I will. I know I am.
They be salty as hell, boy. Can't tell them shit about they Nebraska native, boy. They ain't trying to hear it.
Right. They're gonna say it. They're gonna talk about it in a second. Right. They ain't read it yet. It's in the question. The question's there though.
And when you try to rate them, it was other heavyweights who fan-wise here, in fact, in the world, who appreciated other heavyweights more than they appreciated.
What the hell are they talking about?
Goes down today.
I see in the chat it says Duran, Hearns, Hagler. What the fuck?
Which of course is your pick.
They probably mad at. Well, you said that's Mark, so he a little different.
Okay, that part is
Mark lie.
Well, he doesn't go down as the greatest.
That's where you at, K Mark.
He goes down as the greatest heavyweight.
Mark ain't in there right now, but that's all the rest of the guys that hang out. Troy Graham. It's on, I'm on his side.
Yeah, I think hindsight will tell us that
I don't know him.
Heavyweight of the last great era of heavyweight.
I don't really be knowing
boxing section with Reggie. Reggie's in there. He's on the
Reggie.
panel right now. Yeah, I see him in there.
Reggie.
Carl Roberts. He's a case of oil. He got a boxing glove on there. He acknowledged that. He acknowledged that I did it. That I sent it.
Lennox Lewis does not defeat everybody.
Come on, answer the question, bitches.
Lennox Lewis don't want to win over all the top guys in boxing. Holyfield does.
Man, I think Bud really need to be worried about his eye fight though, Spence.
Lennox has.
Yeah, I'm really
not saying shit like that.
See my question, bitch.
I'm thinking the eye is a real thing, man.
I'm gonna run with this shit, bud. I'm gonna run with it hard.
For real though. I think we need to be worried about Bud eye.
I think it might really be a real thing at this point. That eye. Shit, fuck
Not on his own goddamn show. Look at that. The checkmate was so good. Troy that ran away.
Yeah, the first time he broke somebody eye.
I'm the master of goddamn debate. There is none greater.
Boxing. He say, I'd say around 7. God body news. He's laughing his ass off. Yeah.
I wonder how he's going to try to neutralize that chat.
That's what he's for. We talking about everything. You saying 8th graders, man. I'm like,
he better be doing some setups or something right now, too.
That's crazy. And then the only one person, 2 people answered. That's it. Troy and them ain't even fucking Troy's on the panel. They're not even reading it.
He fought Lennox. I mean, sorry, he fought.
Niggas don't know how to get engaged with the chat. Don't nobody want to hear this heavyweight shit.
I know that heavyweight bullshit.
Don't nobody care about
motherfuckers that they fighting no more. What the fuck y'all talking about that shit?
Ain't nobody trying to hear that shit, Sharif.
Answer my question, man.
Answer my question. Man, ain't nobody trying to hear that shit, Sharif.
I'm put in there. Answer my question, man.
Mark, know you was over here.
That's why he ain't answering that question.
You trying to kick knowledge? He's over there talking about the whole heavyweights. Fuck them niggas, nah. Lennox. I realized how good Lennox was when I got older.
Sure, but he wasn't a great fighter.
Realized he was nice.
Oh, they thought was a pussy, man. Shut the fuck up.
We saw Bud Eye against Kell Brook. I think it's a legit question that actually. We saw what Earl did. We saw Earl did in his last fight. We saw Bud Eye against Kell Brook. You know, I just think at this point it's a serious thing.
I think at this point it's cause for serious concern. That nigga better keep his hands up.
They're all over there fucking talking about that bullshit, man.
Because if he think throwing them wide ass hooks gonna work on Spence, he gonna get knocked out. I swear to God.
This shit gonna be fucked up just like everybody else.
Stupid ass fucking Lennox Lewis and
so funny
fucking all them motherfuckers, man.
And that's my man, boy. You better not take
get out there and
don't take that shit into the ring with that boy, man.
Find somebody else, goddamn it.
If he closed Bud, I'm done with Spence, bro.
Yeah, for real.
I'll find somebody else tonight. I'll get them questions answered, goddamn it. I'm gonna have that to everybody's fight. I'm gonna have that posted in everybody's fucking chat. All over YouTube tonight.
Oh man, it's funny.
Everybody comes live. It's gonna be in there.
We need
fucking
more people like Kate on our side because we don't
everybody
really
comes
do
up
shit
live.
like that.
You come up live, you're gonna have that question in your chat.
So
I'm gonna bounce in, put it in, and bounce out.
Kay, when you ask it, Kay, you gotta say since Bud I swelled against Brooke and Earl stopped Ugas. How many rounds? What the chances you think Bud I holds up against Earl?
How many jabs do it take to get to the center above orbital bone?
Damn it, boy.
How many uppercuts do he eat before?
Ask him how many shots does it take to get to the center of that orbital bone?
There need to be Earl commercial, D-Free. How many shots does it take to get to
the shit. Oh man,
I'm gonna do his commercial.
Oh man, yeah.
Earl break my shit. He about to see me, dog.
About to change.
He finna break my shit after you done broke.
About to change EJ name from. About to change EJ name from the truth to the eye doctor.
Yo,
Earl a real bully, bro.
The eye doctor Spence.
I'm not a bully. Dude, the real bully.
Oh man, that
man
man really jabbed that boy in his eyes so many times his orbital bone just gave out.
Ugas was trying to do him like that. I really believe that what Ugas was trying to do to him, bro. No cap. I think he was trying to do that to him.
Yo, you know what the fight reminded me of? It's like a video game. Like he really punched his energy bar to dangerous levels. Shit.
Oh, that'd have been Bud do that to somebody, man. That'd have been all over us on that shit. That'd have been all over us. They'd be all over YouTube telling us shit, talking shit.
He hit Errol with that 2-piece. That was the worst thing he could have did. He should have just chilled and took his beating quietly. You wanted to haul off on him and shit. That man said, I bet. This nigga wanted to hit me. I bet. All right, cool. I got you. Say no more.
He said, I got you. I see what time we on.
I see what you on.
I see what type of time we on, man.
Oh man, yeah.
That shit, man.
Ugas was third in my hey, did y'all peep in the like the second or third round? Ugas third Earl down. Earl said, what? Wait, what you looking at? He was like, what?
Yeah, he did. I know what you talking about.
He was like, what, man?
He did. He was trying to look him down, like stare him down.
What's up with you, bro? The second round. So
now you know Brooke Orbital is no fluke.
Right,
Errol really be fucking people eyes.
now you write Instagram paragraphs with one eye.
Man,
You might say,
Pelicans
I wrote
lost,
this with one
man.
eye.
99, 110.
It's funny because he can't lie. That's the because he don't know how to write that good. So he tell the truth on everything he said. He might say, I woke up and I wrote this with one eye. I have one eye right now.
Oh man.
No, he said it like he's like, well, this is one eye. I still got one eye.
As I sit here and type this with one eye.
He said, I had that to reflect. God, this shit.
Oh man.
I love paragraph Ugas. I ain't gonna lie, paragraph Ugas, bro. This shit was so funny because you know that, bro. He just learned English, bro. He not telling no lies. He getting straight to the point.
Yeah,
he can say everything he mean, bro.
Yeah, they said I need to be off for about 8 months.
I still have one eye.
They said it's going to take me about 6 to 8 months to recover. Oh man, yo, this dude, man.
We got 8 teams in the playoffs right now. That's all we got.
He said to my because
number 2. Shit.
Oh man, yo. Oh man. You just don't know. As soon as I read that comment, them uppercuts, I just pictured it. Oh, he was trying to block and he really was splitting the guard. Yo, that man is disrespectful, yo.
Splitting the guard. Right there. He was splitting the guard right to his goddamn eye.
Yeah, right to that fucking eye, boy. Every time, right.
Oh man,
son of a bitch. Yeah, of him and his girl, he just laid in the hospital bed with thumbs up. He sent out a tweet.
Yeah, this dude. Oh man, I'm fucking lightheaded.
Sent out a tweet said he'll be back. He'll come back stronger. That's what he said. He'll come back stronger. You come back stronger.
Oh man. Oh man. Boy, you lucky if they'll take your fucking boxing license after that shellacking. Boy, you got your ass whooped.
He's coming back stronger, man, and better.
I told that he should have hit Errol with some hooks instead of that dragging that straight when he was looking at the mouthpiece.
The only problem with him, he ain't gonna have no fucking old ass motherfucking Manny Pacquiao to get a belt now. So I don't know what the fuck he's gonna do.
Oh nah. If he talking about a belt, nah, you got to get
another belt.
Nah, I don't know who you gonna get that from. Boots?
Yeah, he ain't gonna get one, dude.
Yeah, right,
Get one.
Good luck with that. Oh man.
Because even if Bud and fucking EJ drop them motherfuckers and move up, the fucking Boots and them gonna have that motherfucker. He ain't damn sure.
Yeah.
Them.
Yeah.
Y'all know what to be an entertaining fight for as long as it lasts. Entertainment. Errol versus Conor B.
Errol and Conor.
Yeah, they gonna be in the motherfucker swinging.
Oh man.
That'd be a good fight, man. That'd be actually a good fight.
They gonna be in them motherfuckers swinging.
That'd be a good fucking fight. I'd love to see that one. Goddamn, Conor Beard probably knocked his ass out, man.
You know what I'm saying? They gonna be swinging in them motherfuckers.
Yeah. I don't think Bud can swing as hard like that, though. Like fucking Conor can. Son of a
Conor being undoing is gonna be his aggression. I swear. The same thing that's kind of improved and made him better is the same thing I think that's ultimately gonna be the reason he lose. That might sound crazy, but I do think at some point he gonna run in there try and do that shit because you gotta think while he fighting these dudes and you getting these quick knockouts and early knockouts and you walking out unscathed, you start to get comfortable with that. And you start to think that that's going to be the norm going into these fights. You just going to be able to, kick in the high gear and all right, I can slam it one big punch and he ready to go. Yeah, all right. You go run in there with one of the dudes that got the same heat you got or more, and just as much dog or more, and more intelligence, and you gonna run into some shit. I'm telling you, I could see that. It seems like he don't want to fight nobody that is his age and young and still got their whole career. Like, nah, man, stop calling out these people that them gimmies. You shouldn't want no gimmies. You rank like number 5 and 3 sanctioning bodies. You gotta fight somebody.
Hey, T. The Warriors cheated yesterday.
What?
The Warriors cheated last night against the Nuggets, man. They had fucking Steph Curry listed as out, injured. He was injured. No playing. He come in the game off the bench. Scored fucking almost 30 points.
Damn.
Son of a bitch.
Is that legal?
Yeah, it's legal. Yeah. Yeah, it's legal. He was dressed ready for play. He just wasn't starting. But the guy that they put in to start the game for him, that dude, a rookie, he scored 30 points, man. That rookie scored 30 points.
Oh, my God.
Yeah. Yeah, the rookie, man.
I laugh that hard, yo.
That motherfucker scored 30 points, man. That was pretty fucking cool.
That man, yo. Punching the shit out that ball head. Had that boy looking like Jason without his mask, man.
So Curry's back with the Warriors now. So the coach said that he got one problem. He says how to, put him back in the game as a starter. And when you got that rookie that just come in and scored 30 points, for his debut, his first time ever starting a game. And he scored 30 fucking points, man. So, damn. Yeah, Klay Thompson scored like 18. Curry scored like 22 or something like that. And that other kid scored 30. Yeah, Poole. Yeah.
Yeah, shows like rookie. Yeah, Jordan. Yeah, he is like he like a second year player, in third year.
But he never started. Never started a game.
Yeah.
Oh man.
He was joking with CNN. He said, I wonder if I could get that starting job from Curry. Fuck, I don't think so, dude.
Oh my God.
Hell no, you ain't getting that starting position. Hell no.
It was good, bro.
What's up, fellas? How y'all doing?
What's up? Where's the fucking people at, man?
Chilling.
They're good. What's up, D Block? Is he gone?
Probably. Or on mute.
Okay. I just saw a live about boxing. So, I know we all love boxing around here, man. And I know we had a good round of fights lately. Man, I don't know what your thoughts were. I just quickly jumped on here. But man, it was an impressive performance by Spence.
Yeah.
Especially when you consider all the circumstances, being off for so long, eye injuries, surgeries, car crashes, drinking.
He's right up here talking with sense. Exactly. That's how I look at it too.
You gotta be honest. Alcoholism, car crashes, detached retinas, inactivity, and it's still coming in here and dominating.
Yeah.
Damn right, he did.
Yeah,
I'm just gonna,
We just got done laughing at that. I just was in here, man. I just got done from being lightheaded laughing at that shit because he really out here fucking people eyes up.
for sure.
Savage, man. That shit crazy.
For sure. And and if from what I know about boxing and stuff, you only get fighting when you only get better when you're more active. So I expect to, like I said, I don't think I think I gave it like an A- for Spence. There's some things he got to work on, but I do think he's going to be even. I think it'll be pretty much 100% next fight.
Yeah.
So he needed that, and so now it's going to be interesting to see Crawford versus, because it really is a toss up. But the reason why I'm favoring Errol is because Derek James. Having Derek James in your corner is just, I really rate Derek James high. His ability to be able to analyze a fight and give a fighter a game plan, nobody in boxing is doing that right now. Not as quick as he is. It's just, it's incredible. So you got to give him his flowers because, when you saw him I don't know if y'all saw in the corner, but Derek James said, do this, do that, do this. And every time, everything he said worked.
Yeah.
Everything. I never seen that. Not recently. And then the second reason why I favor him is Spence is because of it's a stylistic thing. I think that with Terrence Bud Crawford, he makes it into a dog fight, and Earl makes it to a dog fight. So blow for blow, pause, blow for blow. When you have somebody like Earl Spence and Crawford, I think Spence is more durable. And I just think when it becomes that war, because I do think it'll be too much for Crawford.
I think that's
I
possible.
see that right eye going out too with Crawford. You don't lose that eye, man. It's gonna be the eye killer, man. He's going after that eye, man.
Spence out here rearranging fucking orbital bones.
He's going for that eye, man.
Noses, ribs, all type of shit. Yeah, man, that shit. I think that work rate though, on a serious note though, I was just in here clowning, laughing about that shit. But yeah, that work rate, he's disciplined. And I was saying to them, I seen Crawford get knocked off his game plan more times than I seen Spence. Like you could clip Crawford with a good shot and convince him to get into a dog fight where it might not serve him best. With Spence, you clip him with a good shot, you might get a smile, smirk, he might make a face or whatever. But I think he do a better job at sticking to the game plan and kind of keeping a cool head.
Yeah, he definitely keeps his composure better. His composure much better.
He's mentally tough. Like that dude, it's hard to stop him from doing what he set out to do, if that makes sense. It's like he makes that very hard for you in it. And whatever it is that you like to do best, if you want to, it seems like he's able to beat you at that to some degree. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you get a mixed bag with him, and I think the fact that he able to mix his attack up to the body and head so well, it's just something that I think is underrated, and you don't see a lot of fighters with that approach. You see a lot of head hunting. You see people every now and then. You'll see some body snatchers, but you just don't see it the way Errol be doing it. His approach to the fight and the way he digs into the body, I think that's just a recipe to slow you down. So if you're trying to be fleet-footed, and once he cut the ring and he get a chance to get to your body, and like I said, that jab is just so. That's why I was in here laughing. That jab is so fucking consistent and just the damage.
He had Ugas looking like the Goonies character. He had Ugas looking like the what you call I Am Legend, those zombies. He had Ugas looking like Martin when Martin got all lumped up. I mean, he had him looking ugly as shit. Oh my goodness!
Definitely was close to one of the eyes on that episode.
But what's so crazy about that? Like, what also too, it got to a point where, like, dude, this is. I mean, he using Ugas as a sparring session, as a bag work.
Yeah. That's why I said that after a while, the fight got reminiscent of the open media workout where he was hitting the heavy bag. That's what I started seeing flashes. I'm like, yo, that's how he was ripping that bag, and he doing the same.
He fought the exact way.
Just the way he trained.
He trained just like that, and it's crazy too because.
I'm like, look at the effort. It's a big difference in effort in their media workouts. And I'm like, I don't want to overstate it or put too much into it. But I kept using that saying, they say you do it in the gym, then you're going to do it on fight night. So you seen one putting a certain effort in the media workout, and then you seen, I don't want to knock Ugas, but it just wasn't as, he didn't put as much into it. And maybe he could have been trying to save something, who knows? But it seemed like to me, once they got to the fight, their mental approach in that media workout and in training translated over to the fight, and you just seen a hungrier fighter in Spence too.
Yeah, you saw. I still saying that was just a thing of beauty. I mean, when I saw it, because I mean, when you saw the media work, I'm like, he's hitting the bag. He hitting Ugas just like he hits the bag, just like he hits the bag. And what's crazy is I think Errol Spence's uppercut game is getting better because I know he threw a few uppercuts here and there, but I mean he threw a lot this fight. He's threw the most I've ever seen him throw. I mean, the punch variety, him stepping to the side, I mean, it was just like the bag work. Just like the bag work.
And I'm like, man. And it's like it's right in those moments where he knew he had Ugas like froze. He treated it just like it was the bag, same intensity, like digging his shots, like he just did it fearlessly, like without really worrying about what he was doing back, because it's like he knew he was out of position. Like, and that's why I kept saying that's another thing I think about Spence that is underrated. I think his footwork, because it in terms the way he uses it. I think when people hear footwork, you think of elusive and somebody trying to get away instead of a motherfucker being in position. That's about footwork too. He's always in position to get his shots off.
They think fleet work is always dancing around the ring and
Yeah.
stuff, and that is part of footwork when you're able to
he's rarely
move,
out of position to punch.
But to me, to me, the best foot placement to me is more important than footwork dancing around the ring. Errol Spence has some of the best foot places and placement in boxing.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah,
foot placement.
Same thing with
he got a
Stevenson is like that. I see that with Shakur Stevenson early. The way he controls distance and range and his feet, he used just enough movement. He know how not to, overdo it. He don't overexert himself. He know just how to make you miss and then make you pay. He be in a position to punch as well. His feet always in the right position. He just real good on his feet, man. I think Spence's feet is just underrated. It's not so much footwork, his feet, period, just his placement. Like you said,
placement. Always say that.
Yeah,
foot placement,
yeah.
foot placement, foot
important,
placement,
man. And he know how to get the most out of his body shots. He really dig them shits. And then if he's stationary, he gonna keep doing it. Like he gonna mix it up. It's gonna be from the top to the bottom to the top,
bottom to the top, bottom to the top. It's just like I said, it's beautiful because it's a lost art in boxing to really see somebody change levels like that to the body head.
And it's like I don't understand that. Like with people, if you were a student of the game, you would think that would be a part of your game. Like you would never be head hunting because the body don't move. They drill the body, the head.
Yeah, some guys give up free body shots when you can take that chance to go to his body.
Yeah. And I think Spence one of those dudes where you can't he a body puncher that he for real with it. It ain't the work is consistent and the attack is consistent. So it's like the concentration is there. Like he ain't gonna just do it for a little bit and then go away from it. I think that's why he get the results he get too, because it's so consistent and he got his mind made up. Look, I know I gotta have a sustained body attack if I want to slow this person up. So when these later rounds start to come, this person gonna be positioned right where I need him to finish the job. And I just think that's his style is made for professional. Like
it's made for brawling, and boxing.
Or dogging you, like he can outdog, and I think that's something too. I think his boxing from the outside might be a little underrated too.
It is, and it was competitive, but Errol beat him there too. On my scorecard, he beat him there as well. So I mean, but one thing I want to say,
he beat him at all three ranges.
Short,
mid, and long.
And let me tell you this. I want to give Derek James his flowers because he has a great coach.
Definitely.
Oh my,
he does.
100%.
He has a great coach. It's like, and a coach is good when he fights just like the mitt work. He fights just like his mitt work.
Man, don't he?
Just like his mitt work.
It's just so like it's clean, it's precise, it's crisp, it's consistent.
Manager of the year.
It's not only consistent, but it's constant too at times. It's consistent throughout the fight, but at points he just right there, and I know mentally that's draining. Like, yo, this dude, like that's why I think Ugas got to a place where he just started pushing him. And I was saying to myself, like screaming at the fucking TV, like, yo, man, he gotta say something about all that pushing. But I think that's why it got to a point. He like, yo, I gotta get this dude off.
I know he's like, you never done that. Get him off me, get him off.
Yeah, like yo, he's like, get him off me, yo. Spence was on his ass, man.
So but what's crazy is like if you saw in the corner, I think like it was in the first couple of rounds, Derek James was able to I think it was the second or third round, he was able to deduce everything. He deduced it and said, okay, this is what you're gonna do. And when you look at his Derek James interviews, what's so crazy about it is like you really hear him like this guy really knows boxing. I mean, he has so many tricks. He said, you're all right. So you said that if you watch one of the interviews, he was like, okay, since Errol's missing with the hook, he said, okay, throw it out his shoulder, because if you throw it out his shoulder, is gonna put it. The head's gonna automatically go down, so it's gonna hit the head. If that makes sense. Like you go head hunting, right? You're missing. So aim a little bit lower, so he reacts to it and dips his head, and you'll have your perfect punch to the head. It's sneaky old school track tips like that.
Yeah. One thing I noticed with Derek James, I mean,
Spence is not as
my bad.
which is when he does what he does. You know, his power is very fluid.
It's gonna put that fucking eye out, boy.
Crawford's power is at the end of his punches.
Bullshit.
That's why
Crawford's more fluid. Bullshit. You full of shit.
That's why he surprises most of those
Yeah,
guys.
Derek James, my bad. I was saying, yeah, Derek James is one of the first. I mean, I think that I could name off the top of my head, period, that said he don't believe in combination punching, and he broke it down. He had a good ass breakdown as to why, and you see that's what he don't teach Errol that. So it's like
he don't. And that's the thing about it's like you know the saying, keep it simple, stupid. Keep it simple, stupid. Keep it simple, stupid. You know what I'm saying? He's a definition of that. Keep it simple, stupid. Don't overly do all those combos because I love Floyd, but you know how his mitt work be all fancy and stuff, getting you all hype, but he doesn't fight nothing like that.
Yeah, exactly.
He didn't fight. You know, all this fancy mitt work and all that stuff.
I think
that's not realistic.
I think he the king of keeping it simple. Derek James and Spence. Keeping it simple, keeping it basic, but keeping it fundamentally sound, consistent, and with discipline. Like I can't stress them points enough. It's some real solid reasons why I feel like he tough to beat, and that discipline go a long way. He just hard to knock him off his game plan, He just don't deviate away from it. He does his focus and his ability. He really know he gonna figure it out, even if the first couple rounds ain't going his way, which you rarely see, but it has happened before. So like he's not easily mentally broken. Like you can't, you know what I mean? And Crawford got that makeup too, because when you see in the Porter fight, and they told him he was down on the scorecard.
Hey, there's some background noise, man.
You said what?
Some background noise.
That's Casey boy.
Oh yeah, that was Casey. Yeah.
I'm giving him hell, man. I'm giving him hell. He said he wants all the smoke. Spence fans over there, he wants all the smoke. Motherfucker.
Nah, but definitely, and I just think that this fight upcoming, man, this is like Sugar Ray. This our version of Sugar Ray versus Hagler. Thomas Hearns versus Hagler. I mean, this is our version.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You know, I do think because I think that, like I said, I think
it take two great fighters to make a great fight for sure.
It do, and I think, man, I think it's going to even get a little bit better. It's going to even make the next fight coming. I think it's going to make the fight even a little, even better. That Earl's going to be tuned up and everything. Yeah, man, because that's what I'm just like really looking forward to.
So I said Spence going to ask a question to Bud. He's going to say, "Which eye you want to keep?"
Hey, because a lot of people weren't saying, bro, Kell Brook had his eye fleshy.
Yeah.
Kell Brook had his eye fleshy.
So they can't say that.
Yeah,
he don't get hit.
Just saying that they was just talking about guy he had, but and that version of Kell Brook too, to put it in perspective, that version of Kell Brook did that to him.
Well, he only did it. I mean, he was in there for 4 rounds, but look how much damage he
won
did.
About 3 of them bitches, and he won about 3.
He won about 3. I'm saying, but look how much damage. Look how much damage he did just in 4 rounds.
Yeah,
with a jab. I mean, you know.
And we all know who got that jab. Like we seen him, he did it to Brook. Got Danny, now Ugas. I'm like, I don't know. I don't think 3 times ain't a coincidence.
The only motherfucker in there got a wrench. Nobody else got a wrench.
No, it's not. And with I think Bud does better in the southpaw stance. But Errol Spence is a southpaw himself, so he's really gonna have that advantage.
Yeah.
Or at least he gets more power out of his southpaw stance. I think he knocks people out a lot more in his southpaw stance.
You said Crawford knocked people out. Yeah, and I think that I forgot to bring that up too. That's another part of the fight that I factor in. He's not going to out southpaw the natural southpaw. So I think if he turned southpaw against Spence, I think that'd be the beginning of the end. I think he'd start. I think he start getting dominated from there.
So what do you think you should do? You think you should be orthodox or southpaw?
Yeah, I think he should stay orthodox and you know, try his luck there, because if you switch southpaw at that level of when you find that level of southpaw, that's not what you naturally do. Even though you've shown people you do it a lot, it's obviously not something you naturally do. And it's funny because they got him listed as a southpaw.
Is he? I don't know what is he naturally? Is he naturally a southpaw or
orthodox? Nah, orthodox. He was listed. I remember Terrence Crawford used to be listed at orthodox. I know for a fact. It seemed like once he got to 47, then they switched that shit to the southpaw. Man, I knew for a fact that man wasn't listed.
And that's what caused Hagler to fight with Sugar Ray, because he gave up too many rounds in the beginning.
Yeah. I mean,
in the wrong stance.
Spence too high a level for you to be in there trying to be cute with him. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? That's not the other level of competition where
Crawford better be a dog.
When you go left, now you confusing them because they're a right-hander. You get what I'm saying? You might throw them off, but in his case, I just don't think that's gonna work. And I think you're not gonna outdo him at what he do best, because I believe you're very good, but you're not
naturally. You're not naturally. I wouldn't bet my money you're naturally better in that stance.
I think Spence naturally outdo him in southpaw. You know what I'm saying? And
that's what I was saying. Because you know that when I said that's what caused Hagler to fight, when he was in the wrong stance for too long.
Yeah. And if you remember when Bud used to switch southpaw early on, this is when he was at 140 doing that. He used to give up rounds and he used to get hit. And I specifically remember him fighting on HBO. I believe it was. Was it an HBO? Because I think it was Roy Jones calling that fight. And he's like, I don't like this with Crawford, man, switching in that southpaw stance. And it took him a second. Then he warmed up and he got dude out of there. And if I go back on his record, I'll be able to like look through it and figure out who it was. I have to see the name again. But I remember him saying that. And I remember that just being the case. He was looked at as like a slow starter. Then he'd switch southpaw, and then they'd say, they'd criticize it or say what they'd, make note to it. You know what I'm saying? They'd mention it. But like I said, I think he's been able to get away with it because of the level of opposition. There's no slight on him. It's just those dudes you can get it off with. Like I said, you might be.
Yeah, but when you're facing another pound for pound fighter, you can't make a type of mistake.
You got to do what you do best.
You got to do what you do best.
Exactly. You
got to stick to what you do. Pacquiao had to stick with Mayweather. He had to brawl him and try to brawl him to what he had to do best. He couldn't do a boxing match, and vice versa.
Yeah, exactly.
You got
and the problem with that is it was only one man in the ring probably smart enough to fully understand that the right way. Pacquiao could say what he want. Like for me, you get in there with a fighter and you sign a contract. That means you scouting this fighter. That means you did your homework. You know what kind of fighter he is. At the end of the fight, I don't want to be hearing that he ran the whole night, bro. If a motherfucker can't run, if you know how to cut the ring.
That's what I'm saying. It'd be different if Errol some fat for the guy who couldn't cut off the ring. That's why I say it's going to turn into a dog fight. Because even if Bud does do like even if Bud does do some type of Victor Postal type of thing, he can't keep Errol off because his footwork, his ability to cut off the ring.
St. Louis, appreciate you, bro. Yeah, man. What about to say? Lost my train.
No, and I was saying, even if Bud tries to go with the Victor Postal approach and try to outbox him, if he has success doing that, I don't think he'd be able to do it for long, just because of the ability to cut off the ring.
I could talk to you because it's funny you brought that up. Cause I was saying that earlier too. I use that as an example, and why I say that because I believe in that fight he used his legs more. I believe at 140 he used his legs more. Period, and I think. From the outside, like keeping it on the outside is a smart approach. And I was saying, I think against Spence, maybe he might have the advantage on the outside. He might be a little bit to do a little bit more, be a little more versatile from the outside. But I think mid-range to close range is both advantage Spence. And we all know Crawford don't have much of an inside game, seeing as that he don't never really have to fight that way. I don't just see him all of a sudden developing a great inside game again, and in a camp or whatever to fight Spence. I don't see that being the case. And then I always ask myself, I wonder why when they met up, he said that to Spence, like, don't try that going to the body shit with me. Like, I wonder, what did you mean by that? Like, why would you tell him? Is it like mind games? Are you trying to psych him out of doing something that he do great, that he's great at, or is
I
that
think
really
you just try to downplay him, like act like that was a factor.
subconsciously? Is that in the back of your mind? Like, you know that's something he do well, and if you could get him to not do it, you know what I'm saying? You get what I'm trying to say? It's like warfare, it's like mind games. Like,
I know exactly.
Don't try that going to the body, bro.
Yeah, when
Because
people
I believe that's part of the game plan to beat a Crawford. You gotta do something, because he ain't the easiest. I ain't saying he got the best defense, but let's not say and act like anybody could just touch him up. I mean, not anybody. He got some defensive response. He defensively responsible to some degree.
It's funny that you say that, because it's almost like the equivalent of saying somebody who's a good wrestler, and then you tell the wrestler you're an average civilian, never wrestled a day in your life, and then you say, well, don't you try taking me down to the ground and shit. Don't you try taking me down to the ground. Well, what you mean? That's what he does best.
That's exactly what he's gonna do. That's a big part of the fight, him mixing his attack up, going to your body like no other fighter did. And I think
Errol needs to implement that. And because
make no mistake about it, he's gonna do that.
No, he needs, and I think he will. I think he needs to do that with a guy like Crawford.
He'd be a fool not to go to that man body.
He'd be a fool not to do, because a guy like Crawford, like we agree, Crawford, he just adapts very quick. So when he adapts very quick, your only answer to somebody who has a high ring IQ to be able to adapt is you have to make him tired, because like, as the old saying goes, you being tired makes you humble. You know what I'm saying? Being tired makes us all humble. You know what I'm saying? I don't care who you are. If you're tired, you're tired. You know what I'm saying? So like, I don't care if you're a 6'4" buff MMA fighter. If you run 10 miles straight, you're gonna be tired.
Yeah, exactly.
And your will's gonna be weak. So that's the reason why that if you make somebody tired and they have a high ring IQ, they just even if they see the punches coming, they just can't do anything.
Yeah, you just can't get out the way you want to, but physically you just can't. You're unable to do so.
Yeah.
I think that'll play a factor, because, like, say for instance, like we saying, if he took that Victor postal approach and tried to stay on the outside, I was saying the same thing. Now, how long is that gonna? I promise you, I wish you was here a little soon. I said the same. How long would that work? Like, how long would that actually work? And
how long would it work? How long would it work? Number one, and number two,
he's going to cut that range at some point, bro.
How long would that work before Earl's able to get on the inside? Number one, and number two, and this is kind of funny. This is, I guess you can call this a style of Bud, but it's not really his style. I just think he's biologically wired like this to fight. Like, the fight and flight response.
Yeah.
I think that Bud just has that fight response. Bite down on your mouthpiece, and we're gonna go blow for blow. You better get up off me. You know what I'm saying? Or if you're gonna hit me with a shot, I'm gonna hit you with 2 shots. I don't care if I get hit, I can outdog you. So I think even I just think he's biologically wired like that in his brain. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, honestly, like the fight response, I'm gonna sit there and fight. I'm not gonna I'm not gonna do what I have to do to survive the round, to recoup, to try to regather. No, I'm gonna get you up off me. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's gonna be part of the downfall, and that's why I say it becomes a pocket fight.
Yeah, I agree. I'm telling you, man. But again, just so I try to be fair, it's still a 50-50 for me. It ain't no, open and shut case. I just see, when I look at it and I play the fight over and over in my head, say if I had to play the fight over it based off my opinion or what I feel like the facts are based on the fights that I've seen from them both, if I had to go over the fight 10 times in my head, I would probably be able to come up with more scenarios where Spence probably win than him losing. That's all it is. It's like pulling teeth, man. It's like,
let me you know what? Even because I know it's so close, I do think it's a very close fight. And I wouldn't be surprised whoever wins on either side. But let me say it like this: what you said. I just think more times often than not, it becomes Spence's fight more than it becomes Bud's fight. That's pretty much the perfect way to put it. The perfect way to put it. I think that knowing their personalities, knowing their style, I just think that it becomes Earl's fight more out of 10 times because more of Earl's fight than it would become a Crawford fight.
That St. Louis, I agree. I said that too. Is it that lack of inside game gonna hurt him, and he just not gonna all of a sudden be a great inside fighter and one can't. You're just not gonna see that. And like when it comes to game plans, like I said, you got one guy that is very determined and disciplined. He's disciplined. People need to understand what that word means. Like it's hard to get him to not do what he set out to do. And he's very stubborn in that sense. And it's like with Bud, like I said, you see Spence get hit with a good shot, he stick to the game plan. Set shit up behind the jab, go to your body, look for openings, shit like that. You clip Bud with a good shot, he want to fight. Now it's time to fight. You get what I'm saying? And that might not serve him
and that's
against a fighter with a good inside game in Spence, because
exactly.
Now once he make up his mind that he want to fight, he's flat-footed. He's
gonna want to brawl with him. Hell yeah,
and he's trying to sit down on punches. And I think you're gonna be in there with a person that could sit down just as good, or if not more. And he's gonna be physically stronger. I think.
And at this level, you just can't make mistakes like that.
Nope.
You can't make mistakes like that. You
just
cannot.
like somebody made a comment, which I could agree with, but I think I don't think that would be something to worry about. They talking about he can't have a lapse in concentration like he did when he looked at his mouthpiece and got hit. I'm like, that's true, but I think that's like, I ain't gonna even say it one off because he's done it more than once, but I just think that's more of a, like that's
no,
not
he did it. Yeah, he did it 2 times. He did it 2 times. But I'm not gonna go into the fight. You can't go into the fight.
See, St. Louis, I rock with you, my boy. I agree 1,000,000%. That's exactly that's how he responds to getting hit. He sticks to the game plan, but he just, like he said, with vicious intent. Whereas Bud, he gonna say, you know what? Fuck the game plan. I might have wanted to stay on the outside, but you hit me. Now I want to fight. And it's like I think you got to learn to be more disciplined against a fighter like Errol. I think that kind of backfires. The more he can knock you off of your game plan and get you to do something you probably shouldn't be doing,
yes,
that's advantage Spence to me. And I ain't saying that's all one-way traffic, but like I said, if I just played the fight out more times in my head, I could just come up with more scenarios where Spence wins because of the things that he do in the ring, not because I like him. It's because of what he do in the ring. And I'm like, that consistent attack is a lot, to deal with.
And what's crazy, and Ugas was bigger than Spence in the ring.
Yeah, he looked like muscle mass wise, like he looked a little more bulky. But I think that's where he was sleeping at too. He might have thought he might have looked at Spence and thought
those guys. I mean, those are big boys, man. They look like middleweights. They look like middleweights in the ring. Do they not look like middleweights?
Yeah, because once they rehydrate, you gotta think that he at 146 and a quarter pound or something. By the time they rehydrate, you gotta be the high 50s, at least 160.
They're about 160, 161. But I'm saying they just look like natural middleweights. I mean, they're like huge. So, I mean, that fight, that's the biggest I've ever seen. Both of them, they look like natural middleweights in that ring. I was like, damn.
Yes.
The ring, man.
Spence couldn't have gotten no better shape possible, like in what the circumstances given. I think he prepared the best possible way he could prepare, and I think that's why he got the desired result, which was a knockout. I don't care, TKO, whatever. He got to stop it,
But there were some. I'm gonna be objective here. There are some things that he has to clean up going against a Crawford. We gave Spence his praise, but let's be objective and say some things you gotta
St. Louis, I could see that same shit.
We
trying to stick his tongue out. I promise you.
Just do. Let's not be too on the other side. Let's be more reasonable here too. You know what I'm saying? Some things that Errol was, like I said, I give him like an A- his performance, but there's some things you got to work on. For example, he was winging some of his shot. Either he was winging it or Ugas was making him miss and threw him off balance. I
think he was trying a little too hard in spots.
He was trying to.
Timing was a little off. Timing was a little off.
Yeah. I expected. I mean, that's rust. I can get. I'm talking. You got to get in the ring to get that off. But I'm talking about he was winging his spots and he was being a little bit defensively irresponsible because he was lunging in sometimes too.
Yeah. That's why I credited that to the timing. Some of the the overextending yourself, and then some of them shots, like you said, winging and missing wide. He really don't do the stuff like that. So
Yeah,
think he was
I
just
was, and I think part of it was because he said the ring rust, and also I think he was trying to get that knockout. Because
the knockout, and I would factor in the fact that he understood where he was at in the fight and who was in front of him. Like you get what I'm saying? Like it got to a point. Like I was joking about it earlier. I said Ugas had like PTSD in the ring because it got to a point. Remember where he was shelling up the high guard and just backing up,
you're saying it was almost like he smelled blood. He said, "Let's just go
bracing
for
and
it."
get hit. Yeah, so Spence was like, he been hitting this dude so often that even when he was winging them shots, Ugas was unable to take advantage of it because it was like it wasn't a consistent thing he was doing. But here or there, I know exactly what you're talking about. He has a few good shots where he winged and just completely missed, and I'm like, damn, Ugas was more on point. He could have caught him there,
Yeah,
but
and going
I think
against
at
somebody
that
like
point,
Crawford,
at
he'll
that
make
point,
you
he was
miss it.
hitting them so much. It was like, damn, he was more worried about getting out of the way of the punch and being cool and not with the punch not landing, even if he didn't get something else off. You get what I'm saying by that point? Because it's like, damn, this dude been hitting me all fight and fucking me up. So it was like,
Crawford ain't gonna do
So
that.
if I'm able to slip a big one,
so basically, you're saying, I think we agree with. I think that Earl smelled some blood in the water. He's having the most success on the inside, and he said,
definitely.
"Fuck it." He said, "Fuck it. I'm just gonna keep going for the knockout," and it cost him some little bit.
Definitely. Like he like, fuck it. I'm gonna try to, because you gotta think them shots was big with some bad intent. Them shits was whizzing by him. I'm like, man, if he clip him with one of them, it's gonna be bad. But credit to Ugas for being aware and not getting hit with
And not getting and so I said, going against somebody like Crawford, you can't make that type of mistake.
Yeah,
you can't because you make you miss, or you'll miss, and you're gonna pay for it.
Definitely.
So you cannot. That's one thing you cannot do. You cannot lunge in, because if you lunge in like Porter did, you get caught. Do not when you do not. One thing, find Crawford, give him his credit. You do not lunge in. You do not wing shots.
Nah, he'll catch you with it. He'll catch you with it some check shit. But you know
check,
what?
He'll uppercut you or check hook your ass so fast.
Yeah, what I seen Crawford do when he get into exchanges, he get a little wild. You can get him. You can knock him off his game plan, and you could make him not be as clean as he like to be if that's how he choosing to fight. Like you could not. Porter was doing it in spots, and I'm like, a person with a more consistent jab that's in your face like that, that's mixing up his attack to your body too. I think
no, for sure. No, for sure.
He just give him more to worry about. And for me, like I say, from the outside, it might be advantage. Crawford inside, definitely Spence mid-range.
That'd be
I
a good
think
one.
Spence would be better there too. Just a stronger dude. I don't know. I just want to see it. The approach.
I want to see it. Yeah, I want to see it too. I was just saying.
I want to see. What's going to work.
I said, going against somebody like Crawford, you can't wing your shots. You can't launch.
No. You can't. But I just don't think he would, because the level is different.
Yeah, and that's and then what else was there? So yeah, I think that Errol Spence was getting caught with some right overhands he could have dodged, but just because he wanted to stay in the pocket. And you can't,
I ain't trying to, just make up for. I was paying attention. Some of them wasn't landing either. He was catching some of them.
He was definitely parrying.
Some of them he definitely was hitting them, catching them, but then it was some of them I was seeing clean. Like, yo, you can tell by how it's almost little to no reaction. You can tell the glove caught the brunt of that punch. Like, it ain't him.
Yeah, it did. And what's so crazy?
He's still on your ass.
And if you look at Errol Spence mid-work this fight, at first I'm like, why is he throwing his left hand up so much? And I said, oh, because Derek James told him to do it so he can block that overhand coming.
Yeah.
And that's exactly, so that's the reason why you kind of raised his hand, because he's to block some of those overhand rights.
It's only mid work, but the way he was hitting the mitts, I just seen the attention to detail and consistency.
But if you look at if you go back and look at the pre-fight workouts and stuff, look how far Errol Spence Jr. is raising his left hand to cover his side of his face. He did it during his fight, and some of the shots,
and that's why I like the way he trained. It's not for flash; it's for results. Errol Spence training is not to this is not like a Floyd Mayweather type of workout. Like Floyd, just different. He's a showman. That's different. Errol Spence, like you said, Tim Duncan, Mr. Fundamental.
That
his
is a
training
perfect
style is
analogy.
for fucking results, and I mean that. I can't stress that enough. He is training to get results, not be flashy, not
Not be
and
flashy,
even with that, and even with
not
him being as basic as he is, and just straight to the point, he like a lunch pail type of dude. Like he coming in there, and you like from the outside looking in, it's not flashy. It don't look too crazy, but then when you in there, you like, damn, he just better than what it looked like from the outside. And I think that's what people be running into.
But I don't like to run with that. People say he's basic. No, he's fundamental. That's what it
Yeah,
is.
I think basic. I think it kind of should use a different word there because I don't think basic
I
is
say
the word.
fundamental. I don't
Yeah,
say
it's
basic.
technically sound and fundamentally sound. And I think to some people, I think when you comparing them to Crawford, like I said, some people still looking at Crawford like he had 140, and I think it's time for them to really take a look at the Crawford at 40 and the one at 47. Those dudes don't fight the same for the most part, in my opinion, which is I think part of the reason why he getting more knockouts is because he changed his approach as well. And I think with the level that he been in with at 47, he been able to get away with it. But again, you're gonna have to put together a game plan against Spence and follow it. I believe that. I don't believe you're gonna be able to go in there the way I see him win certain fights where, like I keep saying, he get clipped and he just like, all right, I'm about to fuck you up. Like you can't little boy Spence. You can't just say, oh, all bets are off now. I ain't fuck the game plan. I'm gonna just outdog you. Nah, I think that'll backfire. So that's my main thing, to be fair. Crawford, and the same thing for Spence, man. You got to put forth a game plan that you could sustain long enough to win a 12-round fight.
That was a good point you made when you said that Crawford is fighting different when he got the 147, but and that's why I say it's going to be a recipe for disaster when it comes to Spence, because Crawford at 140, when he used his foot movement, he didn't sit down on his punches a lot. And he's going to have to sit down on his punches in order to make Errol respect him, because if he fight like he fought at 140, he doesn't have no power on those punches. Earl's going to walk through those.
And particularly that
you gotta
Victor
make Errol,
performance.
in order to be effective against Errol, you gotta make Errol respect you. Same thing like with Tank. You gotta make Tank respect your power. If he doesn't respect your power, he's gonna walk you down. And that's the same way Errol fights. If he doesn't respect your power, he's gonna walk you down.
Piggyback of what you're saying, you can't let a great fighter be a great fighter. You can't let them be them in the ring.
Yeah.
You got to keep Errol Spence's hands on him. You got to use angles. You can't let him be him and get that engine going. Because if his fundamentals and work rate is going to be and stuff like his fundamentals are going to be better than 99% of people. So you can't let a fighter like Errol be Errol.
If you fighting Errol as a southpaw and you try to use angle, Earl's a better southpaw. You're not going to be able to hit Errol with those angles because he knows which way those punches are coming from because he's a southpaw. So you're gonna go at an angle where you're gonna go to his power punch. And so while you trying to give angle, Earl's gonna be sitting right there waiting for you. And he cuts the ring off. So you can't really give angles like that because he cuts the ring off better, just as good as anybody in the game, probably better than anybody in the game. He know how to cut, and that's the same thing. Ugas was trying to give him angles, and Errol would just step into the side. Every time he tried to give an angle, Errol would step to the side and get right in his chest. It's hard to give Errol angles. Early in his career, you was able to do it because he was still learning his style. Now he done mastered his style, and he done fought different type of fighter. That's why we said the best time for Bud to fight Errol was when he moved up to 147. Now you gave Errol too much time to adapt to different styles. So now there's no advantages that you have because you was able to switch from orthodox to southpaw. Now you don't have an advantage. Errol done fought every style. He fought southpaw. He fought orthodox. He fought a bullock. A brawler. He fought a boxer. So it's no style that Errol haven't seen. So it's going to be kind of hard to try to get Errol at a different angle or use angles with Errol and box him because Mikey tried to box him. He outboxed Mikey.
Right.
You ain't gonna do it.
And yeah, and I agree with that. And I think, you know, because it's so crazy. I know you guys may not agree with this one, but you know, Earl Spence, like I don't say he was green, but I say he was one. I say he was one championship level victory away from me to call him a veteran. I mean, at this point, he's a veteran. I mean, when it came, because I said, okay, before this Ugas fight, so he had, who does he have? Kell Brook, Mikey Garcia, Danny Garcia, Sean Porter. I said I needed to see one more, like, because you know, what's crazy is like when we watch Errol Spence fights, it's like we always kind of see something new that we haven't seen. So I was like, I still don't, you know, I 90% know what Errol can bring to the ring, but with this type of performance, with this level of opposition and everything, I pretty much know what Errol Spence does best. I pretty much know him not down to a T.
And see,
you know
that's another thing with Errol. When Errol fought Kell Brook, Errol never had an easy fight. All of his fights been top 10 opponents. He never had an easy fight. Now they quote unquote say Bud fought top 10 opponents, but those guys wasn't ranked in the top 10 until it was time for them to fight Bud. Then they was ranked in the top 10. But they wasn't. Kell Brook wasn't ranked in the top 10. He wasn't ranked at all. But when he fought Bud, he was ranked number 5. Same with Amir Khan. Amir Khan wasn't ranked at all. But when he fought Bud, he was ranked number 5.
Yep.
Conveniently, all these guys is being ranked number 5 when they fight Bud. But the only top 10 opponent that he fought that was legitimately a top 10 was Sean Porter. But we all know that Sean Porter was at the end of his career ready to retire.
And I don't want to take away Crawford's credit, because I did say like that to me that was gonna be his best win, and that's a good win. But it was close, but I don't think that Porter that fought Bud would beat the Porter that fought Spence. In my opinion.
Say that again.
I don't think the Porter that fought Bud would beat the Porter that fought Spence.
The Porter that fought Bud
would beat the Porter. Would beat the Porter that fought Spence.
That's what we saying. That's what we saying.
Yeah,
They're not the same guy.
We was saying that. Yeah, we was talking about that too.
That's not the same guy.
I think not because the Porter that fought Earl wasn't or the one that's more skilled than the Porter that fought.
No, he prepared.
But no, I just think that mentality. I mean, he prepared. He was in such great shape. He was in shape. The Porter that fought Earl, his grit alone would be able to beat the Porter that fought Crawford. Just off of grit. That's the only thing why I favor that Porter, because just off of grit.
That Porter at that time, that Porter had just won the WBC belt. He was still hungry.
Yes,
he wasn't hungry when he fought Bud. He knew he was at the end of his career. He knew this was going to be his last fight. And he wasn't hungry no more. So that's the reason why. That's why we say you cannot compare the two fights, because those are two different types of people. They was in two different mind frames at the time.
I agree. I just think that the Porter that fought Spence, just his grit and his conditioning and his size would have been too much for the Porter that fought. For the Porter that fought.
Said he was in the best shape he ever been in for the Spence fight.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It was his conditioning, his grit, and his size that to me would have beat the Porter. To me would have beat the Porter that fought Bud. But that's my opinion.
What blows me about Porter is you claim Crawford is the best fighter you ever fought, but you didn't prepare like you was fighting the best fighter you ever fought. So something just don't make sense. I hear what you saying out your mouth, but I also know what you did, or what they saying you did or didn't do in training camp, and how you was running around talking about how you was ready to retire. So it's like, when I factor that shit in, man, it's like you did the fans and yourself a disservice by coming in there half-ass prepared against the best fighter you ever fought in your life. You damn asshole. Like, I just don't understand that logic. That dude is an idiot for that. That's the only issue as a fighter that I have with Porter. Half-ass training for the biggest fight of your career. That was some bullshit.
That is bullshit. And the one thing I don't like about Sean Porter, he probably could have had more success, man, but he stuck with his daddy too long, man. I hate to say that, but he stuck with his dad too long.
Yeah, probably so. Or I don't know, that style, man. Maybe it was his style, because I guess he had that. I think that style he had, they came up with that to make up for what he lacked as a fighter, and I think that's like a crash and burn kind of style. Like I think it looked good while you young, but you see how he ain't even hit 35 all the way. He was out already. And I ain't saying he retired super young, but I just think his style just wouldn't allow him to compete in the back half of 30. I just don't think so.
No, absolutely not. And the reason why is because a lot of Porter's style is his athleticism. He's a genetic freak.
He put too much into everything, and it's
he's fast and he has good jump and he's very agile. He's a great athlete, and Porter, and he takes a lot of shots though too, and Porter in the back, if he started to reach his mid-30s, like you said, I don't think that his style. I think once his athleticism starts to go and his speed and his agility starts to go,
kind of style.
crash and burn. It's like he's like a comet at its peak, but once the comet reaches a certain point, it's gonna start to dwindle.
Exactly.
So you know what I'm saying. So yeah, I don't think that his style was gonna last past 35, 36.
And you know
like
what?
That.
Yeah. Now with the information coming out that he ain't spoke to his father since that fight, since that day in the ring, he might have really been just tired of that fucking dude.
And I'm saying,
been fucking tired of him.
But I'm proud of Porter because of what Porter accomplished with everything considered. He wasn't the best boxer. He didn't have the best dimensions for the division, but he became a 2-time champion.
Yeah,
and he beat some future Hall of Famers. So that is to be commended. You know what I'm saying? That is to be commended, and he basically Porter got the most out of what Porter could get.
I think so too.
And he got the most of what he can get based on everything.
Like I said, the only critique is I think he left something in the gym or in the ring that night with Crawford, or both. Like you didn't cross your T's and dot all your I's how you was supposed to. And even if had you done so, you probably still would have lost, but it just would have been a much better fight.
Yeah. So simply so. Shout out to Sean Porter. Like I said, he got the most of what he can get, and you know what? He is a success story. So it is what how far he made it with everything he did. So, and as far as Keith Thurman, I don't know where the hell he's at. He's silent now.
Keith Thurman, I did a little video about him. He had said, as far as that Crawford fight, like, said he don't care. You could do 100 interviews. You could say what you want. At the end of the day, we want to. His question is like how you want to do business. You know how to find him. So basically, he's saying like you can do all the interviews you want, talking about this or that. At the end of the day, you know how to get in touch with him. My question is how you want to do business. Like basically, he here for it. So that was his response. But I heard he wouldn't be ready to like August anyway. Now that got that third strap, he might as well wait it out. Thurman looking for a payday. He can't beat no Butter Spence.
He can't.
You know what?
At this point, but I want to say this about Thurman though.
Thurman still has a competitive nature, and I think it's more than just the money. I get it. Like, don't get me wrong. You want to be compensated, but I think he just don't want to be left out of the mix. I think he feeling left out because he knew he was once the man, and I think he having a hard time coming to terms of reality. You just not the man no more. You're not the main attraction in the welterweight division. Without you, boxing is just fine. And it's like I think he having a hard time, accepting that reality. And I think and because of it, he want to fight fights that might not serve his best interest. You're not beating none of those top dudes after not being able to knock out Mario Barrios, dude. You're gonna get hurt.
Well, I give him some credit because of that, because I
respect don't get the circumstances you added up, the layoff and all that.
The layoff in the gloves. So
I noticed in that fight is he's missing a gear or possibly two. The old Thurman would have stopped that dude, and it's not just about his punching power. He got the punching power. Salute, Johnny. It's not the punching power. It's just he missing a gear or two. He was able to hurt the dude a few times, but he couldn't finish him once he had him hurt. Old Keith Thurman, or should I say the younger Keith Thurman, when he gets you hurt, he can get you out of there. This version of this one can't do that, and I can see that. So you get in there with any of the top dudes, I think, in my opinion, at 47, I think they all stop him.
Yeah, I know.
I like him though.
I agree with you, but I just gave him some grace because I understood his circumstances with the inactivity.
The performance was good.
I'm talking about for the knockout. I'm okay not getting brought out there.
The knockout, I ain't saying he had to knock him out, and because Tank did it. That's cool that you didn't knock him out. But for me, what's not cool is the fact that you didn't knock him out. To me, says you're not all the way where you need to be to compete at that top tier.
Oh, okay, level. I see. Yeah, I see. Yeah, because Keith Thurman of Prime would have been able to get him up out of there.
You get what I'm saying? He missing the extra gears. What I'm saying, and I think he needed another fight, possibly two. In in a reasonable time frame where you could say he's active again, and then you shoot for the stars.
Keith Thurman is so dumb. Keith Thurman is so dumb. He could have got another fight in damn near by now. He'd be fighting next. He could have been fighting by the end next month. He could have been fighting.
I did hear some information about him still being hurt or something like that too.
Oh my goodness! Retired.
I heard he had an injury. Like that might have been close while he was still in training camp for this fight and couldn't train all the way. So it's like I think what he's going through right now is a matter of wear and tear, the wear and tear of boxing, along with inactivity and father time, like a combination of those things. And I don't know. I just don't want to see him unless he's trying to retire. You get what I'm saying? Unless you really want to pay that, you got to chill because that performance against Mario Barrios doesn't beat any of those top dudes. And
it doesn't. Let me
next performance, you don't need it to be one of those dudes.
This is what you do, Keith Thurman. This is what you do. This is what you do. This is what you do, Keith Thurman. If you want to be a champion again, I'm gonna tell you what he's good at.
Thurman, facts.
I'm gonna tell you what he has to do.
They both stop him, in my opinion.
Yeah, no, hold on. But this is what I'm saying though. He's not
Isaiah.
Oh, okay. Okay. I was saying he's not going to be a champion at 147.
No.
He needs to be. What he needs to do is go up to 154 and let Jamel drop the belts and snatch a vacant from one of these low level guys.
I fighting for that title.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Keith Thurman is small to me.
Oh no, he definitely is. But I'm saying
I ain't even talking about height. I'm talking about like he just looks so. I couldn't picture him at 54. That'd be kind of funny.
No. I'm just saying that like against a low level guy.
To get back in the mix, do it the right way because you're not the young one time. You got to use your head now. You got to be thinking with your head. You trying to last a couple more years in the sport, few more years, whatever. You can't be thinking with your heart. You gotta think with your head, and I think that's where he stuck between that. It's like you still like, boxing is not as exciting without me and all that. That used to be the case, bro. Like shit changed, man. You got shit like Big Fish going on right now. Like motherfuckers ain't really thinking about you like that. They ain't checking for you yet because they ain't get a performance from you yet that's worth talking about. And even though the Barrios fight is good, boxing fans are tough, man. Like they tough to please some of these people. So it's like, I say just get a decent fight or two under your belt, and then, like I said, go for the top if that's what you want to do.
No, I'm just like if I'm advising Keith Thurman, this is just my opinion. Like I said, just go up to 154 if Jamel drops the belts. I think go to 154 and beat one of these no-name fighters for a vacant title.
Yeah.
That's what I say. It's another tune-up. That'd be another tune-up for you. And you can beat him for a vacant title. Don't go up there fighting no damn Fundora or fight somebody. Don't go that. Don't go the WBC route. Do not go the WBC route.
Go up there and get your career ended.
No, don't go the WBC route. But just go maybe against a weaker fighter if there is one fighting for a vacant title up at 154. Because then what's going to be good is you could actually build that. If I'm Keith Thurman, you could actually build that fight with Spence because now you have something he wants once he moves up.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
In the perfect word, that's probably a possibility. But I know he's still hung on being a welterweight, in the welterweight division. He's so hung on that. It's like I don't even think that's a possibility for him in his mind. I ain't never really hear him speak on it. So it's like he still want to be a main player. Like I said, he don't want to be left out of the mix, yo. And I think his eagerness, if he has his way, is gonna get him knocked out. Because if he get
Keith Thurman is not beating nobody in the top 10 at 154 for no vacant belt. Sorry, he's not doing it.
I'm gonna have to see the names because I think he can. I'm gonna have to see the names, but I think he can.
Yeah, you think so?
I think he can. Yeah.
He just he like a small dude to me.
Oh no. He's a small dude. But I'm saying that's why you don't go against somebody who's even a decent level of being a small dude. You go against somebody who's a no name if you're fighting for a title.
What I'm saying is at 154, his body is too weak. He get hit by one of those guys at 154. He's stopping. He's not fighting no more. He's going to stop that in that round. He get hit hurt to the body. He's going to stop that round.
You win. It's almost like
the top 10 at 154. Listen to the top 10 at 154. You got Jared Hurd. You got J-Rock. You got Tony Harrison. You got Fedora. You got Jamel. You got Brian Castano. You got what's the other guy? God damn. What's that other guy? It is a couple of more guys at 54. Those guys will stop Keith Thurman going to his body. They do body work at 54. They're not just going to head hunt. They're going to hit him to the body. Yeah. And if they hurt him to the body, they're going to stop him. He's not making it out of that round. No, he's not beating nobody. Not for no vacant belt. Now, he might beat somebody at 54, but it's not going to be for a vacant belt. He's not beating nobody in the top 10. No, he's not beating nobody in the top 10.
No, but all I'm saying, okay, I'm looking it up right now for you. All I'm saying is that I do think Keith Thurman has the skill to be able to steal a title at this point at 154 with his size and
you know what? In terms of skill, I could agree, but durability is going to be my question for him. Like, how long is he going to last at 54 being a short dude and having a small frame? Like, he got low torso, man. I ain't even surprised he can get hurt to the body when you look at it. Low ass body.
For example, I'm just giving you an example. I'm looking at I picked a random belt. I picked the WBA, the top 10 in WBA at 154. Yeah. Again, I'm not trying to say I don't know how good these guys are because I haven't seen everybody here. But for example, we have no names. Again, I'm just saying, but they could be good. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just gonna say no name fighters like Israel. Like for example,
not fighting for no vacant belt though.
Like,
those guys not fighting for no vacant belt. Those guys not fighting for no vacant belt.
Who would be fighting for the vacant belt?
He would have to fight somebody in the top 5 for a vacant belt. You're not fighting nobody at the bottom of the top 10.
Okay, have you heard of Kamal Raga? Okay.
No.
Have you heard of somebody like Johan Gonzalez? This is in the top 5 WBA. Johan Gonzalez.
That name possible. I have to see who that is.
Well, that's my point. Again, they can beat Keith Thurman. I haven't studied these guys, but all I'm saying is I could see Keith Thurman weaseling his way to steal a title against somebody who's a no name. That's all I'm saying.
What I'm saying is your concept is right, but not at 54. He would have to wait for Errol or Bud to become undisputed and move out of division and then fight for a vacant belt because IBF is going to be taken up by Boots. The WBC or the WBO is going to be taken up by Virgil, and then he can fight somebody else for the WBA or the WBC.
You mean IBF?
He can move that way. No, the IBF is going to be by Boots. Boots is going for the IBF. He's not.
Yeah, he got that eliminator coming up.
No, but you're talking about at 147.
That's what I'm saying. At 147, he can do it at 147. He can't do it at 54. 147. When they drop the belts at 147, he can fight for a vacant belt there. If he try to move to 54, because you got to remember, whoever goes for undisputed at 47 is going to 54 and going and fighting Jamel for the undisputed title at 54. So
okay, and let me tell you this. Okay, let me stop you right there. I don't think, and I do favor it, or I don't think that he'll fight immediately fighting after Crawford go up and fight Jamel. I think that my opinion, I think the belts would disperse, and that's why I say it's a
No,
perfect opportunity. That's why I
Now
say
these
it's
two probably
that's
wear
why
and tear.
No,
I think it's the perfect opportunity for Keith Thurman to weasel his way and be able to steal a title at 154.
no, but
If it's against a no
telling
name.
you is what I'm telling you is Spence and Jamel already talked about it. Spence said, Jamel, I know we friends, but how about us friends make some money together? Spence they didn't already talked about it. If Jamel gets undisputed and Earl gets undisputed, they already talked about fighting each other for undisputed at 154.
Well, that's not
They already talked about it.
what he said. Well, what he said. I'm sorry if I butcher. Is your name Dwayne?
Yeah.
Yeah. What he said, Dwayne. He said that we will sit down and have a talk about it, but it's not like they've sat down and actually really talks and hashed it through like what they're gonna do. And I don't think, this is just my gut. I don't think that not after beating Crawford, he would just go straight into a Jamel title shot like that. I don't think so. I think the belts would disperse.
He already he is. He is.
And
Why,
then
what
that's
would be
why I
the
say even though Keith Thurman is small, even though he's small for 154, I just think that if it's against a no name for one of these random belts, because there's 4 belts, that he has a chance. That's what I would do. And
now?
I'm waiting for these because I
What I'm
don't,
gonna
like
say
I
is
said, huh?
What I'm gonna say is
Yeah.
they in the same they in the same camp. You don't think they haven't talked about it? They're in the same camp.
No, I
They've been
don't. No,
training
I
together.
don't. Because when you look, I looked at the recent interviews, and Jamel's saying that I don't want to fight my brother, talking about Errol Spence, and he's acting like they haven't really, because I really have not really sat down and hashed it out. No, I don't think though. And the way that
No, what I'm saying is they telling us that. I'm saying they in the camp. They know they had these interviews. You don't think that they sat down and talked? These guys hang out together. It's not like they only see them at the gym and that's it. No, these guys hang out together. They talked about it. That's why he
I don't
said
think
we are friends.
I don't think they talked about to the extent that you're making it seem. I don't think they really sat down and just talked about it. Like really not. Now, I'm not talking about a quick conversation like hey Jim man, what you think about me fighting you? Oh yeah, we can get it on. No, I'm talking about really just sit down and think. Really sit down
No,
and
they
think and
haven't done
hash
that
things
because
out. I don't think they've done that. No, I don't.
Yeah,
no, they didn't do that.
most
They didn't do
likely
that
because they
part because
ain't there yet.
neither one of them are neither one of them are undisputed. So no, they haven't sat down and said, okay, this is what we're going to do because they're not undisputed. But they've talked about it. Hey, if I get undisputed, you get undisputed, we should go ahead and fight. They've done that. They've done that. I'm not saying they sat down and had a serious talk about it because neither one of them are undisputed yet. But what I'm saying is, Earl already said after he gets undisputed, he's going to 54. And he's not going to 54 to fight a regular person. He's going to 54 to fight the champion. He's the undisputed champion. You go to 54 and you fight the champion. If there's an undisputed champion, you fight him for his
Now
undisputed
coach
title.
right now is that dude Guzman. Derek James, I don't think training him for this rematch with Castano.
No, he is. He was on recent interviews. He is. He said Joe Guzman is the second trainer. No, he is. He just has to focus on. He had to focus on Earl because he had to get that out the way. Now he's going to focus completely on Jamel. But no, he is. But with that being said, I guess Dwayne, we got to kind of disagree. We're going to disagree on agree to disagree on this one, Dwayne. I don't think that they're going to fight once Earl moves up. What do you think, Just Do?
No.
I think you kind of you hear a little bit different from you hear basically Mel saying he don't want to fight Earl is stud, but you hearing Earl saying something a little bit different. And I think as long as you got them not in agreement as far as not fighting and fighting, I think it's always a possibility because I think Earl looking at the bigger picture and I mean, shit, at the worst, you're going to make a ton of money with your brother and one of y'all going to make history. So
I see on one end, I see one fighter talking about he doesn't want the smoke. He doesn't want, when I say the smoke, he doesn't want to fight Earl because he just came out. And I don't see Earl pushing for it, but he's the one definitely more aggressive, talking about we can just make money together.
I put it this way. The only way that fight does not happen If Earl gets undisputed and Jamel gets undisputed, the only way that fight does not happen is if Jamel move out of the division because Earl
That's
is
what
going to the
that's
championship.
my point. That's exactly what I was gonna go with. That's what I exactly think he's gonna
He
do.
said Mel said he will move up to 60 if Errol
Yeah.
came to 54.
Yes, exactly. That's exactly what I
Yeah.
was saying.
But who is he
I mean,
going?
that's cool,
Who's he
but
going to
that
move up?
yeah,
Who's he going to move
as
up to
long
fight?
as he there,
Who's he
it's
going to move?
the potential is there for me.
Oh, of
If
course, yeah.
if they
If
in there
he's
at the
there,
same time, yeah.
if he's there, absolutely. But I think he's gonna move to 160. Yeah, that's what I think.
But who's Jamel going to move up to fight at 160?
He
We
can
know he's
fight
not going to fight
triple.
his brother.
No, because you had an
He's not
interview where he talked about
going to fight
Maul would
Triple
move up.
G.
He was talking about Maul's gonna move up to 168.
Jamal said he's not going to 168. He said the only way he's going to 168 is the Canelo fight. If he's not getting the Canelo fight, he said he's not dropping his belt to go to 168 and fight anybody. He said he's going to 168 for one reason, and that's to fight Canelo. So if he's not getting Canelo, he's not dropping his belt. That's the same reason why he didn't fight Benavidez. He said, why would I drop my belt to fight Benavidez and I don't get nothing out of it?
Unless the twins gonna end up in the same weight class again, and who knows?
No, but he's
not gonna fight Triple G. He's not fighting Triple G because Triple G is fighting Canelo.
And hold on. Let me say this. And I see what you're saying, but I'm just going based off a recent interview with Mel sitting down and saying that either Maul could move up to 168 and Spence moved to 154 and he moved to 160, or he said, you know what, be a champion together with Maul at 160.
I mean, in a perfect world, but we all know how that shit don't be all panning out. They saying that, but I know one thing: if Mel Last still lingering around at 54 when Earl make that jump, he gonna have a decision to make. Like either fight him or go there with your brother.
If Jamel is still the champion when Errol Spence move up there, if he gets undisputed from Bud and he moves up to 154 and he's still the champion, he's mandating him for the championship. He's not going up there to fight just anybody. He's going up there to fight the champion. So if Jamel is still there, he's mandating him for the championship.
I agree with that statement. I think that if Earl moves up, he's gonna fight Mel for the belts. If Mel don't disperse those damn belts, I agree with that.
Yeah, it's because there's no reason for. That's the same thing with Josh Taylor. He's moving up to fight. He want to fight Bud, but that fight is not going to happen. So that's why he hasn't fought nobody at 47. Because once you fight somebody at 47, you lose your mandatory spot. So you have to wait to fight the champion, because if you use it to fight a regular person, you don't have that mandatory spot no more. So there's no reason for Earl to move up and not fight the champion. That's the reason why you move up.
I agree. If Mel still had the belts, he's gonna move up to fight Jamel. I just think that Jamel is gonna move up and disperse the belts.
I mean, he might.
I'll see for sure though. Some shit gonna shake in these next few months.
Why not keep it in the house and keep it in the family? We friends. This will be a big ass fight. You got all of Texas. They can have that shit in Dallas Stadium. All of Texas would come to see that fight.
They can. If they did fight though, they can open up the 100,000 seating capacity.
They can have it in Houston or they can have it in Dallas, but they probably would have it in Dallas because it's a bigger stadium. Because that when I say Texas is coming out to see that fight, that's Jamel and Earl Spence. Texas owned. You got Houston versus Dallas. Everybody's coming to see that shit.
To be honest though, I don't want to see that fight.
I would. That's a hell of a fight.
I don't want to see. I don't want to see it because both these fighters are my favorite fighters. I don't want to see it.
Dallas. I will fly back down to Dallas to be at that one too.
Where are you from?
I'm from DC.
Okay, for sure. But I wouldn't want to. I don't want to see that fight, man.
I would rather see that. I would rather see that fight over the Errol Spence Bud Crawford fight. The only reason why I want to see the Errol Spence Bud Crawford fight because it's for undisputed.
And it's so man, this is so sad. Like, what type of predicament is that gonna put Derek James in?
None. Dude just gonna go to another trainer if need be.
I think honestly, I could be wrong, but I think that if that fight, which I don't think is going to happen, but if it does happen, I do think that Derek James would probably be like, you know what? I'm not training both of y'all. Y'all both gonna find some training. I'm not
You
gonna
gonna
be in
go
the
with
middle.
Earl?
No.
I mean,
Doc.
hey, no,
I'm gonna
okay, no. If you
tell
put
you what's gonna
a
happen with
gun,
that one.
if
I'm
you
gonna tell you
put a
what's gonna
gun
happen
to
with that one.
if you put a gun to his head, yes, I think he's gonna
Yeah,
pick
you don't
Earl.
gotta put a gun to his
No,
head though.
hold
He
on,
been
hold
with
on,
Earl his whole career.
hold on.
He's
I said if
training
you put a
Earl.
gun, but hold on, let me get my point across real quick. I'm saying if you put a gun to his head, I do think he'll pick Earl, but he doesn't got you ain't got to do that. So I just think that he's just gonna go in there and not train him.
Nah, he'll
No,
stick
what
with
I'm
Earl.
telling you is he's gonna go with Earl. He got Earl.
Right.
He's been with Earl since Earl started in the amateurs. He got Jamel once Jamel left his trainer. He's been with Earl since the amateurs. He's going to go with Earl.
Yeah, he damn sure.
Jamel will have to get
That'd be
another
like a
trainer.
no-brainer.
I
He
think he'll
probably
go with
wouldn't like
Earl.
it, but he'd do it.
He'll go with Earl if he had to go with Earl, but I don't think he has to do. I think he'll probably not train them both.
It's not about have to. It's about
Yeah.
what he's going to do. It's
Yeah,
not about
I
have
don't
to.
even
It's
think
about
that's
what
the
he's going to do.
no-brainer. He going with Earl 100%.
He's going
He
with
just
Earl.
been with him.
That's
It's
his
an
fighter.
easy decision.
Jamel is not his fighter. Somebody else had Jamel first. Jamel
Mhm.
came to train with
Yeah.
Dirk James, just like Jamal is training with Dirk James right now. Jamal is training with Dirk James, but he's still under Rodney Shields, but he's training with Dirk James. Those are not his fighter that he pulled up from the mud. Earl, he pulled up from the mud from the day one he started in the amateurs. He's been with Earl. He's going to go with Earl for every fight.
Yeah.
Of course.
Earl
I
retire
think
or until he's retired. He's training Earl. That's why even now he said Earl is priority because his fight is next. He said, and then I give my time to the other fighters or whatever. He said, but if Earl was fighting the same time that Jamel was fighting, he will be training Earl. He would.
Did he
focus
say that?
more
Did
on
he say
Earl.
that?
Yes, he said it before. He
Well,
focused
I know.
more on Earl.
I gotta see that interview because I don't remember him ever saying something like that.
Earl is always top priority over. If Earl has a fight, because matter of fact, I believe Earl and Jamel had a fight at the same time. I can't remember what fight it was. But he was with Earl at his fight. He wasn't with Jamel. He was with Earl. It might have been. No, he was at Jamel's too. Like, I think it was like a day apart. I think it was like a day apart or a week apart. But he spent his focus was on Earl. He's focused on Earl. He had Jamel in there. They was training side by side. Because matter of fact, that's the same time that Earl and Jamel was sparring each other. They both had a fight coming up. I think it was like a week apart. But his focus was with Earl. But Jamel was training right there with him. But he was focused on Earl. That's his fighter.
No,
Jamel
I
is not
agree.
his fighter.
I agree. I just think that I think there's, you know what, I'm not gonna be in the middle of this. Y'all can just settle it, and that's that. That's what I think.
That's what you
But I
think.
guess,
That's what you think. I'm telling you, that's not what's going.
Yeah,
That's what you think. That's not what's going to
man,
happen.
Spence, man.
That's not what's going to happen.
That's his guy, yo.
I just think that's his character. I mean, I know Earl's his number one guy, but I just think
Salute,
that
bro.
you know what, I'm not gonna
Salute
be in
to
the
the
middle of
Black
this.
Grass Podcast.
I'm gonna tell you this how you know how Dirk James is gonna go. You can go to Dirk James' IG page. You will see Dirk James with more pictures of Errol Spence than he do with Jamel Charlo. That's his fighter. You see more pictures of Errol Spence than Jamel Charlo. You can go through all his pictures.
Derek James
look
versus
at him.
Bomac. Who wins?
He beat the hell out of Bomac. Bomac fucking have a
Bomac wouldn't even make it into the ring. His
Hey, wait. Oh, do you know? Hey, I think they have a $20,000 bet on the line between Derek and Bomac.
Derek beat the fuck Bomac because Derek in shape.
I think Bomac could be tied after one round.
Less
This
than
what
a
I'm
round.
saying right now. I'm gonna put it on record right now. If Jamel Charlo and Errol Spence went undisputed this year, if Dirk James don't get Trainer of the Year, I'm flipping shit over.
Yo, yeah, they bugging. Yeah, they damn.
Hey, there's gonna
bugging.
be some Dwayne. There's gonna be some furniture moving.
That shit should be like a no-brainer at this point.
He
If
got
that
two
happens.
guys that got 3 belts in his camp.
Yeah,
Two guys
he
that
should
got 3
already
belts in his
get it
camp.
even without undisputed.
And technically, if you want to count Jamal, That's another one with a belt. Jamal is working out with him right now, so if you want to count Jamal too, that's another one that got a belt. So, but he got two guys that got 3 of the 4 belts to be undisputed.
Yeah, I don't think that any other trainer in boxing is ever held 6 belts at the same time. Could I be mistaken?
You said what?
I don't think any other trainer in boxing has held 6 belts at the same time.
6 belts at the same time.
Well, maybe. I'm trying to think. Has there been a trainer that's held 6 belts at the same time?
Shit, if I know.
Trying to think. A trainer that had 2 guys that had 3 belts. No, there wasn't.
I don't think so.
There wasn't.
I think if that's true, I think that's a record right there.
Yeah, no, there's no trainer that ever had 2 guys that had 3 belts at the same time. There's no trainer. That's like saying you had one trainer that had 2 undisputed fighters at the same time. I don't know not near trainer that had 2 undisputed fighters at the same time.
Oh, I know that, but I just know that I don't think there's ever been a trainer that had 6 belts at the same time.
No, because what I'm saying is, if you could say it was 6 belts because back in the days, undisputed was only 3 belts. So, like I said, there was no trainer that had 2 undisputed champions at the same time. Because back in the days, before they made the WBO as a legitimate belt, there was only 3 belts to be undisputed.
Oh no, for sure, yeah. I know. I just think that I'm trying to say I don't think that I can't remember. There might have been, but I just can't think of a trainer right now off the top of my head that's had 6 belts holding it in his reign right now. I don't know a trainer who has had that, even with the original 3 belts for undisputed. I don't think so. Man, that's a good little question, huh?
Yeah, no, I know the answer. There's nobody. He's the only one. He's the only one that had 2 guys that got 3 belts at the same time.
What about multiple guys holding belts?
Oh, there's a lot of trainers that had that. There's a lot of
that
trainers
had
that had that.
Had 6?
I don't know if it added up to 6, but there's a lot of trainers that had guys that had multiple guys that had belts.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm talking about 6 in total. Has it ever been? That's what I'm trying to say. I can't think of that right now.
I don't know if somebody had like 4 guys or 3 guys that had belts that added up to 6. I don't know, because you got to remember you got people that you got guys that train men and train women, so they might have been a women's champion that had belts too. So,
I don't count. I'm talking about the men's side. About the men's side. I'm not talking about women. No disrespect to the ladies, but I'm talking about on the men's side.
I don't know, because I mean I know. I'm trying to think.
Did it Bernard?
I don't know if Roger Mayweather had because you count Floyd, but he also trained Oscar at one time too. He trained Oscar.
But I don't think at that point. I don't think he was training Floyd at the same time he was training Oscar, right? No, he wasn't.
No, I mean Floyd Sr. was training Oscar at the same time when he fought Floyd.
He did? I thought he
Floyd
wasn't.
Sr.
I thought he wasn't.
No, he did. He was in Oscar's corner.
Oh yeah, I'm saying he was in Oscar's corner, but you're saying that he was training Floyd at the same time, but he just went to Oscar's corner?
Hell no, he trained with Oscar for that fight.
No.
That's what I'm saying. If I remember correctly, I think that he didn't train Floyd during that fight.
Floyd decided to go with his uncle because his father was training Oscar as well. So that's when Floyd changed and started going with Roger Mayweather.
Remember, he offered his pop some money or some shit, right? Basically train him.
They had that whole feud, and he got rid of his father. He was like, "Nah, you go stay with Oscar." He got rid of his father. He started going with Roger.
Okay, so that means he didn't have
both of them.
So that means he didn't have.
He was training both of them.
Go ahead.
No, I was saying he had Oscar and he had Floyd at the
Oh,
time,
so
but when they went to go fight each other, Floyd got rid of his father and went with Rogers.
okay. So you talking before they even fought, they was training together. Or had them both
Yeah.
That man really trained somebody to be his son. He wild, yo. Made Mother Senior wild.
How many belts did they help? But how many belts did they hold together though?
You nigga really trained somebody to beat his son. He disrespectful, son.
How many belts did they have though together?
Who?
Dwayne,
Wow. Shit if
between
I know.
Oscar and Floyd during that time.
It was only. I don't think was Floyd a champion at that time? I don't know. Floyd wasn't a champion. Floyd was a champion. He was a champion at one. Was it 140?
Yeah, they
and he
did.
moved up to 147. Or was he already at 147? I can't remember if he moved up to fight Oscar or he was already at 147. But whatever it was, Oscar was the champion at that time when Floyd fought him and Floyd beat him for the belt. I do know that Oscar was the champion. I can't remember if Floyd was the champion at that time and he was moving up to 47 to fight Oscar. I can't remember. I gotta go back and look at his box rec to see if Floyd was the champion at that time when he moved up, when he fought Oscar.
Well, let's say that he was. Say theoretically he was, and how many belts would they have had between the two?
It might have been 2 or 3. Floyd
That's what
never
I'm
had
saying.
more than 3 belts at one time. Yeah, Floyd never had more than 3 belts at one time.
That's what I'm saying. So I don't think I think from my memory, I think I could be wrong, but I can't think of nobody else who had more belts than Derek at the same time.
Well, you could count Eddie Reynoso.
Oh,
Eddie Reynoso has
hell yeah!
he got Valdez.
Hell yeah!
He got Valdez.
How did we forget Eddie Reynoso?
He got Canelo.
I forgot. How did we forget about Eddie Reynoso? He's the one who is. I'm trying to think about old school fighters. I forget about Eddie.
Yeah, but that's only 5 belts. That's 5 belts.
He has 5 belts right now.
Yeah, because Canelo got 4 and Valdez got 1. That's 5 belts.
Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's right. Because Canelo and then Canelo is he gonna go vacant when he moves up to fight Bivol?
I don't think he's dropping his belts. That's the thing. I don't think he's dropping his belts. I think he's still holding on to his belts. He's just gonna move up. He's just gonna move up and fight him and then move back down. I don't think he's dropping his belts because I didn't hear nothing about him dropping his belts.
Yeah, so that's 5 belts. Damn. Okay.
I mean, it's gonna be 4 because Valdez is gonna get beat in 2 weeks.
I agree. I think so too. But I think it's gonna be a dogfight.
Yeah, he's gonna get beat in 2 weeks, but it'll go back to 4. But right now he got 5 in his camp.
Yeah. Okay.
Think it'd be one-way traffic.
Yeah.
You gonna
and you gotta remember, and then that's another thing too. You gotta remember, at one time he had Canelo with 3 belts, and he had Andy Louise with 3 belts when Andy beat Joshua.
Oh yeah, he had him with 3 belts, huh?
Yep.
Okay,
yeah,
so
Andy Louise, I mean, it was only for like a month, but he had 3 belts.
Yeah, 3 belts. That's all I asked. That's all I asked. I said, was there a trainer in boxing who had that many belts at the same time?
I forgot about Andy Louise. Yeah, Andy Louise had 3 belts too when he beat Joshua.
That's true.
It was only for like a month, but yeah.
So now it's up to Jamel. It's up to Jamel to go in there and beat Castano. So then Derek James can break that record.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, I believe Canelo still had 3 belts at 160 at that time. If I'm not mistaken, I believe he still had. I believe he had 3 belts at 160, or he either had 3 belts or he had 2 belts at 160. I can't remember, but I know he was a unified champion at the same time that Andy Louise beat AJ.
Because who did he just? I think didn't Canelo beat Danny Jacobs right around that time, or was that? Was it Danny Jacobs?
It was either Danny Jacobs or Triple G.
One of those.
But I
No,
know he beat
it wasn't Triple
he
G. I
beat.
think it had to be Johnny Jacobs
It
for a
was
title.
one of those guys, but I believe I know he was unified because he was unified for a while at 160. He was unified for a while, and then he just had to he had to beat Boo Boo. He beat Triple G for his belt, and all he had to do was beat Boo Boo, and he decided to move to 168.
Mm. That's crazy. Okay, so now I want to see his record broken. I want Jamel to go in there next month and do his thing.
Now he will be the first person to have two. He will be the first person to have two undisputed champions at the same time if they both happen to be undisputed.
Yes.
He would be the first.
Yep.
That's for damn sure. He would be the first to have two undisputed champions.
What y'all think about what y'all think about Jamel and Castano won? I thought Jamel won.
I would have gave it to Jamel because Brian Castano didn't do enough to win the fight.
Yeah.
But I could see it being a draw. I could see it being a draw because Jamel didn't do enough to beat Brian as well.
Than Derek James.
I could see it being a draw. But I mean, I would have gave the benefit of doubt to the champion because he's the champion. You got to take it from the champion. The same way that I said about Gary Russell and Mark Macedo. Mark Macedo didn't take it from Gary Russell. You look at the punch stats. They say that Mark Macedo landed all these punches, but if you was watching the fight, Mark Macedo did not land all those punches that he say he landed. He missed a hell of a lot of punches.
Dwayne, you should go in there and raise some hell about that.
Again, they cheated the shit out of my cousin. I was raising hell that whole weekend. I mean, I wasn't the only one because, like I said, Mark Macedo was supposed to be this knockout artist. You had a guy with one arm. This man did not didn't use his right arm the whole fight after the fourth round. He hurt his arm in the fourth round. He didn't use it the rest of the fight. And this man went the distance with you.
I agree.
He hurt Mark Macedo with one arm. He hurt him with one arm.
I agree. I thought the only reason why I gave it to Mark Macedo, I think I gave him 10 rounds to 5. I remember correctly, just because of Gary Russell's arm not being there. Had his arm been there, I would have gave it to Mark Macedo. But I am in agreement with you. Like Mark Macedo didn't really completely take it from the champion. I thought that he did a slightly better job than Castano did though against Jamel. A little bit, when it comes to trying to take it from the champion.
Hell no, because he had a one-armed man and still got outboxed.
If anything, I would have made it a draw. I wouldn't have gave it to Mark Macedo. I would have made it a draw.
Yeah,
I wouldn't have gave it to him.
That man should still be a champion right now. And I ain't just saying that. I wholeheartedly believe that. I watched the fight unbiasedly with no emotion. I just know what I've seen. And that man showed me another level that he was able to navigate that fight with one fucking arm and repeatedly slip shots and counter this dude over and over and over again. I left that fight feeling like Max Saya was just overrated and Gary Russell exposed him. So regardless of what people think, Russell exposed him. Man, I just can't wait to see him get back. And I hope he get the fight he wants so he could beat somebody's ass.
But here's the thing about Gary Russell Jr., man, and it's sad for me to say this. It's just that he don't got that benefit of the doubt, you know what I'm saying, when it comes to bringing that appeal. And I don't know if there's some dirty tactics going behind the PBC and Al Heyman, but, man, it's like, in order for, in my opinion, for Gary to come back, I mean, Gary's going to have to earn his spot back is what I'm saying. He might have to fight.
I understand, man, that I mean, the way I looked at it, Gary Russell won that title. Look how long he had that title, years and years. Like, there's no excuse why these other dudes shouldn't have gotten a ring with him. Like, fuck all the other shit. Can he fight? Yes. Will he fight? Yes. Do he want to fight? Yes. Then what the fuck is the problem?
I think he's too good. I think he's too good for his own.
Get these other dudes either need to get their bitch asses in the ring or vacate or something. Ain't no way in hell that shit had happened. Like, he should have been fighting these dudes. These motherfuckers be ducking him. That man had to go. Like, basically, you see, he caught Leo pops. He was very respectful still, but damn, the man tried everything to get that man in the ring. Like, and it's like with him, yeah, I get the layoff shit, I get it, but fuck that, man. These dudes don't want to fight. It's a bigger story than that. That's just one part of it, the layoffs. Let's get into what you think he laying off on purpose, like he don't want to fight. These motherfuckers don't want to fight, and if he want to stay at 126. That's something he wanted to do, then he shouldn't have had to move nowhere. He should have been able to get the other champions in the ring. These whole ass motherfucking fighters not wanting to get in the ring, ducking them. He gotta go see people, fathers and shit. These niggas still don't want to get in the ring with him. Like, god damn.
Yeah, that's yeah.
And I know what it is. Is he another puzzle? And he very confident in what he do, and he a high level fighter than me, and it's the reason why they've been ducking him, but it still don't make it right. Y'all bitch ass niggas, man.
It don't make it right. He's a black enigma for them fighters to figure out in the ring.
A fucking headache.
And then
he got punching power. And he got punching power at 26. He to fuck people up. So it's like they don't want to deal with it.
And that's why I say that it's just unfortunately with Gary Russell, he's just too much risk for what he brings. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
He definitely don't bring a big fan base.
He got two little younger brothers that's monsters, and they both nice, both smart fighters. Antoine be wrecking shit. I'm just glad you got him at 140 causing havoc.
Antoine needs to work. No, Antoine needs to work on some things though. Because what I saw with
always do, but you gotta think less than 20 fights. I mean, of course, he's still a work in progress, no doubt. But
okay, fair.
He got Postal, and I get it. He was old, but nobody else stopped him, and he got his ass up out of there. And he also who else he beat up handily? He beat somebody else up handily. Was he the one that knocked out the Santiago? The nigga Broner fought?
Yeah, he did.
And that's my thing. The dude, he could polish some shit up, but that's gonna come with fights and experience and time. But right now, he's just too much for these dudes, and I just appreciate what he brings to the table because they can't deal with it. And it's funny because he don't fight exactly like his brother. You can see some similarities and shit that they do is just natural. But for the most part, he got a different style, and he's a fucking headache for people, and it's fun to watch because he's hard to keep up off you, yo. If you want to get in your wheelhouse, he's gonna find his way in there, and he's gonna get in there, and he don't care about trying to be cute. He beating you up, and he
don't. And I mean, every time I say this, it makes me laugh because he's the type of fighter, man. He fights like he try to pay his rent, like his phone bill to do.
Dangerous motherfucker. He just want to beat you up. He not a social media clown. You know what I'm saying? He beat you up and go about his business, and then it's time to train. I'm pretty sure them dudes probably in the gym all year round because they different. But
I do respect his. I do respect his hunger because he
knock you out and then he go about his business. I just want to see how he gonna continue to beat these dudes up because I know it's some names that people don't want to throw out there, but he gonna get them hell winning if they step in the ring. I know it.
No, yeah, absolutely. And like I said, he fights like he tried to get his rent paid, and his hunger is what I feel like a lot of fighters gotta bring back. You know what I'm saying? His hunger, because I feel like all the Russells got hunger.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? They all got hunger. So we're gonna see how Gabe Russell bounces back. But last thing I say on Gary is I don't know. I'm not trying to count his pockets. I don't know how well he did, but I feel like at his age, man, he deserved more big fights.
No, that's a fact. Yeah,
he deserved more big fights and big paydays, man. And because he's so good, he doesn't bring a big fan base. Will he ever get that type of shot to get there? Because you have a $multi-million payday. I just hope he does. Well, at least one or two of those.
Yeah, I think people. In his case, it's just a matter of seeing him more often because he's just a talent to watch. So it's like it's one of them situations where the more you see him, that fan shit that'll take care of itself because he a real dude. He authentic. He is no, it's no bunch of fake bullshit with him. Like it is what it is with him. He, like I said, he gonna train, he gonna show up, he gonna fight, he gonna go home. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's just not much to dislike. Like you ain't gotta love him, but you just gotta respect it. Them dudes come with a certain energy and they move a certain way. So and it's like mentally they all in tune with how to move. Like they represent each other and that family name a certain way. So them dudes, it's just easy to support them. It's for me.
Yeah, yeah. They dogs. They dogs. That's definitely in their DNA.
Like I said, the two younger brothers, man, they gonna hold it down. So Gary gonna get back, and we gonna see. Hope, like I said, hopefully he just get the fights that he want. Whatever fights that is, I hope he get.
And I'm gonna ask y'all this last question. I'm gonna dip out because it's starting to get
I'm
late.
about to jump off anyway.
So,
I've been on here about damn near 7 hours.
yeah. What do y'all think about? Is it next week or 2 weeks from now with Tyson Fury and Dillian White?
Is it this weekend?
I think it's next weekend.
23rd.
No, it's this weekend. It's this weekend.
Saturday. Yeah,
it's this Saturday. Yeah, I forgot. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, with that, shit, man. I know Dillian White. He got more. I say he got more than a puncher's chance, but it ain't gonna. I ain't say he got too much more than that. He can land one of those shots. He do usually come to fight, whether he win or lose or whatever the case. Like, he got knocked out by Joshua and knocked out by Povetkin in the fight he was winning and won the rematch by knockout. So I don't know, but it's gonna be hard for him to deal with Fury in the way he lay on you, and I could see him trying to use his size and weight, and I know they're gonna let him get away with it. He fuck around.
They're gonna let. He's just too. Not that he's too small, because he's bigger than Wilder. He's bigger than Wilder.
It ain't even that he too small. It's just Fury too damn big. Like, what the fuck?
No, I'm not
6'9". Like, why the fuck you ain't going to dunk a basketball? If you don't get your ass on cheating and shit, big ass fuck.
No. Yeah, I was saying
he's
that.
Decent though, man. I just don't like him. I think he's shitty for boxing because he's just a bullshit dude. And
he is. I was saying it's not that I think that Dillian White is too small, because he's big. His frame, he's bigger than Wilder. But like, I just think that he's just too compact. So I think he's too compact, and Tyson Fury is just going to like press his weight on him.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. And it's crazy because it's like a pick your poison. He could choose to stay on the outside and box around you, but I think these Wilder wins, I think he's feeling himself, and I think he can knock any and everybody out. And that could be dangerous for people or it could get him, it could backfire and get him clipped, because I don't care what you say, like, Wilder might not ever be the same again. That's cool because it's life and it happens. It's boxing. But one thing I know for sure, two things for certain: Fury ain't gonna be the same dude either. And I always say, when it came to them two dudes, Fury is the only person you're gonna see do that. What he did to Wilder is the only person you're gonna see that. And I think Wilder is the only person you're gonna see put Fury through the type of stress that he put him through in them fights, especially in the ones where he knocked him down. So it's like he particularly, they both, did what you would never see done to the other again. I don't think nobody else in the division is capable of doing that to Wilder, and I don't think nobody else in the division is capable of dropping Fury like that multiple times.
Yeah, I agree.
Too many anyway.
Yeah, I agree. Even though I don't like Tyson Fury, he just may be one of those guys who's not only skilled but just too big for the current generation.
Yeah, he anomaly. 6'9". Come on, man. Who the fuck is 6'9" and decide they wanted to box? Like, what type of shit? Cheat code?
You know what I'm saying? No, 6'9", how much he weighs, I just think that he's just too big.
270, 300. Shit.
Yeah, I just think that he's too big. It's not that he can't be outscaled. You know what I'm saying? I just think that he's just too big. Too big with the skills. He's just too much.
I bet you something you won't see. I bet you won't see no glove flopping off against Dillian White. Bet you won't see that.
But I'm ready for Tyson Fury to be dethroned. I'm ready for Canelo to be dethroned. I want both of them ninjas to be dethroned.
I try to respect Canelo, and I still give him his credit. He is a hell of a fighter, but I just feel like, this Bivol fight, this kind of is an exception, even though Bivol is very inexperienced at that level. But I mean, he's still undefeated. I think he possessed some qualities that make it a good fight, but I don't think he's gonna be able to sustain it over 12 rounds where he could win a decision. I don't think so.
Nah, because when you fight Canelo, you gotta understand you down
Now
to
you
it.
gotta try to hurt him, man. Unfortunately, the only time I've seen him hurt, visibly hurt, was when he was like 19 years old against Cotto brother. Cotto brother caught him with a hook, gave him the heavy legs for a minute. He tried to swarm Canelo. He wasn't able to have the success he thought he was gonna have while he had him hurt. That young man, that red hair, shook that shit off and came out and knocked that man out, and then fought his brother years later and beat him up too.
No, I'll give Canelo his credit where he is. To me, he is pound for pound number one right now. I'll give him his credit.
I never rate him that because he failed drug tests.
Okay, I see what I respect that, but
I try to be fair.
I do. Yeah, I respect that.
For all the niggas.
I respect that. But yeah, I do respect his skill set. I know what Canelo brings. He does have a number one pound for pound skill set. I'll give him that. But with that being said, I'm waiting for a nigga to get knocked off. Him and Fury. I'm sorry. I want him to get knocked off so bad.
Yeah. I don't care for Fury, and I don't care for how Canelo is moving. And they say, "Oh, he taking the page out of Floyd." No, he not. Floyd wasn't 31 years old doing that. I don't want to hear that shit. He ain't start picking his fights till he got turned into Money Mayweather. He 31 years old. He wasn't picking the weakest links out of the division and calling himself the face of boxing. When he was at the top of the sport, he behaved like a nigga that was at the top of the sport because he stayed fighting a motherfucking champion. You know what I'm saying? Most of his career was title fights. That shit is crazy when you think about it.
Yeah,
about half his fucking more than half his career is title fights. That shit crazy.
No, that absolutely
we'll see, man. Canelo, we'll see. I think he's slowing down too a little bit. I think he's breaking down slightly, and I don't think people see it yet, but I think so. I was hearing some whispers about his knee not being that good, and you notice he be training. He always got that sleeve on his knee now. And I always say people don't wear that shit for decoration. You don't wear it for style. It's a reason. I don't care for what, some type of support or some. And that you gotta think of 60 professional fights. Think about all the training camps, all the sparring matches. Been fighting since he was 15, 31 years old. That shit take its toll.
Yeah, for sure. And what's crazy too.
Yeah, me too. Same thing for me. I ain't had no issue with Canelo until that clenbuterol. Other than this, I don't really want to call it cherry picking because people overuse these words, but the selective, choices that he's making with the fighters. Like some of these fights, these selections of fighters kind of piss me off. And it's funny because people don't see the patterns with this dude. It's really obvious if you're not being emotional. You don't have to dislike him. I don't dislike him. I don't think he the face of boxing, or he not moving like it. You get paid.
He's not moving like it.
Pretty much, but you're not moving like it. And that's, you got to be criticized heavily. And then clenbuterol get popped in your system, and next thing you know, they raise the limit. So who knows if you using it just enough for that limit? Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, who's the fucking say you not doing that? That was a clear sign. If I get caught on a performance enhancement drug and I get a slap on the wrist, a 6-month suspension, and still get the fight that I was gonna get any fucking way, and it probably served me better because my opponent got even older in that 6 months. He definitely did. But it's like, if I get caught using something and I get suspended and they raise the levels that can be in your system before it's a problem, you don't think I'm gonna feel like that's their way of telling me, look, man, this is how we're gonna do this because we gotta do it. But here, you know what I mean? Basically, this the amount. So basically do what you will with it. This the amount, that's cool.
No, they basically gave him a special privilege. Now all of a sudden, now you gotta raise the amount. Like what?
Yeah, and it's like, yeah, the maneuvers, and it's frustrating because I guess if you a super fanboy, you cool with him having that one loss, you like, all right, at least it was to Mayweather. It's like they got a hard time seeing him, wanting to see him in there with certain people, because I feel like they feel or know or feel deep down that it's a good chance he could lose one of these fights. So they don't want to see certain fights. They cool with him moving this way and they fully support it. And I think that's bullshit, because if you put the shoe on the other foot and you say maybe this was Boo Boo Andre moving like this, or Charles being in his position moving like this, the criticism they would get would be like amazing. It'd be outrageous. Like, but when it's Canelo,
but with that being said though, too, even though he is do some strategic picking a little bit. Let's be a little bit fair here too, bro. Like with Jamal and stuff, he is looking for that Canelo opportunity and payday, and I don't like
how long
that.
they've been trying to fight him. I mean, look how long he's been trying to get that fight. That man still ain't able to get.
But I'm saying, okay, if a ninja's not gonna give you a fight, then what do? You keep on chasing it, or do you go for other ways to get greatness?
Realistically, your career got to go on. You got to go
That's
for
what I'm
other
saying.
people, and you got to call him a duck. And if it was me, I'll disrespect him every chance I get. Like, I'll be on some damn near some Shannon Briggs type shit. How he was on Klitschko Hills. Like, I disrespect him every chance I get. If it was to that point. Like, because this boxing, I ain't got to be nice to you. And if it's one thing you kind of know, you could get under Canelo's skin. All you got to do is talk a little bit of shit, because he act like can't nobody say nothing to him. Like, I don't know what the fuck you think this is, boy. That you could be born ready for Floyd and, talking your shit then. But when somebody call your ass out, Demetrius, it's not the time. Like, Eddie Hearn, little hoe ass, man. When is the time? Is the fight over? He congratulated him on the fight. Of course, he broke up the little ass kissing parade that was about to take place in that media presser, but he asked you respectfully, when you think we can get it on. Now he's a horrible fighter. Cold word for I'm ducking you. You too much. I'm not trying to fight you. Yeah.
Man, this looks so.
Bro, no one say anything about yo damn facts, St. Louis. I be telling people, okay, it's cheating. I be saying
What
spoiled like a kid, yeah.
Yeah,
like
he's spoiled.
Rich ass kid, I swear.
One thing about Canelo though, man, I think Canelo, people make these fights like for Errol and Canelo, talk about that, even though that would be the biggest fight in boxing, bro. I think Canelo's just too big for Errol. I think he's too big for Errol.
The way he's been jumping weight classes, I wouldn't advise it. That's because that's not a fight that we even need to have to happen. But I think when he was at 60, that was more realistic.
Yeah,
but I think him jumping up to 68, 75, all that. Yeah, I think he is just too big right now. And
he's too big.
Damn near, like, come on, man. You gotta think he weighed in for 175, but imagine what he probably weighed after he rehydrated. Like, nobody got time to be playing with Canelo, man.
No, he's stocky.
He's gonna beat my boy up. Fight Charlo. I'm comfortable with that.
Yeah,
that's hard as fucking in the gym. No, I respect Canelo grinding in the gym. Yeah. I don't want to see that. Yeah, I mean, Canelo, for me, them dudes train a certain way. I would love to be a fly on the wall or just a person, and they can't just to be to observe. I ain't got to be able to record, take no pictures, just mental notes. Like, I love to see how he trained, because I'm getting a little fucking bored with him and Oscar Valdez punching that bag, man. I be wanting to reach through the fucking video on them dudes, man. Like, all right, bro, we get it. Y'all throw hooks. All right, we get it. When you get in a fight, you gonna throw mad hooks. All right, what else you doing in here, man? Like, all right, bro. We done seen you hit this fucking bag so many times. Y'all both trading hooks. You throw 20, he throw 20. Man, get your asses on. Then Brian Garcia, I scroll his monkey ass come up and he punching the bag, acting crazy. Punching that little ass or whatever that shit is. I gotta find out what the name of that, the Cobra bag, whatever it is he be hitting, man. You fool. We get it. You fast, dude. Are you good? Can you fight though? Man, you train a weird way. Like, Canelo is getting lazy in there. And I think that's another reason why I think he might be slightly breaking down physically. And I think that's over the grind and the wear and tear. And I think it's a reason why he's staying away from certain fighters. I really do. I really do. I think he must know something. Because he ain't trying to take the chance, and he being real strategic about who he fight. And it's not looking like it's about legacy. So it's hard for me to believe that. Every time I hear him say that, it kind of annoyed me because it's like, dude, you lying. You used to be about legacy. I think when you was going after Floyd young like that, that was courageous and about legacy. But I think after that, that loss stung so good, it became everything was about business after that. And you can't tell me nothing different. That man is he putting the money over the entertainment. So it's not vice versa. And you got to think, he's as big as he is, so the money is going to take care of itself. The bigger risk you take because of the level you at, the bigger your reward. Get what I'm saying? So it's like, how dare you continue to try to fight motherfuckers that's not on your level and then expect people to pay for that and think can't nobody call you out or can't nobody say nothing to you. Like you got life fucked up, dude. People ain't want to pay to see you beat up inexperienced fucking fighters with less than 20 fights. That shit is annoying. And motherfuckers, like I said, I got mixed feelings about that Bivol shit. Because it's like, couldn't you fought Charlo and Benavidez for more money, if I'm not mistaken, than you got for going the other route? And that, what is that? That's not, I just don't understand why he won't fight these dudes. I don't get it. And I know it ain't scared because you don't get to that level being scared. I don't know how people think Garcia could beat Tank. Yeah, Ryan Garcia, that's because they slow. Like, seriously, like if you think that and you watch boxing and you say something, nothing is wrong with you, and you telling me Ryan Garcia beat motherfucking Tank, you gotta be slow. They raise the levels. Canelo, yeah, that's what I was saying. K, I think it might be some truth to that. Just think, if you test positive for something and you get suspended, like the slap on the wrist con, the 6 month suspension, and then you come to find out they raised the levels. That's basically that sanctioning body way of saying to you, yo, all right, you got caught. Look, man, don't fuck up next time. And just for a little help, look, we raised the levels that you can have in your system. All right. So just don't go crazy. He was about legacy until he realized certain fighters will always be better than him, changed his whole career trajectory, missed and became never lose again. Whatever it takes. Yeah, I agree, St. Louis, 100%. I think so too. We all know why, yeah. And I hate to be the one, but it's like, yo, man, something just ain't right, man. He was at 60, 68, 75. Back down to 68, going back up to 75. It's like, all right, bro. Like, he went down to 68, I think 2 more fights, because that was Billy Joe, then Caleb. 68, I believe. Then you go back up 75. That shit crazy. 75, that shit is crazy. Now, what he gonna do? Come back down to 68 after he beat Bivol up? He gonna beat Dimitri Bivol up and then come back down to 68 and defend his belts again against somebody. Oh, this shit is crazy. It should be on that level, but shit say it's hard to get that B. Hard to get that shit exact. Triple G at 68, and that's what I'm saying. Like, and that's interesting because it's Triple G gonna move up because he just fought at 60. So it's like, is he gonna move up? Because he seems stubborn, like he only want that fight at 60. But he, and back 175 back down to 168 with no problem, no weight fluctuation, no loss of nothing. Just if you got a duck, use steroids, fight foreign partners, pay officials, create fake belts. You got to do to never lose another fight. Yeah, facts, ain't Lou. That's what's going on now. There's a lot of weird shit, man. A lot of weird shit going on. I don't understand. That's what they're saying. Yeah, man, because that shit just fishy, yo. It's frustrating. Nah, back to 68. Yeah, and then he talking about her Triple G, like, yeah, it's too many belts. But one thing they are trying to do is consolidate some belts. I forgot one sanctioned body definitely in particular at 126. Santa Cruz and Lee Wood is supposed to fight. Santa Cruz got a WBA belt, and I think Lee Wood got the WBA regular title. But when they fight, the winner will remain that champion. So whoever win, either Santa Cruz, then he'll keep his WBA belt, and they're gonna get rid of the WBA regular title that Lee Wood got, or vice versa. If Lee Wood win, then he gonna win Santa Cruz belt, and that regular title they're gonna do away with. And that's in the attempt at the consolidate the belts and have like one champion at the weight class type shit. Only legacy will have what the next in people, not us. Yeah. Did the sound cut out, or that's just me? I think it had dead for a second too. No, son, they unifying 126 once Gary loses belt, shaking my head. Facts. And it's crazy the way they had to pry it from his hands. They literally had some freak injury shit that came back to haunt him during the fight. It had to happen for him to, you know what I'm saying, get hurt for them to get that belt. And they, odds were stacked against him. It's crazy how shitty boxing could be. That's why one thing that seemed evident, the more and more I see careers play out, is that one of the key factors that making it is having that support system, that team behind you. Because without it, people gonna try to do you dirty. Damn, but man, they make too much money on all those belts. Yeah. Yeah. But yo, fellas, man, I appreciate y'all stopping through. Much appreciation. I've been on here for about a little more than 7 hours. About to jump off and find me something to eat before I turn it off. Case of Void, appreciate you stopping through. St. Louis, appreciate you. Isaiah, appreciate you too, bro. Appreciate all y'all coming through, man. About to get up out of here. Think I'm gonna go live again tomorrow, man. We're gonna chop it up again if y'all free. Y'all come chop it up with your boy. I'll be back tomorrow, man. Y'all already know. Appreciate you, St. Louis. These fucking people that run by something like back. Yeah, that's facts, K. Peace, my boy, man. Y'all be safe. Appreciate y'all coming through, man. I'm gonna get with y'all tomorrow.